The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Brand new intro. There you have it. And that's how we begin.
Another week. That's right.
Time to run through this crap one more time.
Plaster a smile on our face.
Pretend we give a
Plow
damn.
through it. No. I actually do look forward to coming here. If it was a little later, perfect job. Perfect.
Just like 1 hour later, like we used to have it.
The world needs ditch diggers too, you know.
Phones are lit already. What's going on? We haven't even done anything yet.
Not a damn thing.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Good morning. Hope you had a good weekend. Blah, blah, blah.
Mighty Rock, we know about the how you love the photographs of Opie and everything, but maybe you could put the camera to its normal location. The wide angle thing. You don't have to zoom in on over. There you go. Now we can wave and say hi. There it is. It's okay. He'll still be here.
Yeah, it's getting a little creepy.
Little.
Stalker E-Rock.
How close are you to a restraining order?
A lot of people loving the intro, Steve. There you go. That was
there
epic,
you go.
awesome intro. Bert from Philly, Bill from Waterford. Very funny open. Robert Reed will add a lot to the program.
He has over the years, hasn't he? Robert Reed more successful on this program than anything else he's ever done. And it was after he was dead. We love him.
And old Jimmy Norton back in studio.
Yes, back from the South.
Back from Nashville, Tennessee.
Yeehaw!
It was nice.
How'd it go, Lamb?
They were really hardcore. It was great.
Really?
Yeah, man. Really good
Good.
shows. One show I wasn't too happy with, Saturday Late Show. I was kind of like tired, and they were tired, but they were nice.
We're sleepy.
Yeah, we were all just kind of polite to each other.
That's nice. Cordial.
Yeah.
Did you say please before you presented a joke, and then they said thank you after?
They would chuckle and I'd nod, and I would nod, and we'd all look at each other going, well, that probably went better on the early show. And that's how, they were outside. The early show was sold out, and it was like lunacy, and they all heard it. And so then they came in, and there was half of them.
What, they could hear you doing your act as they're online for the Late Show?
That's
a little weird.
Yeah, it was kind of creepy. But it was great. I enjoyed it. Very nice. Thank you, Nashville. And Zanies took great care of me.
My whole family watched Jimmy on HBO on, what day was this now? Saturday night. I was at my sister's house for my nephew's birthday party.
Ooh,
and then
cake?
all that goodness. And then everyone kind of started leaving, and then just the family was left behind, and we're watching your HBO show again. It was a lot of fun. Little kids loved all the dirty jokes.
Of course. Little kids love curse words. I don't know what we're trying to protect them from.
My
They chuckle.
sister is the sweetest, nicest thing. I mean, complete opposite of me, right? And her husband just lets the kids watch whatever the hell they want, curses in front of them. He don't care. So there's my 8-year-old nephew and 6-year-old niece watching Jimmy on HBO with us.
Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that great?
Hey, this guy spent $3,000 trying to get to Zany's to see Jim Norton. Dave in Texas, what's up?
How's it going?
Hey.
Hi, Dave.
Started off, headed up there, blocked the motor up in my truck, got a rental car, got 2 speeding tickets, and then hydroplaned and hit a tree.
Cool. Did you make the show?
Never made the show.
Ah.
All right, well.
Why? You spent
screw him.
Wait, you spent $3,000 though?
The tickets are $500 and something apiece. The rental car with the insurance.
Hold on, let's slow down. A ticket for Jim Norton was over $500?
The tickets? No. The speeding
The
tickets.
speeding tickets. I thought Jimmy was really trying to shake down his list.
Scalping, yeah. There's 3 people at the Late Show, and I still made a bonus.
$500 a ticket, sir.
I got to pay them.
All right, you got nothing. So you basically hydroplaned and you didn't make Jimmy's show, and it cost you $3,000.
Yeah, I'm heading back to the Army base now. I'll get
Stupid me was trying to get a little more out of you. God forbid, it looks like you had a great story, but this is going nowhere, so let's cut our losses.
Very hard this early.
Yeah, I
Get
understand.
the listeners involved. They start waking up a little after we do.
The owner's a big fan of the show, too.
Yeah?
Comedy Club owner, yeah. Massive fan, so thank you for
Well,
taking
then I
great
won't
care.
say one thing that you said about him.
Yeah, we'll keep it under our hats, as we say up north.
All right, our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE, 1-866-313-FREE, and if you've only been up for a few minutes, don't call the program. That phone number is for the people that have been up for about an hour.
Yeah.
All right? So, E-Rock took a whole bunch of pictures of me and 2 pictures of you, it looks like.
Yeah, that seems to be...
I mean, you kind of referred to that right off the bat today.
Yeah, we did our commercial shoot. That was fun. It was very long, very hot, but a lot of fun. And we just wanted a couple of still pics of us on the set doing our commercial. So E-Rock had his camera and took some pictures. One picture of me, a virtual layout of photos of Opie, who, if you remember, E-Rock had listed as one of his heroes.
Right behind his dad.
Right behind Dad.
And right above
Dad,
Hulk Hogan. I'm in good company.
Opie, Hulk Hogan on his hero list on MySpace.
Wasn't it Dad, me, Hulk Hogan? Yeah. Who's in?
Yeah. Now he doesn't even try to no, it was, yeah. Now he just looks and goes, yes, it was. You got a problem? Hero.
I beat out Hulk Hogan on his hero list.
And I never made the list, by the way.
No.
And you can tell
you don't
by
care about anybody. Let's be honest.
The picture taken. He just jumped on me a little bit about the fact that I said when we were downstairs changing, we were sweating so bad that our stupid little blue shirts were getting water stains on them. So we had to put on these wife beaters T-shirts to soak it up a little bit.
To soak up the sweat.
It's very hot under the lights. Very hot under the lights.
Well, we had this lady on set that was just blow drying us.
Yeah.
In between takes.
Yeah.
We should explain. We were in this store on the Lower East Side.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to give too much away, even though I think the pictures give a lot away, but that's all right. They're putting the pieces together. But the commercial's going to be
a couple of people.
The commercial's going to be for people that don't know we're back, or maybe hopefully new fans that will jump on board after they see the TV spot. So we're
for the people that already know who we are.
So we're in this clothing shop, and because they're trying to film the commercial, all the windows have to be closed because they don't want the outside traffic. They turned off the AC unit. They turned off the fans that someone brought in, thinking that would keep the place cool. And then they started to shoot the commercial, and the reality was there's probably 120 to 130 degrees inside the store.
Really hot.
And in between shots, they're like, all right, you guys, we have to set the lights. It's going to take about an hour. You guys could go outside. And we would go outside, and I was commenting, wow, it's nice and cool today. Because you're leaving this hot environment, going outside, and someone had to look at me and go, it's 92 degrees.
Yeah, it just felt cooler when
it felt
we went
so
outside.
much cooler when we went outside, but we couldn't keep anything dry, so they're using a hair dryer to blow our shirts dry, our skin dry.
So we had to put these wife beaters on, and we were in the dressing room, changing, and E-Rock's got his camera out and starts snapping pictures of Opie in a wife beater, and he kind of looked at me, and I went, take one picture of me in this wife beater, and I'll kill you, because I'm a skinny guy, and I looked like when I was 7. in a wife beater, running around. See some of my home movies when I'm 7 years old in a wife beater. Same thing, only with a goatee now. And so Iraq now is using that as the excuse as to why there's one photo of me in my clothes that I used on the commercial and like 20 pictures of Opie. But I see it more.
Well, I was bored, so I was just posing and getting stupid.
And again, the wonderful people on some of our favorite message boards taking a few photos and deciding that the commercial is going to suck based on nothing but a couple of photos, most of which weren't even taken, none taken on the set. One's taken down.
Well, there was a couple taken on the set when they were blow drying. Well, another one of me on the set as they were taking a hairdryer to my chest to dry it off.
Yeah.
That was technically on the set. You can see the camera equipment in the background.
Yeah, but not with us in position or anything.
Oh, no,
it wasn't giving away what's going on in the commercial or anything like that. And people are like going, oh, this looks wacky. This looks like they're doing something wacky, like wacky DJ thing. It's like, no, it fits the show. It's funny.
What made me chuckle on one of the fan sites, they're talking about my hair, going, Opie should never be able to joke about E-Rock's hair again. They made my hair look completely...
Why? Can you friggin' idiots understand sometimes?
They thought I got this really bad haircut, and I've been walking around like that for a week.
Yeah.
No, my hair is a little shorter than usual, and for this commercial shoot, they had to do something different with it that made me look like a dork, okay?
Yeah.
I'll give it away. I look like a dork.
The clothes we were wearing, they're like, what are they wearing? Look how you look stupid. Yeah. It's because you're filming something. Not going through real life. Jackasses, some of these people, and it's very few, believe me, but some of them just really are retarded and should not be allowed to post on message boards. But there they are. Opie's hair. He shouldn't be able to make... Do you think the hair and makeup person went down there and gave us the hair and makeup we wanted and the clothing we wanted? Yeah, we want to look cool. Could you slick my hair down like a dolt? They just don't get it. It was very fun, though. Learned a lot. It was pretty cool. It's done on film. It's not like video. It's done on real film, so it's going to have a very professional, polished look to it. Can't wait. Can't wait till it's done.
I think it's going to be completed by Thursday. I think they're going to show us like the finished commercial when we're in Boston.
Yeah, we're at least going to see a rough cut of it Thursday.
We're broadcasting live from WBCN this Friday in Boston, and I think Thursday night they're going to show us how the commercial's going to look. So we're kind of excited about that.
You notice everybody on those sets are from the same mold. Like the grip, they just pull out of a grip mold. He's the same grip that's on everything. The director of photography, he's the same guy. He's the same type of personality. They all have these personalities that are all the same no matter where you go to meet these people.
Yeah.
It's amazing what they...
It was definitely a fun experience.
Yeah.
We've never done anything like that before.
Pretty cool.
So, and E-Rock enjoyed taking the pictures, and they're up on opieandanthony.com. So, and I was goofing around because people are looking at my pictures like, what is wrong with him? Exactly. I was having fun.
Just goofing around.
Because in between like shots, we had to wait an hour, sometimes longer. I was out of my mind.
Yeah, a lot of waiting.
And I decided to jump on one of those like little rides you see outside the supermarket. That
you put a couple of quarters in and ride the little horsey.
That are for like kids that are 2 and under.
Yeah. And
people are calling me a faggot for doing that. Yeah, like I would do that during my regular life.
And people
or was I doing it because it would make for a funny photo, you ass?
People thought it was a part of the commercial.
Oh, really? No, it's
yeah, they're like,
part of the commercial.
They go, if Opie's on that little rocking whatever it was for the commercial, then it's too wacky. It's like, and then I feel compelled to write, no, jerk. It's not part of the commercial. It's another one of E-Rock's volumes of pictures he took of Opie.
How many pictures did you take, E-Rock?
All that's up there.
How many?
15, 16 photos.
How many of Anthony?
I think there's 2.
I saw one. Somebody commented.
No, there's one of you and I outside just drinking our coffee, sitting. And
Is there?
Sitting in kind of like
Right.
those director seats. Yeah, right here. Here's the second one. I got a
Okay.
cup of coffee. I'm talking to Mark Chernoff, and you're standing.
Oh, there it is.
Adjusting your belt. Adjusting your belt.
My fine belt.
So, yeah, you can check out the pictures for yourself on opieandanthony.com. But it was a lot of fun. It was a long day Saturday. We had to be there at 5 in the morning, and we didn't leave until like 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And we were pretty much standing on our feet the whole time, sweating our you-know-what's off.
But again, before we did this, I was one of those people, too, that's like, just shut up when you hear actors talking. It's such, hard work, and we're in there. And I'm like, just shut up. It is not. You stand there in front of a camera and do a few lines and sit down. It's nothing. And then when you do something like that, you realize, wow, this is pretty tough stuff. People yelling at you. It's like 8 million degrees. You got to stand in one spot for an hour. And then go somewhere else. Go across the street. And I'm the guy, I'm like, don't bother me guy.
Right.
So during lunch, I just wanted to eat, and they're like worried about anything getting on our costumes that we're wearing, our suits. So I'm just like, could you just give me a sheet and I'll put over me? And say, nope, back into your clothes. Get over there, because they're ironing them in between.
So when they were doing that, that's when I jumped on the ducky in my regular clothes.
It seems like they hire 10 times the people they need.
Oh, yeah.
It's just 10 times the people they need.
I had some dumb little problem with my tie or something. I'm like, hey, can you fix this? Oh, my God, what? That's not my department.
Yeah, not my job.
This person freaks out. I'm like, all right, I don't know how this works.
There's a guy. Now, they could have, the camera was on a dolly at one point, and they had to go back to the first position, which is a close-up on us, tighter on us. And the camera was way back on the dolly, so they needed the guy to push the camera up in order to make certain adjustments. They had to wait for this guy. They couldn't just push it up and then do what they had to do to save some time. Had to wait for the guy. Because God forbid anyone touches that thing, the union goes crazy.
All hell would break loose.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's just, they've gotten that thing so down where a lot of people can make a lot of money.
That's why, you and I had to wait around all day.
Yeah. That's why movies cost so much
all
to make.
Day.
I can't imagine what it takes to make a 2.5-hour action movie. I can't imagine.
At one point, someone's on a headset, and they're like, all right, we're bringing the actors to set. And I'm like, wow, who's here?
Actors to set. All right, lock it down. Sound.
But they're...
Rolling. Keep it quiet outside.
But there was one point when the guy was on the walkie-talkie saying, bringing actors to set. I looked around like,
yeah,
who's in this commercial?
Who's here? I want to see some actors. Maybe I'll get a picture with them.
No, you and I were the actors.
It's just us.
But I had no clue. All right, but that was a lot of fun. The pictures are up on opieandanthony.com. A little sneak peek at the commercial shoot.
A lot of people asking where it's going to air. Hopefully in every market we're in.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be all over the New York market. We'll get the commercial no matter what on
all the majors.
Online. And then I think some of the other cities are going to pick up the commercial and just throw their tag on it, for the radio station you're hearing us on. So
yeah.
So we'll see. All right, we got to take a break. We got lots to do today. Mel Gibson drunk driving. It's one of the greatest stories of the year.
The drunk driving is the peripheral story on that whole thing.
Oh, absolutely.
He's out of his mind.
I think he wants to be a shock jock.
Shock jock Mel.
I think he wants to be a shock jock. And then Whoopi Goldberg is our big competition here in New York. She started up today.
We partook in a little of the Whoopi this morning, and all I could say is, we're in trouble.
Yeah, I don't know how we're going to compete with the Whoopi.
Ooh.
Waking up with Whoopi in the morning.
Whoopi and Cubby.
Yeah, it's really bad. They were giving, heat tips. And they said, coming up, we'll tell you what time it is or something?
We're going to be talking about what time. What'd you say? We're going to be talking about the heat, and we're going to be giving you the time. And really, the time? Well, I best stay tuned. I best sit through the break so I can find out what time it is.
And then when we get back, we say going into every break, the O&A virus spreading across America.
Yes.
It spreads big time starting tomorrow.
Starting tomorrow.
And we'll give you the details in just a bit. Also remember something we came up with years ago. Opie and Anthony always win in the end.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We'll give you the details next.
When you call this effing show, there are 4 words that you must know. Learn to punch out.
I'm punching out. I'm punching out. Punching out. Punching out. You guys are great.
You ever do that thing where you going on
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. We're heading into another heat wave here in New York City. So, I don't know. The local news is doing their cute little update on the Middle East.
Yeah.
And World War III. And then they go into weather breaks and what you could do to beat the heat. With the nice graphic, beat the heat.
They actually
check
cut
on
the
the
guy
elderly.
Off. They actually cut the guy off.
The expert, right?
Yeah, not expert, just some guy that's in the Middle East. I think he was in Lebanon.
He's an expert. He's there.
Yeah, he's there.
He's there and he has a microphone. He's an expert on the Middle East and what's going on over there.
He's talking about the situation, and the woman anchor for the morning show is cutting him off, like talking over him. All right. To cut him off so they can go to Beat the Heat, the summer scorcher, and then they play a taped piece
from yesterday.
Some
dude
on
a beach.
That's the priorities.
In the middle of the afternoon.
That's the priorities. Unbelievable.
We got Whoopi audio.
Oh, good.
You want to do Mel Gibson or you want to do Whoopi?
If we got the Whoopi audio, I'd like to hear a little Whoopi.
You know, we like to know what our competition is doing in every fine market we're in.
Yes.
And here in New York, we got to start paying a little attention because, hey, Whoopi is here and she's doing radio.
You can wake up with Whoopi.
Right.
How about that?
Oh, should we tell people?
Just ask Ted Danson how pleasurable that was. Waking up with Whoopi. I
want to talk about shocking.
Shock.
Hey, should we tell the folks where we're going to be spreading the virus?
Yeah, let's get that right out of the way.
Very excited to announce it's kind of like a dream come true. Mm-hmm. We are going to be on in Chicago. Starting tomorrow, we do mornings.
Mornings, Chicago.
For WCKG.
Yep.
The home of Steve Dahl.
Yeah.
Steve Dahl is at WCKG. He's the anchor of the station, and he's been kicking ass for many, 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 many years. And we get to join that fine lineup over there in Chicago.
I remember when he was in New York, we had him on our show when we were at NEW, and had a blast with him, hanging out.
Right.
BSing.
Right.
Yeah, had a lot of fun.
And he did the greatest radio promotion ever. Yep. Ever. We're up there. I mean, we're up there. If there's a top 10, we're up there. But Steve Dahl did the most amazing radio promotion ever. He pretty much burnt down.
Yeah, it was like an explosion.
He pretty much burnt down Comiskey Park back in the day.
That's a biggie.
His disco demolition thing. Know what we should do if he's up? We should get Lee Abrams on the phone because he knows all about the ins and outs of the Steve Dahl promotion. But basically. When disco was taking over the world, kind of like how rap is taking over the world right now, Steve Dahl made a stance and said, disco sucks and we need to get rid of disco. And basically, he had listeners send in all their disco albums, and he would blow them up on the air.
Yep.
It was part of it. It was part of his thing. He was doing this, and then he decided to take it to the next level. And the Chicago White Sox needed a little promotion because their team sucked so bad. So they said okay to Steve Dahl.
Yeah.
And in between a doubleheader, Steve Dahl comes out and they pile up like thousands of disco records.
I think you could get into the game at a really ridiculous discounted price if you brought a disco record with you.
Right. It was probably the call letters of the station.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah, I'm sure it was.
$5 or whatever the call letters were of the station back then.
And that's how they were able to get so many of these disco records.
So they pile it up. They got like a bulldozer, and they're making one big pile with the disco records. And there's Steve Dahl walks out with the microphone, and they blow it up. See, this is why we need Lee Abrams. Like, what started the fire? They blew it up somehow, or...
Yeah, they had some kind of pyrotechnics team come in and wire this mountain.
Yeah, because I don't think they
disco
wanted
records.
a fire, because they had to play a second game.
Yeah.
So they blow up the pile of disco records, and it lit
shrapnel of disco records went flying everywhere.
It lit kind of like into a bonfire, a huge fire on the field, and then everyone just freaking started rioting.
Yeah, it was a big riot. And
this is why I love Steve Dahl. They told, this is what Lee Abrams told me recently. He goes, they wanted Steve Dahl to go back on the PA to try to calm everyone down because it was pretty much his listeners at the game.
Mm-hmm.
And Steve Dahl said, and snuck out as all hell is...
I ain't going out there.
All hell is breaking loose at the park. Sneaks out, becomes the news for days.
Yeah, it was huge.
And it's what he's known for. And I guess the Chicago White Sox had to actually forfeit the second game, which is a very rare occurrence in Major League Baseball.
Yeah.
So Steve Dahl is on WCKG, and he's welcoming us, and that's really cool. We start up in Chicago tomorrow morning.
Think that'd get you fired these days? Blowing up a
no, I don't think
baseball stadium?
Honestly, no. Definitely not.
No, you don't think so?
No, because it was a promotion. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, it probably would.
I was going to, stupid me, no, it's a promotion that everyone knew about and agreed to.
Yeah, sure. It was sponsored.
It was sponsored. I don't know. Let's say hi to Dan in Chicago. What's up, Dan?
Hey, I want to congratulate you on coming into Chicago, but one thing, why do you think Mancow must have left Chicago? You think he learned you guys were coming in, so he knew he couldn't compete with you guys, so he left?
Oh, we'd love to say that was the fact of the matter, but everything I'm hearing is he is such an ass to work with, such a complete tool, and I wish we weren't under FCC regulations right here so I could really express myself, but just throw in a bunch of F and C words, and I think you'll understand what people think about this guy.
Yeah.
That he was pretty much run out of town.
He had okay ratings.
He had okay ratings.
That's what it comes down to.
He didn't have ratings where you get fired. Believe me. He didn't have ratings where they go, sorry, dude, your ratings aren't good. We got to let you go. He's just such an incredible a-hole to work with that they couldn't take it anymore and said, look, your contract's up. Just leave. We're gonna run an iPod pretty much in your place.
Right.
You're being replaced by an iPod. Just leave. We can't deal with you anymore.
So he has no home in Chicago. Now we swoop in and we get to do more in
how
Chicago.
You doing?
It's going to be a huge challenge because Chicago radio is unlike any other city. I got to tell you, we're in some fine cities and they're embracing us. They're embracing us in Boston and Pittsburgh and Cleveland and Philly and West Palm. I could keep going on and on. Chicago, they like to embrace their own.
They like their hometown guys.
They like
Chicago,
their hometown guys. So I'm not going to lie to you. It's going to be a very, very tough battle, but we're up for the challenge. That's for sure. But Chicago's been legendary. They like their guys, and the outsiders, they kind of politely listen to here and there. So
this show's always been pretty universal, though. It's like not really regional or anything.
Right. So we get to shove it in Mancow's face.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing mornings in Chicago, and he's not anymore, and it's his hometown. Hometown as far as radio goes.
I'm starting to feel a little like a hyena or a vulture, though.
Why?
Because we come swooping in after the corpse is dead.
Well, and on a daily basis, we get to piss off Howard because we're sitting in his seats here in New York.
Yeah.
That's why we came up with it years ago. Opie and Anthony always win in the end.
With more listeners than he could dream of having, by the way, which is
Howie?
Unbelievable that people even argue this point on message boards.
Yeah.
Yeah, please. They're like, Howie. Yeah, okay. We have more listeners. Sorry. It's just the way it is. It's a fact. Deal with it.
All right. Eric in Colorado, what's up?
Hey, man, I just want to start off by saying screw Howard. Secondly, man, I'm going down to San Antonio from Colorado Springs listening to you guys on XM. You guys are kicking ass, man. Keep it up.
Thanks, Eric.
That's right.
That's all you want to say? All right, cool. Also, about that Steve Dahl Disco Demolition Night thing?
Yep.
Nickel beers that night.
Oh, that just
Nickel
completes
beers.
the
hey, can we
Holy Trinity.
The pictures are up all over the place. Could you get these pictures linked to OpieandAnthony.com? Because for the people that have never heard about what happened at Comiskey Park back in the day, I think it was like 1979, maybe?
That would put it at the...
July 12, 1979.
All right, good. Yeah, 1979.
Put it in that disco sucks era.
You got to see these pictures. People just started charging the field after the fire got out of control, and they just show like just a mob of people like the White Sox just won the World Series. No, it was just a dopey radio promotion that went wrong. What's the link that you got, E-Rock?
It's a whole long thing.
It's a whole long thing? All right, we'll link it to OpieandAnthony.com. But we start up in Chicago tomorrow. We just wanted to tell everyone we're really excited. Also, we get to what time are we on in I think middays, right?
Where?
San Francisco.
Oh, I'm not sure. When are we on?
We're also going to be on KIFR in San Francisco. Is that an FM, hopefully?
Yeah, free FM.
Free FM. Okay, KIFR. It's a free FM station in San Francisco. We start up there tomorrow as well. So 2 huge markets join the Opie and Anthony show tomorrow. Chicago and San Francisco.
Growing and growing. More listeners every day.
Let's say hi to Jared in Boston. Jared.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Professor Anthony.
Yes.
Since when do you guys swoop in on dead corpses? Dead corpses are already dead. I don't know of any.
Yeah, wow, that's a little picky, my friend.
Also, Mancow wasn't a hometown Chicago personality. I said that. As far as radio goes, though, that was his hometown.
Yeah.
That's where his base of operation was.
Base of operations was there, but I'm going to try to get another base of operation. Of course, I had between 3 and 12 million people listen to me on a daily basis.
What?
Could you get your, get a real voice?
Oh, that's right. In his press release, he said anywhere from 3 to 12.
There, we're getting, and we're still, our syndicated stations, we're still syndicating to a lot of markets out there. I believe we have Hulawakagaka, Michigan, which we're broadcasting to.
He's got syndicated markets, but they're like all little
medium markets,
little
small,
cute little markets.
Well, good luck.
Got a couple.
Good luck to you. All right.
And Chicago won't have them.
Bringing people right around. This is especially for the rest of America. Wake up with Whoopi in the morning.
What? I nodded off when you said the title. What?
What station's running her? WKTU? Didn't they learn from Free FM's mistake of having David Lee Roth? Weren't they paying attention?
Jesus.
Celebrities cannot do radio.
Whoopi Lee Roth. It's very rare.
Celebrities cannot do radio.
Very rare can a celebrity do radio. They have to have a lot of personality. I'll tell you one guy that can do it.
Because they don't have the work ethic.
Danny Bonaducci. That guy was able to at least do radio because
he
he's
wasn't
energetic.
a celebrity.
He was on TV for a few years.
When he was,
Partridge
when
Family.
He was 10.
When he was a kid. But he didn't have radio experience, kind of. He kind of got thrown into it.
When I'm talking A-list, B-list celebrities, when you get down to the C and the D-list celebrities, you know, they don't have many choices. But someone like
Mike
Whoopi,
Lookinland?
He could easily do radio. There you go. He could easily do radio. He's not a real celebrity.
Well, he want to talk about what a train wreck his life is, too. Most celebrities aren't willing to do that.
That's true, yeah.
Right.
He's just got that gruffy voice and everything. He's pretty good. Yeah.
I'm talking more like David Lee Roth and Whoopi Goldberg, and there's a whole list of other, big celebrities that have tried radio, and they just can't get it done. They can do it for like 2-3 weeks, and then they realize, holy crap, I have nothing else to talk about.
And it's a lot of work.
And it's a lot of work, and I don't feel like working hard at anything, especially radio. I don't feel like getting up at 4 a.m. to do this.
Actors used to have a lot of downtime.
Right. It's going to be another disaster.
How is Whoopi going to fit in any of the celebrity shindigs at in the evening? When she's got to wake up at an ungodly hour to do morning radio.
And it's another dopey radio station that just says, no, all you have to do is show up. We got a radio guy in there. All you have to do is show up, turn the mic on, and just, and just ride it out with them.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you got to do. It's easy.
You guys want to hear some Whoopi in the morning?
All right.
Here we go. Here was their big promo that was stating that Whoopi was coming to town.
Right.
Philly, you're so lucky you don't have to listen to this drivel.
They do on our show, though, now.
Well, yeah, that's...
We share.
Oh, we want to share with the rest of America how awful this is. So this was the teaser promo Okay, you know, when a radio station changes or they're bringing in a new personality, they got to build the excitement.
The excitement must build.
This is how they were building the excitement for Whoopi coming to town.
Tommy, yes. How excited am I that we are on KTU? I love this station. I love it. It's the premier dance station in the country, baby.
We are building a new morning show.
That's right. You and me, baby. You and me.
Pass me that jackhammer.
That's it? What happened? Is that it, really?
It could have just been it.
Is that
the end? No?
Yeah,
Pass me that
it.
jackhammer, because they're building...
No, it didn't crap out. That's it.
All right.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
They sound very excited.
They're building a new station or a new show, so
yeah.
Hand me that jackhammer.
They love the station. Building a new morning show with a jackhammer.
All right, here's some more audio of Whoopi in the morning here in New York City.
Good morning, everybody who is within the sound of my voice. Woo! It took a while to get here. It took a while to get here and to get up and running. Now, Cubby, they heard you before they knew it was you, so say good morning to the nice people.
Well, it's a pleasure to be a part of this show. Paul Cubby Bryant, you might have heard my name, probably not on the level as Whoopi Goldberg. You're kind of like a worldwide superstar, but I've been in New York radio almost 10 years, and wow, we are on the radio. We've been talking about this for how long?
For about 17 minutes. I mean, the last 17 minutes have been sort of countdown, and it's like, what's going to happen?
Oh, boy. Oh, no. All right.
You want to kind of root for her a little bit.
Yeah, a little. Like, even as a competitor, you know, which I don't really consider a competitor. This is just another show that's not. I doubt we're going to be sharing much of an audience.
Nah, she's going to be talking to the Schwoogies.
Jesus Christ. But Cubby sounds like I sounded on Opie's old BAB show. Just laughing at everything and happy to be there.
Yeah, just a little over-enthused.
Little over-enthusiastic that he's there with the whoopster, if I may call her the whoopster. I'm hoping he does that. But he just sounds a little too happy to be there. And I know there's a clip coming up where he almost comes off like a step and fetch it, like he's like the punching bag.
I think this is the clip right here. Whoopi has no buttons to push.
Uh-huh.
More terrific audio from their show this morning.
I have to tell you all who are listening, there's all kinds of things that could happen this morning. Things could just go drop out. You don't know what's going to happen because it's our first day.
Do you know how many wrong buttons I'm going to hit?
I hope not very many after you bragged about being so famous in New York for being on the radio.
I never.
See, if you do that, if you drop they're going to expect me to make the mistakes. You cannot make any mistakes because now we already know about you.
Little do they know, though, you have no buttons in front of you. All you got to worry about is talking.
I do not need a button in front of me. I don't need anything that I can get in trouble with in front of me.
See, that's exactly what we're saying.
Yeah.
The management of KTU said, look, all you have to do is show up. Oh, you don't
just show up.
You just show up.
When's the show on? You just show up like 5 minutes before showtime, enough to sit down, and then you leave right afterwards. Everyone else will take care of everything. You just got to talk. Just talk about your life experiences. People are going to want to talk to you. They're going to call you up and ask you things. Okay, that's week one. Now what?
Talk about being in the movies.
Oh, and for anybody thinking, well, how do you know? Because we've just seen it too many times.
We just saw it with David Lee Roth.
The guys in the Nam, the soldiers that were in the Nam doing their second tour. You think when those newbies, that fresh meat came off the planes, they didn't look at them and know exactly what was going to happen to each and every one of them? Of course they did. When you're in the trenches. We've seen it before. That's why we know.
Someone is saying on the instant feedback, what virus is Whoopi spreading? Sickle cell?
You see,
hey, I didn't say it.
Look.
Or they came up with the other one that, thank God, I don't need to know about. Where is it? What is I might even pronounce it a bit wrong because I
might.
Tay-Sachs?
Never heard of it.
Tay-Sachs? Ty-Sachs?
The hell is that?
I don't know. Someone that's...
sure it's not a joke?
Someone that's up on their black diseases. It's Taysachs. Let's look that up. All right, here we go. More audio from Whoopi in the morning.
one of the things that I want to talk about right now is the fact that it is the coolest day of the year today at a high of 90.
I know.
I don't understand.
Well, tomorrow and Wednesday, temperatures near 100, and then you add the humidity, it's going to feel like 110.
Is that bad?
That's not good.
Well, look, all you have to do is stay cool. Now, do you know things to use and take care of yourself like that? Because you are very, I won't say very pale, but people can't see you. But you are definitely of a hue that needs some, protection.
Right, meanwhile, she's walking around the station with a basket on her head. Why are they going to be playing that stupid music underneath everything? That's awful and distracting.
That's just, to jazz it up.
Do they play music?
I don't know.
Yeah? Yeah, they talk. Yeah? There's a little bit of talking. A fan.
Yeah, it sounds like they talk maybe 10 minutes per hour, 10 to 15 minutes per hour.
Man.
And they were given,
remember those days?
They were given heat tips and all that crap. So.
Yeah, heat tips. That's...
And here's some sunscreen talk from Whoopi in the morning.
All right.
You have a new sunscreen that's it's like 100 proof or something like that? Or
it's an amazing sunscreen. Even I will use the sunscreen.
Whoopi Goldberg will use it.
I will use the sunscreen because, the truth of the matter is the sun really will wear you down. And this is a great sunscreen. You see what's happening, y'all. Yep. My new teeth, I got them just for the radio. They are loose. And they are moving around in my mouth. And I'm not sure if I'm going to keep them. Hold on a second.
That's pretty hot the way you do that, the way you adjust them.
Holy crap. Granted, it's their first show. Granted.
Yeah. You always got to maybe give the benefit of the doubt when it's...
But she's too big of a star for them to be doing a lot of practice shows. And she's too big of a star for her to actually hang out with Cubby.
Yeah.
This is just going to fall flat on its face.
I've heard funnier eulogies.
Yeah, Cubby's going to call her at home. Hey, we got to do a little show prep. Yeah, screw that. I got to call Ted Danson. She's not going to have the time or the energy to get this show going.
No.
I would like to predict 4 weeks, but they're going to commit to it for a while.
Yeah, they got to give him some time.
By the end of the year, goodbye. Goodbye to Whoopi in the morning.
You get and this, it's the kiss of death when Opie gives it. I've seen it before. Kiss of death. How much time you give?
Well, I don't think it should be on more than a month.
Yeah.
But, they probably committed. Mm-hmm. So probably the end of the year, unfortunately. Probably right around Christmas would be a good time when everyone's too busy, Christmas shopping to worry about their favorite radio show. I would love to say 4 weeks, dude. Yeah. I would love to, but no way.
But no way. Too much invested.
Well, it's Manners Monday on the Whoopi in the Morning show.
So I'm just going to salute those guys and gals, actually, who ride around, who take care of us in the emergency services. I think they're terrific. When I see them, I'm going to wave to them.
That's awesome. So there wasn't an emergency going on. They just helped her out.
They just helped.
That's cool.
They just helped for no reason.
And that's the one thing we want to really, talk about how this show is going to be. This show is all about good things. Talking about stuff like that. Talking about today.
This show is going to be about talking about good things. You're
good
finished.
Things.
That's what people want to hear.
People want good things.
It's Smile Tuesday, everybody. Make sure you smile at your fellow New Yorker today. Don't forget.
Ugh. Stupid music is so distracting.
Bum, 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 la, 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 la.
Stuff like that. Talking about today. Can we make today Manners Monday?
Today is already Manners Monday, but you know that. You have the sheet in front of you. What are you talking about?
I was trying to act like I just thought of it.
You are so funny. Listen, y'all need to call us at 1-800-449-8686.
Uh-oh.
Cindy has got your first look at traffic next on KTU. We're here.
1035. She did not just give out the phone number to the O&A Pest, did she?
No.
1-800-449-8686.
Oh, did that just happen?
Why don't you welcome Whoopi to New York Radio?
Give her a little welcome. I'm sure she'd love to hear from the likes of Ramon or a few other characters.
You got someone from Yellowstone on the phone.
Like Frank the Frowner perhaps might want to get through. There's so many people.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh.
All right. Here's the first caller to the Whoopi in the Morning Show.
The first call I want to talk to is Danny from PA.
What line is he on?
He's on line 1.
Line number 1.
That's why he's the first call.
Danny, are you there?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Danny.
Whoopi, it's a pleasure to speak to you, Whoopi.
Thank you, honey. You know you're our very first caller. You should go into our caller Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's going to last.
Wonderful. That's great to know.
It's a 2-hour drive for you. Are you coming in or going out of the city?
I'm coming into the city. I actually moved to the Poconos about 6 years ago.
Excellent.
And I've been doing this commute for the last 6 years. And I've always been trying to get into the station. And today is a pleasure that I'm getting to see you the first time in.
Excellent. Well, I tell you, we are
Shut
thrilled
up.
that you called us up. We want to tell you that we're going to be here every morning to help you with that ride. We're going to be telling you good stuff, and we're going to be giving you a big hug on your way in.
Big hug.
But we have nothing for you for being the first caller.
That's right.
I'm sorry.
Shut up. Huge gratitude.
But you got to talk to Whoopi Goldberg. How cool is that?
Holy crap, this is going to be a disaster.
Oh, that woman. Got a mouth like an outboard motor. All the time. Put, 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 put,
Ooh, what a stupid beat that keeps playing. I can't get over how awful. Over the caller, you can't hear anything that's going on. All you hear is that dumb beat.
People are saying that's the music from Madagascar.
Is it?
And supposedly that's... This is Brian from St. Louis. Hey, guys, how fitting is it that the music they're playing is the music from Madagascar when the monkey things are dancing?
Oh, come on now.
That's what he's saying, man. I just read him.
Here's what I think of Whoopi.
Goddamn rich
horse.
All right, here we go. This was the one that made us really laugh and realize that she has absolutely nothing.
But I just want to make sure that you went to the movies.
I went to the movies because you told me to. You gave me a look Friday like, if you don't go to the movies, Cubby, I'm going to whip you.
Well, that's all this is about.
Role
It's
reversal.
me ordering you to do things that I don't have to do.
Would you like breakfast now? I'll be more than happy to get it for you.
Well, I know that, but when I'm ready, Cubby, I will send you off. Did you know that today, as we said, is the Good Manners Day? Do you know what the thing I want to talk about the next few seconds are?
I'm guessing good manners.
Good manners.
Yeah.
Please and thank you. What?
You don't hear that enough.
No, you don't. And you know something? When we come back, because we're getting ready to go into a break, we're going to talk about you seeing the movie. We're going to talk about manners. We're going to tell people what time it is. We're just going to take people where they need to go. Good morning.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Please and thank you.
Wow.
How about this? If you put a gun in your mouth, I'll say, please pull the trigger. And after you do, I'll say, thank you.
Wow. I kind of feel bad for Cubby. I never thought I'd say that. Guy in the business, 10 years, you know.
And she's not going to take any direction from anybody.
No,
so
no.
She is so effed.
And he's got to play the punching bag, I guess. You know. Boy.
She thinks like having Manners Monday and having having a nice show is going to get the job done.
See, everybody.
Especially in New York. Are you kidding?
Everyone can be mean or a shock jock, Opie.
See, that's probably, they sat down like,
right.
Look, everyone else out there is doing the shock jock thing. Why don't we do the other thing, the complete opposite?
Why?
We'll be your friendly radio show.
Because that's why shows like Rescue Me get an audience and get the people talking about it and get people watching. Lucky Louie, The Sopranos, Deadwood, things like that. And nice, wholesome shows end up on obscure channels like ABC Family and
Lifetime.
Ushered off to Lifetime and things like that. Old series that couldn't make it. Oh, because people are vicious by nature. They don't want it. They don't really want it thrown at them, but they kind of like seeing people slip and fall. They like seeing people get hurt. They like when the news is bad, especially in other countries where it doesn't involve us. It makes it interesting. It gives people things to talk about. Hey, did you hear what happened? Horrible accident. It was just the worst thing. Yeah. No one likes nice things unless it's happening to them directly. But no one wants to hear about it. No one wants Manners Monday. We should try Manners Monday a little with our callers, Opie, because I noticed you're a little mean to our callers. If that guy called up Whoopi Show and talked about which way he drives in or out, you're driving east or west, because this is fascinating.
How long is your commute?
Instead of going, boring, and hanging up on him, perhaps we should entertain the call and have some manners.
Today should be Manners Monday. I agree. I think we should steal that bit immediately.
Oh, exactly.
I think there should be a more upbeat, positive show, because when someone says they're from Pennsylvania and you say, do you drive in and out of the city, that's a good question. And
it is.
Paying attention.
Right. I'm glad you concur. Thank you, Jimmy.
What chemistry between those two? It's just magic.
And asking someone how
Bleach
long...
and ammonia.
Asking how long someone's commute is.
Yeah.
Especially, it's at least an hour.
Of course.
At least an hour.
All you need to know.
Probably 2 hours each way, every day, Whoopi.
It's miserable.
Because we're regular people. We have to drive through this horse ass.
But where are you going to go with the answer? No matter what he says, you can't make it interesting.
No.
He says 10 minutes or 4 hours, you're like, oh, okay. Oh, there's nowhere to go with that. It's a complete dead-end question.
Well, Anthony in New York, what do you got?
Did you guys catch that part of her shtick was, when we come back, we'll tell you the time?
Yeah.
That was part of her bit, which is just...
Do you realize that?
That was a tease, by the way. People, when you tease when you're going into break, you're supposed to be telling people something that's going to hold them through the commercials. Breaking down Opie's 13th wall of radio here.
Right.
You're supposed to be telling them something that's going to go, ooh, I might want to hear that. The time? Don't look at your clocks, people.
Don't look at any
Don't look
clocks
down
in
at your
car.
radio, because there's a clock there. I want to be the one that tells you the time.
Don't spoil my bit and look at the time of the car. I'll tell you the time.
Then you can change the station. Right. Holy tool.
That's like when we do a radio tease going into break.
Yeah.
And you're able to look at your radio dial, and it tells exactly what we're going to do after the break. That's what she just did. Because as soon as you say time, wouldn't you pop your head up and go,
hey, what time is it?
What time is it?
By the way, what time is it? Let me look down. You don't tease the time?
Well, I know what time it is. Don't have to listen to this horse crap after the break.
Oh, wow, that is brutal stuff, man.
Well,
I hope it gets better for him.
We'll take our competition very seriously.
Yes. I think we should check back with them after they've been on the air for a little while.
You think?
Like maybe tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or maybe by the end of their show.
And to combat Manners Monday, let's bring Mel Gibson on tomorrow and have Jews Tuesday.
Yeah. Here's the difference between the two shows. After the break, here's a good radio tease. We get into the Mel Gibson stuff.
That's not very nice, though, for Manners Monday.
Yeah, well,
I don't think we should go through Mel Gibson.
Whoopi's doing nice radio, so I don't think she's going to be touching on the Mel Gibson drunk driving story from over the weekend.
No.
But we will. In its entirety.
Or she'll hit it with club music under it. Is he crazy?
What?
That's not very nice.
What did Whoopi say? What?
All right. And if you're just tuning in, we announced that the One virus is spreading to Chicago and San Francisco starting tomorrow. And we were talking about that disco demolition thing. Well, the pictures are now linked on opieandanthony.com. What happened to the potatoes?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
From O&A Pictures.
You always like potatoes. That's not new.
A horrifying story.
Did he forget the potatoes?
Of a man.
I need the potatoes.
Without potatoes.
Danny, you forget the potatoes?
It won't happen again, I can promise you that.
How far will one man go?
Well, I'm going to have to wait for the potatoes.
For potatoes. The Potato Diva.
My potatoes are here.
Come here, open your mouth. Eat.
Eat your potatoes, Pookie.
That's the way to do it.
You say potato. He says potato.
That's a big thing of potatoes, Danny.
Everything's delicious. The Potato Diva.
I need the potatoes.
Yeah.
Coming soon.
I want potatoes, and I want eggs, and I want hot sauce.
God, you've gotten fat.
Ooh.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We got a very busy week, by the way. We're heading to Boston on, I guess, Thursday, after Thursday's show. Broadcasting live from WBCN in Boston. We're expecting a lot of listeners to show up at the station. We're going to have O&A Traveling Virus T-shirts. O&A Traveling Virus tickets to give away outside the station. Other prizes. Supposedly, BCN's going to try to make it a really, really big deal.
Nice.
While we're there, so make sure you join us if you're in the area Friday morning at WBCN in Boston. And then, of course, we do the O&A Traveling Virus thing that Saturday. This coming Saturday, at the DCU Center in Worcester. Tickets still available through Ticketmaster.com. All the info on our O&A traveling virus thing is up on OpieandAnthony.com. Don't forget, it's sponsored by Bud Light, or Bud Light presents the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006. And Bud Light, always worth it. All right?
Right.
There you have it.
Where were we going with the story of the weekend?
Mel Gibson? Let's get right into it.
Love him. He's out of his mind, lost his mind. He is truly Mad Max. Driving around, thinking about the Jews.
I love when these Hollywood guys get caught, man.
Yeah.
Because they got publicists around them.
They try to protect him all the time. He went through all that with the Passion of the Christ, all that anti-Jew thing that they said the movie was very anti-Jewish. And the publicist spun it. No, Mel isn't like that. And he got a few beers in him, got pulled over, and just started spouting. Boy, you say some dumb things when you're drunk, don't you?
Yeah, but to a cop, are you a Jew? What is that?
I don't know what...
He's obsessed with the
Jews. The thing is, that just shows you how crazy he is about the Jews.
Yeah, when he's not walking the red carpet or doing those dumb interviews on TV, this is how he really thinks.
All about the Jews.
Right.
Oh.
So he was really, really hammered, right?
Yeah, pretty hammered. They said that they pulled him over, noticed him weaving around a little bit, pulled him over. He got out of the car and started talking about how effed he was going to be. Because the guy said, you're under the influence, going to have to take you in. So they were cutting him some slack by saying, look, no handcuffs, just cooperate with us. And he's like, you don't understand how, effed I am. And as they tried to put him into the car in a scene right out of Cops, which I want to see the dash cam of this, Mel tries to make a break for it.
Yeah. He did not.
Yes, he runs. Tries to run from the cop.
What was he going to hide under a kiddie pool?
He's Mel Gibson, too. Like, what are you going to do? Where can I find Mel Gibson? It's not like he's going to disappear.
All right. Call Roger Murtaugh. Stupid Mel.
Getting too old for this. Yeah, he tries to run quickly apprehended.
Imagine, though, he's hiding under the kiddie pool, and they're like, Mel, we saw you go under the kiddie pool.
What do you want?
We know who you are, and we know where you're at.
He's hiding in a closet. What?
Right.
Doing like they do on Cops. What? No, I'm in here. What are you doing?
I'm just searching the closet for Jews. I wasn't doing anything wrong.
I love this stuff.
Looking for Anne Frank.
Because, we put all these people on a pedestal, and you realize they're just like you and I.
They're regular people. Only, his choice of ethnicity to bash is different than maybe yours or mine or Jimmy's. Or
yes, when you're in Hollywood, ixnay on the Jew bashing, stupid ass.
Oh, man, that is not smart.
Well, he wasn't able to get backing for Passion.
Yeah.
So he had to pull out all the money out of his own pocket because the Jews, I guess and this is another thing with Hollywood. For years, the insiders all know what's going on. When the news breaks enough where the public knows, then all the Hollywood insiders go, we knew this about this guy for years. So he wasn't able to get backing for his movie because he people knew about his anti-Semitic ideology.
His stance.
Yeah. So he bankrolled the movie himself, and lucky for him, it made a fortune, and he's rich, didn't need a single Jew, and that was that. But now it came out, he really has these feelings.
Well, let's get right into it. This is from CNN. I'm sure it gets even saltier, but CNN has to play it safe, I guess.
Did we get through the whole thing, though? The cops apprehended him after he tried to bolt?
Well, you studied this story over the weekend, so you could add in the stuff they didn't add to the CNN.
We'll see what they got.
Because I don't think they got the sugar blank line.
Yeah, that's a great one.
All right, here's the audio from CNN.
Reverberations from Gibson's arrest are spreading through Los Angeles.
To get what?
Now the L.A. County Sheriff's Department is embroiled in reports they gave Gibson preferential treatment after he was arrested early Friday morning in Malibu, California on suspicion of driving under the influence of alcohol. The entertainment news website, TMZ.com, reports authorities altered the arresting deputy's handwritten report, allegedly removing offensive comments Gibson made when he was arrested. TMZ alleges Gibson spewed obscenities and hurled sexist and anti-Semitic statements, including, quote, "Effing Jews, the Jews are responsible for all the wars in the world." Gibson then, according to TMZ, turned to the deputy and asked, quote, "Are you a Jew?"
Are you a Jew?
That's terrific. That's terrific.
I do love the fact, though, that the outrage in this country isn't about the fact that he probably could have killed somebody.
Right, driving drunk.
Yes, he had just run over the 8-year-old. They were pulling the ribbon out of the back of the rear wheel. But then he said something.
The pink patent leather buckle shoe.
When's the last time kids wore ribbons, though?
I don't know.
But it makes a great image in the grill.
It does. Yeah. Hey, let's say hi to...
Was that kid a Jew?
Let's say hi to April in the Bronx. April.
Hi.
Hi, April.
How are you guys?
Good. We want a quick call here. Let's go.
Okay. I saw you guys were on break. I slipped over to KCU, and one of your pests got through, and they dropped the O&A name. And Cubby's like, oh, they just mentioned the DJ. And Whoopi's like, what? What's that about? He's like, oh, they're going to a bad place. And it was just like the weirdest thing.
Oh,
really awkward.
Let's get the call. We'll have the call in a little while. Thank you.
Oh, good.
The pests are getting through to Whoopi Show. What's that number again? 1-800-449-8686. Thanks, April.
God, why do we love doing this so much?
We love the pests.
We don't have manners on Monday.
First day, we can't assume anything. We got to attack immediately.
Right away.
Right away.
Poor Cubby.
They're like the Israelis. Let's just start the bombing immediately. We don't care.
We don't need any info.
Anyone in the way.
Right.
Children.
Right.
Doesn't matter.
That's right.
I just want to lay on top of Cubby. I can't say that.
Poor Cubby.
Oh,
it's another show. Now he's got to explain. Now you know Cubby's all like hot and nervous that these calls are going to get through because our listeners are professional pests.
That's right.
They really know how to get past screeners. They're very, very good. And it's really funny. I'm sorry. It's very funny.
Let's say hi to Cigars and Scotch. Cigars and Scotch.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I heard they had to take in Gibson when he failed to goose step a straight line.
Oh, there you go. Bravo.
God damn it, that's funny.
Yeah, but this isn't nice, guys. It's Manners Monday.
Hey, he did not see the cop.
Oh.
Okay. Takes a little while.
All right, here we go. More.
Wait.
And he was going to give him a drink. He said, I'd offer you a drink. That's right. Little wordplay jokes, folks. Elbow, elbow.
Hey, I came close to her, but it's not like I Hitler. All right, it's a reach.
They got the job done, though. You're not going to hear this on Whoopi Show. If you want nice radio, tune in to KTU. They're just nice all over the place for you.
Of course they are.
I just thought of a line so bad I gave myself the douche chill.
Oh, no. But you have to say it.
Can't do it.
The Hitler line wasn't bad?
Good point. He actually said to his friend when he was really drunk, I'm really blitzed, Craig.
That's funny.
That's all right. What's wrong with that?
Craig, it works.
All right, here we go. More Mel Gibson audio.
Steve Whitmore, spokesman for the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, will neither confirm nor deny the reports of Gibson's alleged statements, but told CNN the arrest occurred without incident, clarifying what that means. Quote, every time somebody is arrested, something out of the ordinary happens, but guns don't always have to be drawn. Without incident means without force. He went on to say there has been no cover-up by the Sheriff's Department. Nothing has been sanitized. The job of the L.A. County Sheriff's Department is not to focus on what he said or didn't say, but to establish his blood alcohol level and concentrate on the facts.
Nothing has been cleansed.
Nothing has been cleansed. Sanitized.
This is boring stuff.
Oh.
Well, they obviously cleaned it up and gave him preferential treatment, which is fine. But he must have been such a dick that they said, we're just going to blow this out and embarrass him. Why else would they?
No. What happened was they threw him in the cop car. He started with this Jew bashing. The arresting officer wrote up a report with everything in it. Every slur he made, about the Jews, the problems he had with him running away from the scene.
Well, he was also saying, I own Malibu.
Yeah.
He was just being such an obnoxious
He said,
ass to the cops.
You're effed. I'm going to have your job. I own Malibu. I can buy you. I'm going to use all my money to bring you down. Then they bring him to the station. He's sitting there just berating the police officers. He had to use the men's room. And they wouldn't let him, and he was handcuffed. So he's trying to get his arms around to the front, and they were a little scared that he was going to reach his zipper and make a mess all over the holding cell. So they led him to the bathroom. And
you gotta let him just.
You gotta let him just stand there and stain himself and then photograph it. Here's Mel Gibson.
Here's Mel Gibson with a puddle.
So they let him do that.
Standing in a puddle.
Standing in a puddle.
How funny would that be?
That would be really funny. Just a big dark stain on his jeans.
There's Mad Max on a wee-wee pad trying to call his wife in a blackout. A jackass.
Well, then he said, I want my phone call. So they brought him to a payphone, or the phone that they use, and he took it off the wall, and it didn't work. So he started smashing it against the wall, and they informed him that he was going to be charged with more crimes if he broke the phone. Then a woman officer walks in, and it's Mel Gibson sitting there, so she looks at him, maybe a little too long, because Mel decided to turn around and say, what the F are you looking at, sugar tease? That's the proper way to address a female police officer, to get the proper respect, to give the proper respect to her.
Here's Gibson's apology, I guess.
Gibson released a lengthy statement through his publicist Saturday, calling his behavior belligerent and saying, quote, I acted like a person completely out of control when I was arrested and said things that I do not believe to be true and which are despicable. I apologize to anyone who I have offended. I disgraced myself and my family with my behavior, and for that, I am truly sorry.
And the Jews suck.
Yeah.
I just wanted to add that in.
I just want to go to the beach and fly a kite. I'm really depressed.
We have an update. TJ in Atlanta. TJ.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
They're already getting to the point where they're not taking calls. They're just taking questions to ask Whoopi on air.
Oh, no. Oh,
no.
It's just...
you feel bad? Sister Act 2. Keep calling. She's hurt us enough.
Oh, no.
And I like Whoopi Goldberg. I don't hate her at all. I like her. Wreck her.
Just keep it going.
Sister Act 2.
Oh, no.
Keep going, people.
Pretty much, they're inviting the pest to call every day now.
Oh, it's fun.
No. How is she going to talk to her listeners if the pests are getting through every day? I think we could take over her show. Because, she wants to have that feel like she's one with the people.
Right, bring the people in, and it's
our
nice.
Show. There's too much negativity out there. This is going to be a nice radio show.
So you got to have callers.
Give me a call and tell me how you're beating the heat.
Yeah.
Or how you're dealing with the commute, or who you're smiling at today.
Oh, God. Who made you smile today on your way into work? That's my Whoopi question for the day.
Opie and Anthony did while they were making fun of the Jews.
Well... there was this guy I know at work. We call him Frank the Frowner, and he's usually sad. And Whoopi, today I was able to smile. Ramon!
Oh, it's going to be ugly fast.
Oh, boy.
Poor Cubby.
Oh, poor Cubby.
Well, thanks for that update. We've already wrecked their show. And finally, here's the last clip from the Mel Gibson drunk driving thing.
Anti-Defamation League issued a statement Sunday saying Gibson's apology was, quote, unremorseful and insufficient. They went on to say it does not go to the essence of his bigotry and his anti-Semitism.
Which goes much deeper.
The ACL is responding to reports that Gibson allegedly made anti-Semitic remarks, allegations Gibson did not directly address in his statement. Gibson's publicist, Alan Nerob, told CNN on Sunday he didn't comment
Jews.
an alcohol rehabilitation program, nor would he address whether Gibson made anti-Semitic remarks during his arrest. He said Gibson's statement speaks for itself.
Ed Norton's a Jew. Hamna.
He's going to go to AA, Adolf Anonymous. They all raise their hands straight out to the right. Does that make sense? No?
Yes. I saw it.
Yeah,
Visual.
It was a nice visual.
All the
Good
time.
on the radio.
Wow. So a lot of people, a lot of mixed reaction from Hollywood. Is
Yeah,
what they're
of course.
saying. Some people saying, the guy's got a problem. He's got a drinking problem. Others, I'm sure somebody like Spielberg, not too happy with him. Katzenberg. Annie Berg, not too happy with the guy.
Yeah, the Bergs aren't happy.
Weinstein, probably not happy.
The Steens and the Bergs.
The Bergs.
And don't think that if they get angry enough in Hollywood that they can't just wreck you and guarantee the theaters don't carry your stuff.
Of course.
They can. If they get mad enough, they could say, if you carry any of this guy's stuff, you're not getting this or that.
Yeah.
That sounded like a real insider talk, didn't it? What a dope, what a water cooler dummy I am.
What are you, a Jew?
But that was the biggest non-contribution. Nah, but dude, they can just, those guys, they're really stupid. Oh, I don't know, I just heard once. Speculative idiot.
Hey, it's Monday. Thank you for your input, Jimmy.
That's true. It is
Being polite.
Monday.
Yeah, you got to be more polite.
More polite and slam my face and...
Oh, yeah. Take your place and slam it, you babbling idiot.
I really am just of no value.
This is the story of the little boy who cried fire. One day, this little boy found he had nothing to do. So
it's Jimmy's song.
Jimmy's song. This was something Jimmy had talked about for so long. When you were a kid, I guess, you remember this song.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, it was an don't pull the fire alarm song.
Yeah.
And there was just the chorus kept running through my head. I've always remembered. I was probably 6 years old when I heard this, and I haven't heard it since. And, of course, I don't know where these...
Was it when you were under a porch satisfying another young lad?
No, but I'm sure that's what I would do as I was going home and washing my own mouth out with soap and just pretending that didn't happen. This is the song I'd put on with the little record player needle to forget.
So this song might bring back some fine memories for you today.
I did hear it this weekend.
This is from 1969.
Okay, I was born in 68, so I was probably 5 years old.
Little Jimmy with a close-and-play, one of those little close-and-play record players.
But I didn't realize the obvious sexual orientation of this person until I just heard this recently.
Bad.
Oh, really?
It seems there was a fire.
Fire. Wait till you hear the fire engine sound. It's awful.
All right,
There's a little boy.
We're going to play it after the break. The song is like 6 minutes long.
I don't play all of it. Yeah, it's just... It's
Can you play a little at the beginning?
It's like the Inagata-Davida of kids songs.
Inagata-Davida. I'm sure it probably goes repeats itself a few times.
Oh yeah,
it's very repetitious. Most kids songs are. So we fast forward, get the gist of it, go to the end, see what the payoff is.
Yeah, we'll check it out. We'll figure it out next. It's the O&A virus.
And the time. I want to give the time when we get back.
Time coming up. Right now, we'll tell you when we get back.
We don't know what time
Someone
it is.
commented, I saw that their watch was broken and they were driving.
Right.
And very upset that we didn't give the time, and they wanted to know where they could tune in to find out what time it is.
We can't give the time.
We can say...
Because sometimes the show's on different.
So many minutes after the hour.
Do you know someone right now in Cleveland is listening to this in the afternoon?
Now you're going to make me give the time before the break. I'll just say it's 27 minutes past the hour.
Ah, look at you.
Like a national guy.
I never knew why they did that until someone told me. And they're like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't hear it and intuitively know that makes
Really?
sense. Yeah.
That there's different time zones?
Yeah, maybe I was itching my flace. Ugh.
Flace.
Fat-faced pig.
All right. We'll continue. It's the O&A virus spreading across America, and starting tomorrow, it spreads to Chicago and San Francisco.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
O&A, who's this?
Hi, I'm Toby.
What do you got for the show?
Nothing.
So, why'd you call?
The man on the radio said I should call.
Oh, fantastic. Hang on.
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Okay, bye.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
And welcome back. Opie and Anthony Show. We got to get all our Robert Reed jokes in today.
Yeah, all our little Robert Reed references. No, stop. He's a hero there in San Francisco. We can talk about him.
Tomorrow, this show gets much more interesting. Going to be heard in Chicago and San Francisco. All we need is L.A., and the comeback is complete.
Yep. Whoops. Then everything else to me is gravy. L.A. would be nice, but
all right.
We'll see what happens.
The Good Day New York pranksters are in-house. We got them. We had a lot of fun with this audio piece on Friday. We'll get into that in a few minutes here.
Been watching the video like crazy on the internet.
It's hilarious.
Like one of the #1 downloads.
On YouTube, right?
Yeah.
And we have it up on opieandanthony.com as well.
She loses her mind. You haven't seen it yet?
No, I heard about it, but I got a link to it.
Scream, man. And then it turns out...
I thought she was in on the gag, to be honest with you.
No.
Just how she acts and stuff, but then you realize she really isn't. She's just a tool. And what is it, Jody Applegate?
Yeah, Jody Applegate. And then you realize the paper said yesterday they realized why she was so upset, or Saturday.
Right.
Yeah.
Why?
She's pregnant. She's with child.
So she got all
So she got the children. All of a sudden she went into mommy mode.
Then stay in the studio.
Exactly. Oh, she was out of the studio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was on the street. These guys pulled a fast one on her.
I swear it would have been tragic if that grinder would have flung out of the guy's hand and hit her right in the lower abdomen.
Actually, why don't we play the clip real fast? We'll set up the boys. They're getting their paperwork done, but I guess it turns out they're huge fans of the Opie and Anthony show.
Bravo, guys. I watched this thing now.
As soon as I saw the video, I'm like, that seems like someone that might be
These look
fans
like
of our radio show.
a couple of R's.
That's right. The video is hilarious. Here's the audio for you guys, but if you haven't yet, check out the video on YouTube or opieandanthony.com, okay?
All right, show us how...
I guess we should set this up once again.
Mm-hmm.
We've played this probably 10 times already. We can't get enough of it. But basically, these two guys, they filmed some kind of video about how easy it is to steal bikes in New York and stuff.
Yeah.
And then they got the attention of Fox 5 News here in New York City.
Fox 5.
So they decided to do a little piece on the streets of New York. So they got a bike. It's chained up with one of those really thick chains.
Heavy chain, yeah.
And the guys are on the street to show you how easy it is to steal a bike and how most people, even if you're sawing through a chain, won't help you out.
Yeah.
Won't call the police, whatever. They just assume it's part of living in New York.
I'm looking at this phony bitch get upset.
She is so...
And I haven't even heard the audio yet. I guarantee she'll hide behind the, well, I'm pregnant. Here's what bothered her. The fact that her important piece was wrecked.
Right.
By these
yeah.
Her big story.
She really thought she was getting something done.
Exactly.
Sawing through a chain with a grinder. So, they're sawing through, and these guys kind of make a goof. Like one of them slit their throats accidentally.
Oh, man, we love when this happens to reporters.
That's what they really are.
Because they are useless.
Yeah.
Self-righteous idiot she is.
Yeah.
So she's not taken by the joke, but she's so upset that her audience might be taken by this ruse. And the guy we like to call Jeff Spicoli just keeps saying it's a ruse. It's a ruse.
Yeah, it's a pothead. He's like, it's a ruse.
It's a ruse. And she's just yelling at him like a mad mommy.
Right.
Like you didn't clean up your room.
I bet you she's never yelled at a rape suspect or a child molester like that.
Oh, no,
someone being brought into court with a jacket over his head because he molested a kid. They won't say anything to that guy, but two guys mess up this self-righteous bitch's piece, and all of a sudden she's upset.
And it's not an important story. She even says an important story. It's not important.
It's not an important story.
It's a silly story.
Exactly.
It's a time filler.
It's a silly story because you can't talk about World War III intelligently.
Yeah.
That's why. That's why you're on the street doing these dumb little pieces.
If you're over 15 and you have to worry about a bike getting stolen, walk home, faggot.
And this is why I'm proud to say that this show is different than almost every show on the dial. Listen to this. Eli, a guy. Eli?
What's up? It's Ellie. What's up?
Ellie, I'm sorry. What's up, Ellie?
Not much. I was listening to Z100 Friday afternoon, and they were talking about it, and they were saying how despicable it was of these two guys to do. It was just so funny.
Yeah, you know what else is despicable on Z100? The way they dumped Christina Nagy when she gave them all those great years of service.
That's right, Jim.
Thank you, buddy.
No problem, buddy.
Oh, apparently the pests have gotten to her.
Why? What happened?
Oh, boy. I think Ramon might have just called. Reports are coming in.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wait, we got Lisa on the line. She just heard it. Lisa.
Hey,
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, Lisa?
Some guy comes in and says he's from Tony from Garden City. He's an EMS worker. And then she starts screaming Ramon. And Whoopi gets all, like, indignant, saying, don't mess with the EMS. Don't use the EMS to get to my show. All your radio shows are afraid of me.
Yes.
Howard understands what I'm doing. Howard, you're not worth the dust in Howard's shoes. Don't mess with the EMS.
Yeah, she trashed us.
Oh, she got it? We got to her that easy?
We're not worth the dust that Howard walks in, so she's trying to kiss Howard's ass.
Oh, that's going to help you.
Speaking of dust, your show stinks, you ashy bitch. It's awful.
Oh, Ramon got through.
Hold on, Lisa is continuing here. What, Lisa?
She goes, I have listeners too, you know.
No, you
you
don't.
don't. You don't.
Bring them on. If you want to defend Whoopi, call right now.
You don't have listeners. Oh, is this funny?
Oh, this is going to be great.
Her first day, and we're ruining it.
No, it's,
I love it.
No, it's great, too. They're going to have to cover this in the paper. Once again, these dopey papers are going to have to write about our show.
Spell it right. P-E-S-T-S.
That's right.
Pests.
Pests. That's what they are.
The pests are the ones that made it rough for Whoopi on her first
she
day.
does have listeners, I'm sure. Every radio station has listeners.
There's a couple of them.
But there's no other show in America that has pests.
Not pests.
Trust me on that.
Oh, you...
Trust me on that.
You magnificent bastards!
And now that you acknowledge the pest, Whoopi, you're in deep, deep trouble.
Turn it up a notch, boys.
That's right.
Turn it up.
We don't have listeners. We have tumors with teeth.
1-800-449-8686 if you want to talk to Whoopi. Whoopi in the morning. How many got through so far? 2 or 3?
I'm not sure.
Oh,
I haven't gotten an official report.
Get me the phone call.
Hard. The fog of war is still settling over the battlefield.
If someone has the first phone call that got through, please send it immediately to Steve@FoundryMusic.com.
What's she going to do to get at us? Sing the song from Sister Act?
I don't know. Her listeners may start calling up. And so if we hear like so-and-so from The Color Purple, don't go to it. It's not our friends. Up.
Lisa, thank you.
You're welcome. Touching up, guys.
Lakeisha's calling from the Bronx.
Oh, no.
Right?
No.
Should we take that phone call?
I say we do.
I'm not sure if it's one of ours. I'm not sure if it's one of ours. It's right on the fence.
Let's take our medicine.
All right, here's the audio from Good Day. We're all over the ball field.
I'm so
I
dumb.
love these type of shows.
I'm so dumb. I really thought Lakeisha was on the phone.
I know you did, Jimmy.
People are laughing hysterically.
I'm that damn
It's
good.
like, oh my God, she's not going to last till Friday. Holy crap. She cracked after only a few calls.
Yeah, because she wants people to respect her like they do when she's in Hollywood. Go screw. This is radio.
Instead of just like playing it
Go
off.
back to Hollywood, you bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get out of our business.
That's right. And take that Mouseketeer's name faggot with you. I'm sure Cubby's a good boy.
Nice.
Yeah, but you know what? Collateral damage.
I know.
Sorry, no offense,
Sometimes,
pal.
you know, when they set up those missiles next to the hospitals.
Yeah.
Time a kid has to bite it.
Sometimes a grown man with mouse ears has to be raped along with you.
That's right. Go back to Hollywood.
Oh, crank it
This
up.
is the real world, Toots.
Oh, someone's calling her a Ted Danson sea dumpster.
And as she was cleaning her hair out, he'd go, cheers. Get it? LOL.
Look, the boys are excited. Everyone's running around.
Oh, it is a lot of fun because it's her first day.
Yeah. We've been waiting for this day since we started back on regular radio, commercial radio.
There's really been no one in New York to really jump on, and not like it's a competition thing, because really she, you know, playing music and stuff, I guess she's going to get whoever wants to listen to the music, but just to have someone new in town to just have our pests go after is real fun.
Because that's going to be the focus of the meeting after the show. It's going to be like, yeah, good day, but it was just sullied. Her first day was sullied.
How are we going to defend against this now? They're going to need like a plan, and the pests get through anything. Believe me, if you're listening and you're involved with that show and you want to know how to get around the pest, there really is no way. It's like
this is what you do to Whoopi and Cubby. You just go on the air every day and take your beating from the O&A pest.
Yeah.
Just take it. Don't react. Don't show emotion.
Right.
And eventually they will get bored, and
they'll
they
get
will move
tired.
on to something else.
Right.
That's how it happened.
But she cracked
That's
like
how it works.
really quickly and easily.
Right.
Just go to town, guys. It's a lot of fun. Listen, I love reading the reports coming in.
Hey, someone from their mobile device. As Whoopi went to break, she said, "Are thank you notes a lost art? Let's talk about it next."
Oh, are you kidding?
That's got to be a joke.
It has to be a joke.
No one actually even thought that, much less said it on a radio show. Our thank you notes a lost art. Yuck.
All right, here we go. So now what are we going to do? All right, why don't we do the Good Day New York pranksters? So we kind of set it up. Jody Applegate, local Fox. They were doing this piece on the street, how to get through bike chains.
Yeah.
And the guy pulled a prank and basically made it look like his neck got slashed by the tool they were using to go through the bike chain.
And Jody lost her mind.
Yeah. Let's play the audio as we get the pranksters in here. Z100 thought it was a bad thing they did. We think it was a great thing they did.
Z100 stinks.
Here we go. Here's the clip that we've been playing like crazy.
All right, show us how unfortunately easy it is to do what you're going to do. Tell us what that is.
All right, so I have an angle grinder. It's designed to cut metal, and you plug this into the bottom of a light post. Get on that. Yeah. Turn it on.
Yeah, what Van's doing now is he's just cutting right through the Van's cutting right through the chain here, and if you look closely, you can see how it goes right through. And you have to be very careful of these. Oh! No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm fine.
Stop.
I was just kidding. No, it's okay. It was just. I was just kidding. Oh no, we were just kidding.
No.
Yeah,
We were trying to do a serious thing here, and this is not funny. That's ketchup. Do not be upset. There are children watching. That was not funny. That's totally uncool.
Oh, we were just doing a ruse.
And this is not planned.
No, we
not
were
planned
just
by me.
We were just doing
and
a
I don't
ruse.
appreciate that on our show and our air. Do not be upset. That was a ruse,
this
and
is
we
just
did not
tomato
agree to
ketchup.
that. We'll be right back.
Oh, just tomato ketchup.
Oh, don't be angry. It's just merriment.
That was not cool, dude. And then she gives you the thumbs.
What you
Get out.
This is when she's yelling, "Stop, stop, stop." She's punching Van. Like, hard, punching him in the back.
Who was the one that said it's just a ruse?
That was me.
That's great.
Just a ruse.
Just a ruse.
It's just a ruse.
But
Just a ruse using some food. Learn about Cuba. Dude, that was so funny.
We've been laughing all weekend long because of you guys, man.
You know we hate the news, man. It's just gotten to the point where they're so self-important, and it's all such crap. To see guys doing stuff like that, bravo.
Thanks. Well, did you see what the Daily News? The Daily News really tore into her. They tore to pieces.
Did they?
Yeah,
They
yeah.
did?
I brought you guys a copy.
What do they say?
They call her a hypocrite. They say how all week long, all she's been saying apparently is that she wants to do something so sensational she makes it on YouTube.
Hey,
that was her goal all week long.
Richard Huff, maybe because he did the piece.
Oh, let's get Richard Huff on.
Get Richard Huff on the phone. He's a new friend.
Can we get him on immediately?
Yeah, see if we can't get him to talk about the Jody Applegate thing.
Yeah.
But can we tell you what happened after?
Please.
Yeah, that's what we want.
I want the whole.
Hold on, before that, we haven't played this second clip. I guess later on in the show she has more comments. After the break, then she gets into some real news. So let's play this clip.
Yeah, let's hear it.
More Jody Applegate.
Thank you, Stacey. And did you see what happened down there?
Yeah, I did. And Jody, I just want to say something. I completely agree with what you're saying because I have a 4-year-old nephew that watches the show all the time, and he gets pretty scared at the sight of whatever.
Holy! You're not going there.
Don't even say this.
They were showing Hezbollah rockets flying into Israel.
Dead children. They show dead children on the. Holy Jesus, Palomino.
Because I guess when it's real news, it's okay. The 4-year-old could, figure all that out, right?
My 4-year-old watches the show.
What kind of a boring nephew at 4 watches the news?
Yeah.
What a douche this kid's gonna be.
Mom?
Yeah, you might want to let him watch Nickelodeon.
He packs up his briefcase and leaves for work.
Right.
Little creep.
Packs up his briefcase, leaves for preschool.
Creepy little kid, yeah.
Cartoon Network on for the little fag.
No kidding.
I'm going to watch the news, do you?
We got to start the clip over, but she's not going there.
You lying sack. Your 4-year-old does not watch the news.
She's so full.
Shut up.
She's so full of it. If you see the video, hey, look there's Fox News. They're reporting something very interesting.
No, it's WB, which is even worse, actually.
WB
Go to Fox 5, because I want to see, what a 4-year-old could watch. All right, it's on that channel?
We're watching 11 also, who has, we've noticed, look how stupid, they're doing the robot. at the
This is
anchor desk.
At the anchor desk.
News. Now they're doing some kind of
Important
kickboxing class. Now they're at the beach doing it. This is attention deficit disorder news. They don't know what the hell they're doing.
You know what the clip was they had before us, the one that led into us going on, the serious news? It was a guy drinking doggy beer out of a dog dish. And Jody Applegate talked him into taking his shirt off before he drank the doggy beer. That's the serious news.
Serious news.
Yeah, the important news.
Before you try to bring a little
God
levity.
forbid, we color up a little bit.
Yeah, a little levity into this serious chain-breaking story.
Right.
Were you guys happy with the results?
I think so. That will be the most press, the most attention Jody Applegate ever gets in her entire career.
All right, here we go. Let's play the second clip. We haven't played this on our show yet. More Jody Applegate from the beginning again.
Thank you, Stacey. And did you see what happened down there?
Yeah, I did. And Jody, I just want to say something. I completely agree with what you're saying because I have a 4-year-old nephew that watches the show all the time, and he gets pretty scared at the sight of whatever it looks grotesque, especially when it comes to blood. So I agree with you 100%.
I just want everyone to know that, we have fun on the show. We, try to do unpredictable things, but we were absolutely not part of that. Those guys totally burned us. We thought they were going to do a genuine demonstration, and we would never plan anything that was supposed to be bloody and gruesome. And I'm apologizing that got out over the air at all. It was ridiculous that they did that to us. So if they're ever selling something on the internet, don't buy it. They're jerks. And we totally were not part of planning that. Anyway, it is 7:56, and we're not going to let that stop our show, because we do have some fun and legitimate things planned here this morning, such as making Mark Joyella take his clothes off. Because we're into serious stuff here this morning, right, Mark? We're getting a lot of email. Because of this law in England, they are proposing making it illegal for men to go shirtless, just as it is for women.
That's the big news.
Yeah.
You guys are jerks.
I'm sorry for the ketchup prank. Back to taking your clothes.
Yeah. So after that all took place, her crew descended on us and was like grabbing us. I hadn't cut through the lock yet. We lost the key to the bike. We brought a camera guy. It's his bike.
Great.
So he comes over. He's like, "What should I do?" He's like, "They're asking me for the videotape that I shot." And I said, "Just run."
Run.
So he runs up the street. Right? He's booking up the street. He said he got 5 blocks. One of their guys, who looked like a janitor or just a crewman, grabs Ariel, our guy, tears the camera out of his hands and goes back to the studio with it. The camera's gone for like 10 minutes.
Completely.
They took our tape. They stole our tape.
Completely illegal.
You should have.
Totally illegal.
That's actually stealing. It's basically
stealing. Is that the formal charge?
This is a news program,
Mr. Wilson.
This is a news program.
Robbery. By force, right? Aggravated.
Yeah, and they quite literally assaulted us, especially Van. They pushed Van around really good.
I heard you off camera going, "Ow, ow, ow!" You sound like Private Pile getting hit with soap, bars of soap in a pillowcase. Ow!
And how big a story
it's
can
just
you
a
do
dream,
on bike
fat boy.
Go
stealing?
back to sleep.
If you have a bike and you see a Puerto Rican coming, hide your bike. There's the story. Back to you.
Oh man,
that was great, guys, man.
Yeah,
we absolutely loved it.
Now, what were you hoping for? I mean, you couldn't possibly have hoped for that.
We didn't think in our wildest dreams we didn't think it was gonna be that good.
Yeah.
But the night before they called us and they're like, "What's going on?" We're like, "All right," and I was like, "Man, we should f with them a little bit. We should do something to color this up." And then we were watching Dumb and Dumber. You know the skit in Dumb and Dumber where he grabs his throat and he's got the ketchup packet and saying, "We're like, let's do exactly that." And we didn't think, because it's a goddamn ketchup packet.
Yeah.
It's a packet of ketchup.
It's not like you set up squibs to blow off on your neck and look like you were
an actor in the bit. I mean, I'm on the ground writhing around, and I jump up and say, "Just kidding, just kidding." We didn't know she was going to lose it like that.
Yeah.
You were bleeding. It was like watching Robert Shaw at the end of Jaws. It was really great, dude. I'm so annoyed that scumbag went and took the guy's camera. I really wish that guy would get arrested for that.
Camera and pushed him around like they really got aggressive.
We got the camera back, but they took the tape.
We
don't care about the camera. We'll
it's all about the tape.
Backstage
footage. You should make them give you that tape back.
Yeah,
definitely. I'm sure it's.
And why was she talking like a teenager?
Dude,
not cool.
Not
That
cool.
was not cool, dude.
Dude, and she's pointing and giving you the thumb like
total jerk.
You could see her push Van in that shot. And she goes, "That was not
cool, dude.
Cool,
She gives
dude.
him a little shove. She gives him a little throw.
It's really good, too, that she's... I love when they choose to editorialize. Like, do you think she ever said that about a suicide bomber in Jerusalem? Like,
Yeah.
he's a jerk or
He's
a
not
scumbag?
cool, dude.
No, it's just these two guys for messing up her...
Now, initially, I guess you had something up on a website about stealing bikes.
Yeah, that movie's actually really good, too. I mean, even if it had been the real story, it wouldn't have been this big, but it's good. Like, we stole 4 bikes in 1 hour. And, like, one of the tools, like the Big Shocker, one of the tools we use is this angle grinder that we plugged into a light fixture. And no one did anything.
Yeah, we did it all.
You just sat
even
there,
in Manhattan during
stood there, like, sawing through this chain, and no one looked.
No one asked
you gotta
questions.
love New York. Try doing that anywhere else, man. Excuse me, hey, what are you doing there? Hey, that's probably somebody else's bike. Would you forget your lock or something? Hey, maybe you need a hand. Hey, Bobby, come over. We'll help these people. They did not. No one did a thing.
One person came over and helped us. They're like, if you're going to cut through the lock, use bolt cutters. Here, we can borrow mine.
That's awesome.
And that was it. And the cops go by, and the cops are like, you can't. I'm like 50 feet away. Like, you can't videotape here. And I was like, but, all right.
Yeah, the big
I'm
thing
sorry.
is videotaping.
Yeah, no videotaping.
and taking pictures. But so you had this legitimate thing about how many bikes you could steal and how easy it is.
Kind of legit.
Yeah, just kind of showing people how easy it is to steal a bike.
I just think Jody has a real hard-on for YouTube. I mean, she mentions a couple times that she wants to get on YouTube. That's what that Daily News article is about.
Really?
And this movie was popular on YouTube. And in the whole clip, she says something about YouTube. I think it's like her new buzzword. Like maybe...
Yeah.
She's trying to be hip with the
maybe
kids.
her 4-year-old taught it to her like a
well,
week before.
she made the...
She did make it. It's a big day for her.
She
really
stinks.
did.
She really is worthless. That was great to hear 2 broads kvetching. That's what you want in the morning news. 2 holes yapping. I didn't like that either. Talk over some laundry. That's what they should be talking over.
As they're folding
While they're
men's shirts.
folding and removing little fabric softeners from men's underwear. Stupid broad. Shut up.
We completely condone
Absolutely.
this. Yeah. Completely condone
Oh, yes.
We love this stuff.
The press has been really great. We're doing Whoopi's show next.
Oh, you are. Have fun on that one.
We're going on to talk about
how nice it could have been if she hadn't blown up like that.
Right.
You guys are just trying to bring a little fun and levity and laughter into people's lives, and she was mean to you.
Just trying to lighten up.
Hey, you guys got anything to promote? Websites? Just check out the...
You can check out our website, nicestatbrothers.com.
Yeah.
NEISTAT.
All right, very cool.
What do you do? What do you guys do?
We make movies.
You just make movies.
Yeah, and F with people. Sometimes.
Go around, screw with people. That's
dude,
great.
You nailed them. We got to take a break. We got
Fun stuff, man.
We got Will Ferrell checking in next. Whoopi is calling us out. We have no lives. Audio being sent to us.
Ew, get a life. She's at that already. Get a life.
Oh, the pest.
We should have some Whoopi audio after the break as well. I want to thank you guys. If you want to hang out, you're more than welcome. We just got Will Ferrell calling and some other things we got to get to. But,
Will Ferrell didn't try to pull a fast one on the news.
No.
These guys did. They made news.
That's right.
Right, and after the break, we're going to tell you what time it is.
Anything else planned?
No.
Well, they can't say.
You never know.
It's not going to happen.
You're going to have to change your look and everything to get the next one.
Yeah, you're going to all be disguised. It's a ruse. It's the new catchphrase.
Oh, that was my favorite line. It's a ruse.
A ruse. What is this, 1850?
I know, I haven't heard that word since my grandfather died.
It is mere jocularity.
All right. It's the ONA virus spreading across America, and once again, starting tomorrow, we spread to Chicago and San Francisco. I know I speak like an idiot.
Do you?
It's all about me.
Is it? I was assaulted. Were you?
We're brilliant broadcasters.
Are we?
You are out of your mind.
Am I? Oh, that sounds real good. Does it? I'm thrilled. I'm excited. Am I?
I thought I heard Negro.
Did you?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Is it?
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
That's right. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. We got to go right to the phone and say hi to Will Ferrell. He only has a few minutes here. Will.
There he is.
Let me turn down the music in the background. Hey, Will.
How's it going?
How are you, man?
Very good.
Everything cool?
Oh, totally. You're doing the whole press thing, huh?
Yeah.
You got a whole list of radio stations in front of you, and we're one of the stations, and you got to make believe that you know us and all that.
XM Satellite.
Hey, there you go.
Well, not just.
But I'm confused because I thought it was commercial free, the satellite radio.
Well, we got an amazing radio deal. We're on commercial radio and XM.
We decided to do both.
You dirty sons of bitches.
Yep. That's what we did.
We do like another half hour, and then we go over to XM exclusively starting at 9 o'clock until 11 o'clock.
Then it's the potty mouth show.
That's the way to do it.
Yep. Do both, right? See how smart we are?
Yeah, I got to figure that out.
Will and I have actually done some acting together.
Yeah, we got Jim Norton in the studio.
Jim, we did the Colin Quinn show.
Oh, my God, you remember? I thought I was going to have to explain and then explain my role, and you would go, oh, yeah, that guy. Oh, thanks.
No, we did a fantastic sketch.
You were fantastic. I played Marv Gresto, the attorney.
Oh, wait a minute. I remember seeing that one.
Oh, wait, I never saw this one.
Yeah, Will came in and did a third act sketch for Colin and wore an elf hat, and it was really funny, and Colin kind of expressed his jealousy at the fact that Will has gone through the roof.
Yeah, making huge amounts of money and great movies. Yeah. Lots of them.
And Colin got to go off on me.
Yeah, but it was great.
And Colin will always be the guy from Remote Control.
Bill Quinn.
So you're promoting Talladega Nights, the Ballad of Bobby Ricky.
Talladega Nights.
It starts at
Ricky Bobby.
It's out in theaters Friday.
Yeah, this Friday. It'll be in. I think it's in 4 theaters.
It's about time they made a movie about NASCAR.
Yeah, that's why we did it. We were like thinking, why isn't anyone going after this thing? And
yeah, it looks like a very serious movie about NASCAR too.
Really more of a docudrama.
Not many stereotypes going on in the movie from what I've seen.
None whatsoever.
What are your kids' names?
Walker and Texas Ranger.
See? That is asinine. I love it.
And your sponsor is Wonder Bread?
I drive the Wonder Bread car.
Yeah, how great is that?
And
man, that's
John
pretty manly there.
Drives the Old Spice car.
How great is it, though, doing movies as opposed to, like, SNL? Do you miss it at all or not even a little?
Not even a little right now.
Yeah. Everyone we talk to from SNL has just nightmare stories about what it was like to work there and get your sketches in. And
I didn't really. I actually fared pretty well.
Yeah, you did really well. I mean, you had a lot of characters. You had a lot of exposure every week. So you weren't one of those poor guys that was like, in the background, like Jay Moore.
Yeah.
Who I think I saw him once as a pirate, and once like on Captain Nemo's submarine. And then the rest of the time, he would just wave goodbye and talk to the band about what drugs they would do later.
Pretend to have banter with people on stage.
Right.
Jay was the Boo Radley of SNL.
But yeah, you had I mean, standout characters.
Yeah, I mean, that thing is, it's obviously a tough environment. But yeah, I was able to kind of, the thing, though, like, we all came in at the same time as one group, so they kind of had to use us.
Yeah.
Where Jay and a lot of people came in, like, one at a time, and it was that much harder to kind of break through.
When they brought all you guys on, that was kind of the rebirth of the show, because people were really tired of it.
No, we were it was either going to be the last season, or we were going to do okay and keep it afloat.
Yeah, and then it came out, you guys got a few of those sketches, like the cheerleader thing and everything, that really people started talking about again, because no one was really talking about SNL for a while.
Will's highlight DVD is one of the best.
Yeah.
One of the best.
Well.
And he's not afraid to get naked in movies.
Right.
Which is good. We've seen that.
Yeah.
One of the funniest scenes.
Is it true there's...
my signature move.
Yeah.
Is it true there's going to be another Old School?
No, not that I know of. I know everyone's...
Oh, they didn't call you back.
Well,
Opie, you shouldn't have brought that up.
Well, Luke Wilson was on our show, and he was talking about how excited he was because there was going to be another Old School.
Yeah.
Oh, those bastards.
Yeah.
I think what happened is that Will heard about it, and he did like what Duvall did in Godfather 3. He purposely probably priced himself out because he didn't like the script.
Ah, there you go.
That's what Will did.
I don't think so.
Is there going to be another Elf movie?
There's actually going to be 6 Elf.
Well, you got a franchise there, though, man. I mean, there's still more to do with that character.
Elf is going to go into outer space.
Yeah. And you can do that.
Center of the earth.
Yeah, Elf takes Manhattan. Just copy the Friday the 13th.
Elf goes to communist China.
You've had a great movie career so far. Like, a lot of people leave SNL and try to make the translation, and it doesn't work. You got to be grateful that your movie career is like not only good, but it's like fantastic.
Are you kidding me? I'm like, yeah. I'm very thankful that I'm not Roxbury 2 and 3.
Yeah, there were a few.
Boring. Colin Quinn. It always comes back to Quinn.
Yes, he actually...
Crocodile Dundee 2?
Crocodile Dundee 2, and the arrogant Colin actually rewrote the second half of the script to kind of make himself the star. It's the greatest thing anyone's ever done in show business.
Love Colin. He's a complete ass.
Yeah, he really... And he handed it in. They just kind of politely avoided eye contact.
So Will's got to do like a million of these today. So before we let you go, the general...
I've got to call Lexington, Kentucky next.
Ooh, wow.
Hey, are you talking with Whoopi Goldberg today? It's her first day on the air here in New York.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's doing well.
No, she wasn't on the list.
Never did a movie with her or anything?
No.
Ever meet her?
No.
Oh, good.
Do you want to meet her?
But I was hanging out with Mel Gibson.
Oh, you are? Yeah. You must not be one of those evil Jews.
What is that guy thinking?
I don't know.
Not?
Yeah.
Not thinking?
I think he has a drinking problem.
Could be. You know, you have a few beers or something, and God forbid you got to get into the car because you got to get home. What do? You drive the best you've ever driven.
You drive, and if heaven forbid something happens, you keep your mouth shut.
Yeah. Right.
When the cuffs go on.
You know what? Talk about the deaf. Because they apparently can't hear and don't care.
Or just, say you don't have to apologize for the drunk driving and your racist, stupid... What are you doing, Mel? It's Hollywood. It's not like you're a construction worker somewhere. What an ass.
They're going to hear about it.
Hey, the film is called... How do you say the first word, Will?
Talladega.
Oh, I don't know. Talladega Nights, The Ballad of Ricky Bobby, out in theaters August 4th. Dude, man, we're really big fans, and it's really nice to see you, going through the roof, and every film you do is, funny and successful. Well, and I'm not just groveling, because I'd love to be in one. Jim Norton, MBST Management.
What a sap.
No, I think you're great, man.
Well, I appreciate it, you guys.
All right.
Thank you, Will.
Okay.
August 4th. Good luck, buddy.
Have fun with the Lexington interview.
I will.
Lexington, Kentucky next for Will Ferrell. Thanks, Will.
Bye.
Take care.
Right.
He goes, Will. No, he's on the phone with another station.
Oh, yeah.
Instantly.
We know
how those
He
run.
has no clue. Well, he knows Jimmy.
There'll be no recollection of what he did. It'll be, what was that, 800 stations? All right, are we done? Can I go home?
He might vaguely remember that he might have had a little fun with our phoner.
Did the last call, who, Slappy and Wappy? Where are they at? Okay, put him on. We know.
He's a really nice guy, too.
Yeah.
I was very nervous meeting him because of who he was, and he was just really...
When you met him in person, not on the phone, like we did.
But I was a nobody in the sketch. Colin just used to do that because Colin never admitted, but he did love me, and he didn't want to put me in the sketches with the big celebrities because he knew it made me happy.
Aw.
That's why he did that.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Like the little retarded kid. You bring him in, like a Make-A-Wish Foundation.
I made love to the camera. And
Hey, we got the Whoopi calls coming in. You guys ready for this?
No. I'm really not.
Well, there's people just tuning in. Why don't you give the big setup, please?
Well, it's Wake Up with Whoopi. We'd like to welcome her to New York. It's her first day on the air over there at KTU, the station. Hey, look at that. We gave her a plug. But she's with Cubby, who he's been in radio in New York for about 10 years.
He's one of these nice jocks.
Yeah, very nice guy.
Everything has to be nice.
Never really made any...
Don't ever get mean-spirited.
Yeah. Never really made any big news or anything, which, that's fine. You want to just have a radio career, that's fine. You don't have to be in the paper all the time or anything. And he's eked out a nice career in New York over the years. If you're in New York for that many years, I guess you got to be doing something right. They boot your ass right out. It's the #1 market. But they teamed him up with Whoopi, and I just see it as very awkward. They're trying to make this a nice show. Trying to make Whoopi's show the nice show, the alternative to this nastiness that's all over the air, permeating the airwaves. So they made the mistake and gave out the phone number because they want listeners to call up. And our pests have been calling and getting through. And it is the most awkward, cringe-inducing thing to listen to because they don't know how to handle it. I mean, people call us, and when they bitch about us, we're so used to it, we know just to go right into attack mode. It's very hard to get at us on this show. We have a defense. We have a great offense. We're a great team here. They fall apart. They just wet themselves, and it's over, Johnny. A couple of calls in, they're already cracking.
She tries to get serious.
Yeah, tries to scold us and the callers, and it's just...
Oh, it's great.
It's cringe-inducing.
She doesn't get it.
No.
Well, we'll explain after you hear the audio, but here's the first clip. A Ramon call got through.
We're going to go to line 7 to Tony now in Garden City. He's an EMS man.
Oh, we love the EMS.
Hello,
Hey,
Tony.
guys, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know that I was doing my round in Nassau County. I go into a Dunkin' Donuts for the morning coffee. They have the show on, and they said, Ramon, you won't make any sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
I felt that one. Yeah, I felt that one coming.
Did you? Did you feel it coming? Did you feel it coming?
It just... The wheels fall off at the slightest little problem there.
And this
I felt that.
This is only the beginning.
That was a speed bump, and all of a sudden she starts driving like Harry Chapin.
So,
hold of yourself, Whoopi.
Well, we got to her, so here's the next bit of audio.
Yeah. What's cool? We're a brand new show. Today's our first day.
All right, hold on. I got to address that because I forgot what Cubby does here. If you're on the air going, you know what's cool? You know what's great after you've just been bashed? It's not cool, and it's not great.
Exactly.
You are miserable.
Right.
You're smiling and pretending you're eating cotton candy while that uncle breathes whiskey into your face from the back. That's what you're doing. Don't dissociate, you silly goose.
You know what's great? You know what's funny?
At this point, you realize you don't have the chops to deal with this.
And it's
that you are screwed.
And it's early, day one, and you're already at a loss of what to do.
Yeah, you've just walked into the new job, and your greeting has been a kick to the teeth. And you're wiping your gums in the sink going, you know what's great? That other guy thought I was such a threat to his new job that he kicked me in the mouth.
Right.
And you don't know which other worker is going to kick you in the teeth throughout the rest of the day.
You know what? You have lemons. Just eat them as lemons. Stop trying to make lemonade. You don't have any sugar, stupid.
Get a sourpuss.
The glass is half empty.
Exactly.
No, it's not half full. It's half empty.
And if it is half full, it's half full. You know what's really cool when you try to say something funny?
Isn't it funny? Isn't it great? When you flop a line?
I hope they think the glass is half full, and it is, with AIDS.
They're going to come up. They're going to come up with reasons why we're doing this.
Yeah.
In the audio you're about to hear. Let me make it perfectly clear for the listeners out there that don't really know about us yet. We're just bored.
Yeah.
This spices up our morning. It spices up the listening pleasure, and it gives it gives the pest something to do.
A homework assignment.
That's all it is.
Do.
We're not thinking past that.
We're not thinking, this is competition.
We like making people miserable.
Yeah, it's fun.
And one reason, because we're bored and we have to fill up 5 hours of radio a day.
And because her last name is Goldberg, which is Jewish.
And we're gay.
As you know, when I get drunk, I don't like the Jews.
Oh, she got the double whammy. She got the old Sammy Davis.
All right, here we go. So they're going to explain what's going on here to their listeners. Getting it all wrong.
You know what's cool? We're a brand new show. Today's our first day.
Yeah.
But a lot of other radio stations are nervous about us, and they're talking about us.
Well, but
Isn't
you
that
know
funny?
what? You know what?
Why would they be nervous? We got
I'll tell you why we're nervous. Because people who are listening to that dreck are going to throw their radios out the window and not be able to tune in and hear us. And it will affect us in the ratings. They'll kick their radios.
Another Whoopi clip.
Oh, help me! Help me! Help me!
And Cubby clip.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Here we go.
And they're talking about us.
Well, but
Isn't
you know
that funny?
what? You know what?
Why would they be nervous? We got nothing to lose.
But you know what bugged me about that?
What?
Don't use the MS guys, man. Don't use the MS to...
When did we use the MS guys?
EMS? I thought multiple sclerosis guys.
But she says MS.
No, she said don't use EMS. She said EMS.
All I hear is MS. Well, I guess she's trying to talk like ghetto.
No, here's what that is. That's the Cubby Annette Funicello tie-in.
Right.
You want to go with the MS?
Oh, wow. Very good, Jimmy.
Nice reference.
Wow.
Great.
That's right.
Tying it all together with a disease.
Old twisted root body with her stupid Mouseketeers ears on. That's right. Have some peanut butter.
M-I-C. See me walk? No.
K-E-Y. Why? Because God hates me.
She thinks we're messing with the EMS guys. Go screw.
This is the furthest tie-in she could do. Is that to try to get to us by saying we're goofing on the EMS guy? The EMS guy, the guy used
the character to get through to our show. Didn't goof on the EMS guy.
Right.
Didn't say anything bad about EMS.
Right, here we go.
Well, you know what?
Why would I be nervous? We got nothing to lose.
But you know what bugged me about that?
What?
Don't use the EMS guys, man. Don't use EMS to get
Clueless.
try to dump on us. Because here's the deal. There are other folks out there. Some of them are good and some of them are not. We are no threat to anybody. We're just doing a show that we want to be doing. Howard understands that. That's my friend. These other people, they're not worth the dust Howard walks in.
Yeah, he'll help.
So whatever they're doing,
maybe you can talk to him about strategy.
Know what? Don't mess with the EMS. Don't mess with the EMS. Because you know what, y'all? You other guys who are messing with us, they know where you are. You're listening.
Why did he laugh at that?
I'm telling
what does that
you
mean?
don't want to mess with the EMS, folks.
You don't want to mess with the EMS. We're not messing with the EMS.
Who messed with the EMS?
What are they going to do anyway? Show up and give us oxygen?
Yeah, they're going to put a little mask on us.
Don't mess with us. We'll come over and swab your arms.
Watch it. Watch it, Buster. I'll put one of those neck braces on you. You won't be able to turn your head.
Just showing she's completely clueless.
Poor Cubby having to laugh at that. She said something that rhymed. Don't mess with the EMS.
Well, that was almost funny. I better laugh at something this morning.
And then Cubby tried to rhyme. He said, I hope ratings get bigger because I'm on the radio with...
Shame on you, Jimmy Norton.
What?
I beeped it.
Shame on you.
I could beep and talk at the same time.
Oh,
shame
People
on
don't
you.
understand that.
Do you mean I really probably didn't say anything? Oh,
probably didn't.
Oh, well.
All right, here we go. Here's the next Whoopi clip that got through, and then we'll get an update from Dugout Doug, one of the fine O&A pests.
And if you want to give us a call at 1-800-449-8686, know that we're going to probably screen a little bit better because we have people trying to infiltrate. But you know what?
Which flatters us, by the way.
It's a very wonderful thing. It's a very wonderful thing. But people who are unsure of themselves as human beings try for others.
Not sure.
Ew.
Come on, I'm missing all the goodness.
Wait.
I'm missing all the goodness.
I have to... But
get your ears out of the way.
Your teeth kicked in. And you start to go for the psychoanalysis.
Right, she's now psychoanalyzing us.
You're just doing that because you're insecure. Exactly.
You got it.
You got us. That's what all performers are.
We love watching other people bombing.
Exactly. Why are you a stand-up comic, stupid? Because you're insecure.
It's a very wonderful thing, but people who are unsure of themselves as human beings try to make trouble for others. Waking up with Whoopi.
103.5.
And Whoopi hanging loose. Holla.
Hanging loose. Holla.
Oh, well, ew.
Did Cubby... Wait a minute.
Ew.
Hold it. Did Cubby just say holla?
Holla.
I hope not.
No.
That's a misunderstanding.
He didn't just say holla.
We do this to get under people's skin, and we're bored. That's the only... We don't think further than that.
Stop it. No, don't say holla. You don't do that.
No, unless she's trying to shave you and fight the urge to cut your throat, you don't say holla.
Don't say holla.
We have any more coming in? Hopefully. Let's say hi to Dugout Doug. Doug?
We need more pests because our morning attacks. We have such horrible numbers in the morning because I guess the pests work more than I thought.
No, they don't.
We've already made them clear their lines twice. They're starting to take numbers and call back the callers, this is day one of their show, so that's extremely great. And I fell for a really old trick, which I'm kicking myself right now for.
Yeah.
They took my call while in commercial break, which is one of the oldest tricks in the book.
Oh, no, you didn't fall for that.
Yeah, when I started my call and I referred to, I had a quick one. I just referred to her show as Waking Up with Yard Ape. And
Jesus.
Well, Doug,
gee,
maybe that's why there's a problem.
Doug, and what we like is, if it doesn't make the radio, that sucks, but we would love to hear the actual phone calls.
Yeah, I know. And
you can send those in.
Dugout Gibson.
Yeah, no kidding.
Jesus, you're racist.
Not to chop her head off, just make her life a little miserable.
But for those of you that want to get involved in the pest activities, the MySpace is myspace.com/Opie and Anthony Pests. And you can get the information there. We need more people for the morning because you guys are on in the morning on FM now. It makes no sense for us to be hitting people at night. We need to go in the morning more.
All right, very good. Very good. It's been a lot of fun so far. All right, thank you, Doug.
Good job, sweetie.
We got to take a break to catch up a little bit, but the Whoopi attack is on. And we're doing it just to have fun. We're not scared of Whoopi in the morning. Trust me. Trust me on that.
We're threatened, according to a cubby. Holla.
We take all radio shows seriously, but this one we're not scared of whatsoever.
Holla.
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 Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. Radio to the power of rock.
Sounds exciting.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Ah, man. This went by way too fast. First half of the Opie and Anthony Show, almost over. We're going to continue on XM Satellite Radio in about 15, 20 minutes. We got Mark Burnett checking in later on this morning. The creator of Survivor and The Amazing Race and The Apprentice.
Mm-hmm.
He pretty much invented reality TV for America.
You're lying, by the way. I invented reality television, Robin. I mean, Opie.
That's right. He did say that.
I invented everything. Yeah, he did say that.
Great.
Congrats.
Howie history.
Royalty checks for everything must just be coming in. Air. Look at this. I got a royalty check for the invention of air. Every day it walks to his mailbox something else. Look at this one. Blinking. Robin, I get a royalty check every time someone blinks because I invented this. People used to walk around and go, my eyes are so dry. I taught them to blink. Shut up. Invented everything.
Yes, Jimmy, you were saying?
No, just mentioning the girls coming in. That's.
Oh, yeah, we got some girls from the movie The Descent, the new horror movie. It's pretty creepy. We'll get into that as well a little later this morning. The O&A Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006, coming soon to a venue near you. Well, coming real soon, this Saturday, Worcester Centrum, or the DCU Center up there in Boston, Worcester area, actually. Tickets still available through Ticketmaster.com, and all the info is up on opieandanthony.com. We're going to be broadcasting live Friday from WBCN. We're hoping the past and the listeners show up to hang with us as we do our radio show from BCN on Friday, okay? And I think we'll have some O&A Traveling Virus tickets to give away Friday morning. Presented by Bud Light, always worth it. All right?
Yeah.
And we got a bunch of the guys from the comedy tour coming in for the rest of the week.
Holla.
I think Bill Burr tomorrow. I think Bob Kelly Wednesday. I think Patrice Thursday. And some of the other guys will be calling in as the week goes on, okay?
Where's Patrice been? We haven't seen him in a month.
He's been very, very busy doing his thing, so.
Jail.
Patrice back on the pro.
Oh.
Why?
Because he's black.
Why?
All right, cool. Makes sense.
That's why I said it.
Attaboy.
Sorry.
Oh, Howard invented MTV Unplugged, too. Don't forget that one.
That's right.
Can we play that clip? That clip makes me laugh so hard. He tried to claim that he invented
MTV
played, Unplugged.
Acoustic music before I did.
He's trying to say he was the first guy to have a band play on a show.
Yeah.
On a radio show.
I think he could date it back to...
And here's Benny Goodman and his orchestra playing live from this very radio studio.
From the imaginary ballroom.
Here it is, live and unplugged. Hoo-hoo, they're ripping me off. Have a Lucky Strike cigarette.
Let's say hi to Jamie in the Bronx. Jamie.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Jamie?
Yeah, I was listening to Whoopi's show during your commercial break. She's lying to her audience already.
Why?
She's telling everybody she's cute. She looks like a fugitive from a pancake box.
That doesn't even make sense.
The fact that you said a fugitive from a pancake box.
I know, that's what made me laugh. Why would you have to be a fugitive?
Like, why would you run away from that? And what he wanted to say was, this is what I like about it. He wanted to say Aunt Jemima, but he was trying to, like, kind of make it clever. Like, he just kind of fell down.
A fugitive means that you left the pancake box and you're being chased.
How could you possibly leave the pancake box?
Right. First of all, yeah, you can't leave the pancake box. Secondly, why would anyone chase you for it?
Right. Who, the Aunt Jemima people couldn't replace you? They have to chase you down?
You make no sense.
Sir.
All right.
Fugitive.
For today, the last O&A pest call to the Whoopi program.
All right. I don't know what time the show goes till.
Oh, yeah, there may be more. There may be more.
I mean, once we get over to...
Don't mess with the EMS.
What time? Oh, 10?
9. They only go to 9? See, we have no choice. We have to end at 9 so we can continue on XM. Well, and I'm sure at 9 o'clock they're going to be like, whew, thank God that's over.
This is payback for firing Gulban Johnny, who's my friend.
Right.
I like Gulban Johnny, and I don't like the way he was let go.
There you go.
Like the EMT. You don't mess with him.
Here's the last.
Well, EMTs also. Actually called emergency medical technician. Yes.
Here's the last O&A pest call to Whoopi.
And then we got Jerry in New Jersey.
What line's he on?
He's on line 7.
Lines. We had so many lines ringing, by the way.
I bet.
Why do you think?
I bet you
Why
do.
do you think?
Oh, they were all excited. Oh, that's a shame. They were all excited when the lines are all lit. Like, wow, we're a hit.
Look, we're an early hit. The buzz
this
is true.
Great. Oh, no, that is tragic. Oh, look at that. Because you know how radio is.
Oh, yeah.
So you're looking at the lines going, oh, man, we're a hit.
Yeah, it makes
Everyone's calling. They're interested.
There's a buzz.
It's all our pez.
We're the buzz in New York radio.
Oh.
Yeah, when we see our phones lit up, we're like, oh, all right.
All right, we're on a subject that people maybe want to talk about.
Something is happening.
Holla. Holla.
We promoted this on our show, so all those calls ringing were our pests trying to get through, and this one got through.
He's on line 7.
Lines. We had so many lines ringing, by the way.
My goodness.
Which is pretty cool.
They're all from my mom. My mom's calling in.
What's his name?
Hey, Jerry.
Hi, it's Jimmy.
Oh, I'm sorry. They wrote down Jerry.
Yeah, it's my birthday. I feel like it's been my birthday this whole year.
Oh.
I woke up today. I realized it was my birthday, but I had the old gravy leg. So tonight I'm going to the O&A Party Rock, but I wanted you to say.
All right.
I love the disgust. That's my favorite part.
All right.
For the pest attack, I just love the disgust. Is that funny?
Old gravy leg.
Old gravy leg. Oh.
All right.
All right.
Oh, they're just
enough.
They're defeated.
Guy would have went on forever. Various references
to that dumb show that I got to make believe I don't know anything about. That's the best, too. That show that I have no clue about.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Gravy leg. So tonight I'm going to the O&A Party Rock, but I wanted you to say.
All right.
It was like.
Holla. All right. Looks like a lolly.
Well, at least you get the real voice out of the guy.
Yeah.
It takes this to get the real voice instead of the.
yeah, that's good. All right.
All right.
All right.
Listen. Oh, I can't say it.
Listen,
Buster. Yeah, listen, Buster.
Pally.
So tonight I'm going to the O&A Party Rock, but I wanted you to say.
All right. He's talking about another DJ. He brought up another DJ on there.
Wait. Oh, you know what's going on there?
God.
You can see her like moving. You can feel it. She's moving away from her mic. Like what?
What just happened? What? She has no clue.
What's
Cubby's probably making arm motions like, "Don't get out of this." She doesn't know what's going on, so now he's got to explain without. Giving us any recognition or really acknowledging it. Pandemonium.
What is the dishonesty about not saying the name? And believe me, nobody here thinks that being on Names on a Whoopi show is going to make this show bigger. But we say Whoopi show, KTU. Tune in if you want.
Hey, there you go. Give it a shot.
Who cares?
Where is the bravery and honesty? That must have just looked like the inside of the command module of Apollo 13 after hearing that bang. Just people waving their... What the... Hey, what? God.
What?
Cubby, we have a problem. I'm not...
He's talking about another DJ. He brought up another DJ on there.
Why wouldn't we just say, okay? Are we afraid of another DJ?
Well, if he says another DJ, no telling what he'll say after that.
You will be the next call, Whoopi.
Okay.
He was going to a bad place.
He was going to a bad place.
Yes, he was.
Well, Jerry, whatever your name is, that wasn't very nice. And you know what? It just goes to say that we who have the button have the power.
Exactly.
Your nice show stinks.
That's right. You know what else? Instead of the button, you should have the shotgun trigger and your toe fumbling for it. At least she asked, though, what are we afraid of another DJ?
Hey, there you go.
At least she said that, which was honest.
But then later on, we heard the speech. Because that call, we played these a little out of order.
Yeah,
that was like the first.
That was the first one that got through.
The first one. Then the subsequent ones that got through, you heard him talking about a heavier screening, and that's not nice, and we will not take those calls.
That we're insecure.
Yeah.
And then she uses Howie's name because she thinks Howie's going to help her.
Good luck.
It's Manners Monday, so people are just being polite.
Mm-hmm. Wonder what tomorrow is.
Yep.
Can't think of anything.
Something with a T.
Something with a T.
Tuesday.
Followed by a Tuesday.
How about it's timely to no.
Let's go to Nigel. Nigel.
No, nothing.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, Nigel.
I want to thank you guys, man. You guys have got a great show. I've been listening to you. You are a virus. I am hooked on you guys. I like the way you can take the day's topics and make it run. It makes me wish I had XM because I would love to hear you two cursing. I swear to God I would.
Well, thanks, Nigel.
Aw, that's
You guys
sweet.
crush Whoopi Goldberg. Crush all these other clowns, bro. They're not even DJs. I'm a real DJ. I'm a Negro who spins rock and roll records. You crush all these clowns.
Earl?
Have a great day.
Is that you?
Thanks,
Well, buy an XM, you silly goose, and you can listen to us all day.
Or at least steal one. Someone stole mine.
Someone did.
Someone stole mine last summer, so they're a hot item. Well, we can't really get into anything new because we got like a minute left in the show.
Damn it.
So we should just promote a couple things. We're going to be on in Chicago and San Francisco starting tomorrow. We're really, really excited.
So if you
extremely excited.
If you have XM and you're in Chicago and you have cheapo friends, tell them about us in Chicago.
By cheapo friends, go ahead, say it, Mel.
Oh, the Jews.
So
I haven't had enough to drink, and I'm not driving, so I can't bitch about the Jews.
So we
as
gotta-
good as Mel Gibson.
We got to promote that, and let's not forget that we're hitting the road. We'll be in Boston Friday, broadcasting live from WBCN, and we want to see a nice turnout. And BCN, Dave Wellington and the gang, we're going to make this bigger than life.
Yeah.
And then I start getting emails from Philly going, oh, yeah? Wait till we do. Well,
Wait till we do.
Wait till we do what we do.
Now.
Because now they're up for the challenge. So Philly's already working on our
Someone hit him.
on our live show in Philly.
I need something from Philly, by the way. I need audio from Babe Fest. Me and Gene Simmons. Now that we're on there, you can give me that audio.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yes.
We'll play that on the show. It'll be very interesting.
All right, so it's Bud Light presenting the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006, coming
Holla.
soon to a venue near you.
Holla.
The first date is already upon us this Saturday, August 5th.
August 5th.
I've had a tough morning.
Holla.
August 5th at the DCU Center. Tickets still available through Ticketmaster.com.
Holla.
Ticketmaster locations. The info is on OpieandAnthony.com.
Holla.
Presented by Bud Light. Always worth it.
Holla.
Thanks, guys. We greatly appreciate your support. Tell a friend about the Opie and Anthony
Holla.
Show.
Holla.
And if you're not joining us on XM, we'll see you tomorrow.
Holla.
Holla.
Anthony Show. The Empire is spreading.
Conquerors, you bastards!
Opie and Anthony! The Opie and Anthony Show. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202. Opie and Anthony! The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
There we are on this end. On this end of the programming day, Opie.
Wow, and look at all the fans out here today.
Woo-hoo. Wow, it's loaded.
No, let's not fake it. That's our staff making us feel good.
Yeah.
3 guys decided to show up
You know
today
why?
for the walk.
Nothing free and no celebrities.
Right, thanks, guys. Thanks.
Little dose of reality for O&A every so often. Keeps us humble, keeps us honest. So go fuck yourselves.
That guy has nothing to do. That's the only reason he's here every morning. He's a regular.
Goes to work at 10.
We got 2 regulars and a stranger for the walk today. All right.
So, once again, we make the pilgrimage to the XM facility where we can say certain things. Look at our picture on the bus, Opie.
Hello.
Look at that.
Hello.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Dear God, you're right, our bad.
Over to where we can say bad words. There were a couple I wanted to say over there. I got close to using the F word.
I wanted to say fuckface so bad I couldn't.
Yeah.
That really bothered me.
MTV Music awards, huh? Are we invited this year?
No.
We should be. We're back in
No, I don't
everyone's
know.
good graces, right?
I think we might be, actually.
We should be.
I think we might
God damn it, make that happen.
It's on the same night as the David Letterman thing.
Oh, shit.
August 31st.
Oh, you had to remind me. Now I'm nervous again.
We got to get the pest involved. We got to, take over the audience. We got to have the pest in the audience, and then it'll be a lot easier for us.
We want a loaded audience.
We want a complete loaded audience. We want the fans outside. We really want the O&A Pest to take control of the Letterman appearance. Start calling them, asking for tickets.
Come on, goddamn cabs.
Do whatever it takes to get a ticket for that day's David Letterman to help us out.
What was with that woman? She was pissed off.
Which one?
I don't know. She's crossing the street and she covered it. She was ready to put her hand in the camera lens.
That's Whoopi. She just got off the air.
Oh, shit. No, Whoopi, that's not Whoopi.
Whoopi! Whoopi! Good show today. Whoopi!
I don't think that's Whoopi.
It looks just
Does
like
Whoopi
her.
walk with a cane hunched over?
Looks just like her.
She gained a few pounds.
She needs a cane after the beating we gave her today. And that's nothing.
Oh, no, the pest will just keep that going. And God bless them.
Dude, nothing going on the walk today.
Nah, today, very dull. Look at this afro, this white afro this woman has. Nice head. She went to the parlor for that. I go to the parlor. It's this stretch between the last block we were just at and the studio where we see the weirdest people. Wonder why that is.
Dave Matthews Band at Randall's Island. Sold out, of course it is. With Government Mule, that's a good show. I like seeing the new billboards. What else? Snakes on a Plane, that's coming out soon. Big buzz on that, Ant. Big
Yeah,
buzz.
Samuel Jackson.
Snakes on a Plane.
Ladies, hey, how you doing? There it is. What's in the bag, ma'am? She didn't answer. She shook her head no. I wanted to know what was in her bag.
I want to know what was under that guy's hair. It was like a soup bowl on his head.
It's in the bag.
You know, we're not even going to fake it today. We'll
No.
see you guys upstairs to continue the Opie and Anthony show.
Masochist.
That sucks.
Lesbian.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass.
I can't believe it. Pedophile humor.
It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful.
A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes! The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
It's just like somebody took a bat to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that back.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
It's all about me! You're listening to Long Island's best rock. 102.3 WBAB, the home of rock and roll. That was Jethro Tull, Aqualove. Before that, yes, U2 gave us Where the Streets Have No Name. And we started that set with the Cars' Bye Bye Love. Bye Bye Love. Speaking of love, blah, 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 blah. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show, the second half, exclusively on XM Satellite Radio. The
boys are still coming up in the elevator. I'm sure there's going to be some horrific story to tell in a few minutes. No, even the elevator ride was boring? Holy crap, they got a lot of stuff out of here, too, over the weekend. Cubicles are gone. Starting to look like a radio station around here. All right. On the second half of the show, we got Casey. Oh, no, we did the Casey thing. That's right. Girls from the Descent movie in studio at 9:30. That should be in a few moments here. Mark Burnett in studio at 10 o'clock. The Surrey Watch is up to day 104. Tomorrow, we start in Chicago and San Francisco as far as the commercial radio stations go. Mousetrap Trivia this Wednesday. We did the Whoopi thing. That was fantastic today. That was just fantastic. Miami Vice #1 at the box office with $25.5 million.
Wow.
Look at that.
I love that Jamie Foxx. I'm glad he's
Is that getting good reviews, actually, Miami Vice? No? Another bomb?
I think it's one of those, it's there.
Yeah.
It's out there. Got to put my jacket back on because we're inside a building and it's 100 degrees out. I needed a jacket.
The top movies over the weekend. Good to see Clerks 2 still in the top 10 for the weekend. $3.9 million for Clerks 2.
Warner Brothers Studios a little bummed.
Why?
Their little animated feature that
the Ant Bully?
Ant Bully bomb.
I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because Monster House is out, and Monster House is really, really good.
I think from the trailer,
really good.
It doesn't look like a movie that. It doesn't come across like one of those movies, the cartoon ones that adults and children like. You know, like, what are the other ones? Like Shrek, things like that. You could watch it as an adult.
The Ant Bully?
Yeah.
Well, Monster House is... I saw it with kids in the theater, and they were screaming. They were scared.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so they pretty much said, fuck the kids.
They're just going for the adult audience now?
I think they're going more adult with the Monster House.
I think when they get that crossover thing, that's when it's at its best. Yeah. You know, an adult can sit there. You watch that Toy Story 2.
Fantastic.
You can watch it as an adult.
Yeah, well...
Got some funny gags in there.
So what was the name of that? Oh, The Ant Bully. It only made $8.1 million. It was in 5th place.
Yep.
Lady in the Water already dead in the water.
Dead in the water.
Lady in the Water is already fading fast. Little Man fading fast. Devil Wears Prada fading fast. Monster House did $11.5 million, beating out The Ant Bully for 4th place. John Tucker Must Die. What's that about?
This guy John Tucker, and he has to die. That's all I know about it.
Big Kev knows.
Yeah, it's about a high school kid. I guess he's dating 3 or 4 of the popular girls in the school, and they find out that they're all dating him at the same time.
So he must die.
So they
it's like high school lingo.
You ruined it.
Yeah. Oh, that's getting good reviews, though.
Is it? Pirates of the
Run out and see it. Dick.
Caribbean is still going strong, $20.5 million.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
And then we got Miami Vice in 1st place. But I'm thinking they want to do more than $25 million in their opening weekend, right?
Yeah, I think they said their audience very diverse. It's like 50-50 black-white, and but a lot of them over 30 years old. So I think they're getting a lot of people that are familiar with the show and going for nostalgia reasons, kind of.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Big Kev celebrity interviews.
Ooh, I liked this last time.
I think these are much improved.
Well, you talked to Bryan Singer, director of Superman and House. Daniel Day Kim. That's the dude from Lost.
2 dudes from Lost.
Never watched that show.
Sam Jackson.
Yeah. Sam Jackson about snakes on a plane.
Samuel L. Jackson or just some guy named Sam Jackson?
Nope, the one in the movie.
Where'd you talk to Sam Jackson?
San Diego.
Oh, cool.
Sam Jackson.
And what was this event?
I don't know him personally.
This was the International Comic-Con.
What was Sam Jackson doing? Oh,
they're all there now promoting every movie. No, he was there doing Snakes on a Plane press the entire day.
Now they just go to these things to promote. It's become
San Diego particularly is humongous. Every studio had a movie they were representing there.
It used to just be like the hack old stars from these old shows and stuff used to show up, and now it's real celebrities.
I talked to Hilary Swank.
The Hilary Swank.
Did you? Nice.
Yeah.
Did you ask her about her ex?
No.
Oh. Why not?
I asked about the
How could
movie.
they? You pussy? Why not?
Who's her ex?
Chad Lowe, Rob Lowe's brother.
Apparently, that's a substance abuse issue.
Oh, really?
Apparently.
It is.
All right, here's Big Kev talking to Sam Jackson about snakes on a plane.
This is Big Kev. I'm here with Sam Jackson.
I'm jealous.
Talking about snakes on a plane.
Ooh.
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Wow.
God, this is just like Larry King.
That is some delivery to start up an interview.
Who said okay, go? You or him?
That was,
He said okay.
he said,
like,
okay.
He's like, that's it. Okay. here
He's
we are.
waiting for, the big question, the big starting of the interview process.
I had just watched him do 3 interviews where I started exactly the same way that they did, and he came right out of the gun at them. And
Yeah.
to me, he just like, all right,
Motherfucker.
What you want?
Probably because you said Big Kev and no one else, no other news people identified themselves with an adjective first.
As big something
or as little fella.
little
That
something,
could be.
or slippery guy.
Hi, this is Ironic Ted. Hi, this is Jew Sally reporting. That's why.
That could be.
All right, here we go.
This is Big Kev. I'm here with Sam Jackson. Talking about snakes on a plane. Okay. Go ahead.
That could be the greatest.
Wow.
That could be the greatest.
This is one of the things we're going to have to play.
Ever.
This is going to be one of those things we have to play at least 5
Holy
times.
shit.
And it's going to get funnier.
When he just goes, there's a silence in him. Okay.
Is it because you called him Sam and not Samuel L.?
I don't think so. I think he was just waiting for me to start with something, but I had just seen him do, like, literally 4 or 5 the exact same way. Here's Sam Jackson, snakes on a plane, and he just goes.
Questions do you ask them, motherfucker?
Let's try it again.
This is Big Kev. I'm here with Sam Jackson. Talking about snakes on a plane. Okay.
I love it.
No. There is something.
Okay.
My favorite part is the uncomfortable pause.
The pause
just
and
the
just
silence.
Okay.
Because he doesn't know what the hell.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing here.
What are you doing here?
This is Big Kev. I'm here with Sam Jackson. Talking about snakes on a plane. Okay. Go ahead, sir.
What do you want me to say about it?
Tell me everything about it.
He doesn't even need you
What
there.
do you want me to say about it?
He doesn't even need you
You
there.
gonna ask me a question or some shit about it?
You should have handed him a paper and go, could you just talk about snakes on a plane for Opie and Anthony, the Opie and Anthony show?
It's not about the snakes on the plane, Jules. Wow.
Oh,
All right.
It's about the dead interviewer in front of me.
Should we try from the beginning?
Does that seat say dead interviewer storage?
One of the greatest movies ever.
Of course.
All right. Let's try to get through this. It's only 40 seconds.
This is Big Kev. I'm here with Sam Jackson. Talking about snakes on a plane. Okay.
Go
ahead, sir.
The more you hear.
What do you want me to say about it?
Tell me everything about it.
Geez, it's it's kind of what it sounds like. You know, it's a bunch of poisonous snakes on a plane full of passengers. Us trying to survive. The snakes kind of doing what snakes do, running around killing people. We got great snakes. We got great victims, and we got a really thrill ride for you if you come and see this thing.
Very good. That's Sam Jackson talking about snakes on a plane.
That is. Oh my God. Wow. I'm trying to think in 38 years how many bits of video I've seen or audio.
right.
That's arguably the worst thing I've ever heard.
Oh my God! You didn't even have to be there.
Wow.
And I kind of feel for Big Kev, but yet the beauty of realizing that Sam Jackson hated him and then just going, okay, that was Sam Jackson. Kev.
Actually, we have a little more Kev tape right here.
It was all because of this terrible, awful Negro.
Now, why did you have any follow-up questions?
I was allowed one question. I had a minute and a half with him. That was it. And there was a lot of these. It was the
that
same
was 45 seconds. You still had 45 seconds.
Yeah, why didn't you ask a second question?
Right.
You
could have got a second question in there.
Like, Sam, are you going to be doing Gator again?
You're right. I should have did that. You're right.
Huh? No.
I'm just saying I was with all of the video people, the Entertainment Tonight and so on and so forth, and I was allowed to get one question in here and there.
Yeah.
So that's what I did.
Here comes the grade.
I made the best of a bad situation.
Here comes the grade.
You folks fell on your face. You get an F- in my book.
Yeah. I wouldn't say you made the best of a bad situation. I would say you took a bad situation and you nose dove.
I took lemons and made lemons.
You took lemons and you made cancer.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, well.
Go home and get your fucking shine box.
Should we go with the... No, let's just stop here.
No. Big Kev.
No.
What interview do you think went well? Or which interview do you think went well?
I wouldn't even hazard.
Do you feel confident about your Lost interview with the boys?
No, because I'm sure it's written there that it was awkward.
How about Hillary Swank? Hillary Swank?
No, she's dead.
Do you like your Hillary Swank interview?
Sure.
She was very badly raped, you see.
I swear I haven't heard these yet. Swear to God. So this is Big Kev. I swear.
Okay, I believe you.
Big Kev talking to Hillary Swank.
Good evening.
Any refreshments there?
Try the wine. Food, all right.
Well, I think that she said to Kev, would you like to go somewhere with me?
No, my health doesn't allow it.
Good setup question I asked. Fucking failure, him.
Oh, God. Here we go. Damn. Here we go. Big Kev and Hillary Swank.
Yeah. All right, this is Big Kev at the Comic-Con. I'm talking to multi-Academy Award-winning Hillary Swank. Can you tell us about The Reaping?
The Reaping is a supernatural thriller that's really scary, edge of your seat with a secret that I can't reveal.
Love her. Oh, secrets.
Secret.
Very cool. And did you have a lot of fun working on this one?
A lot of fun. I mean, it was also kind of sad, too, because we were in Louisiana during the 2 hurricanes that hit. So we were probably 3 weeks into production when that happened. And, so we saw, a lot of devastation and a lot of hardship.
Eek.
Yeah, sad.
All right, so we can look forward to The Reaping in November.
Yep.
Very cool. Thanks, Hillary.
We've got a new bit.
Goddamn rich cunt. I kill rich cunt.
Big Kev's 45-second interview. You know what you just talked to Hillary.
Kev.
You talked to Hillary Swank, and this is what you got out of her. Something about secrets.
Something about the movie she's doing called The Reaping.
But she can't tell you about the secrets because they're secrets.
Right.
And she told you that it was pretty bad to be in New Orleans during Hurricane Katrina.
Yes.
All right. But it was funny that the second question is, did you have fun working on it? It was like that was such a nervous Nelly question. Like, that's the type of thing I would ask, so I can't shit on you.
Like, fun?
So, was the director nice? How was everybody nice?
I like the eek.
Eek.
You actually used eek in an
I bet
interview.
he shrugged his dumb shoulders, too. Eek. I'm trying to be playful. Eek. She's not fucking you, stupid. Eek. You really are one step away from, Hillary. Tee-hee-hee.
Oh, my God, you talked to Tobey Maguire?
I did.
From Spider-Man, and you also talked to Topher Grace?
Yes.
Who's Topher Grace? I really don't know.
He's the kid from that 70s show. He's also in the new Spider-Man.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
But we got him before, just before he took a break for lunch.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
Love those Diablo
it's
sandwiches.
so weird because you get like you said, a minute and a half.
Yeah.
But his interviews are 45 seconds because he's so nervous he just wants it to end.
Let's not forget also. Let me set this up.
You don't have to. Ant and I were in your position when we first started.
Okay. First started.
They come up to you and you're like humana.
We got abused by
who was that? Bill fucking Maher.
Bill Maher Wrecked us. Never forgave him for it. Nowadays, look back, laugh.
So, was it fun working on that movie?
So you're just sitting there going...
I'm not nervous about people. What I'm nervous about is publicists who are standing there, who are staring at me like, you have fucking better finish up. Like, literally like that.
You know, you got it. See, you're a rookie still.
All right.
You got to learn from us.
So answer my question, or you'll be standing tall before the man.
Big Kev.
Yes, sir.
Seriously.
I'm learning.
I understand what you're saying. I'm not trying to kill you too bad because your material is doing it for you.
Hey, look, whoa. I'm going to stick up a Big Kev. The poignancy of that. Like, a lot of people might wonder, well, was it fun or not? And you got right to the bottom of it.
But Big Kev, in the future, fuck the publicists. We've been telling you that for years.
You know what the publicists say to me?
We've gotten in some violent altercations with publicists over the years.
What do they say to you?
They post, I know Roland who works on the
Who
show,
cares?
and that's the last.
Who cares? Who cares?
I'm terrified of that.
Who cares? Just you keep talking until
right.
they have to uncomfortably pull the guest away from the mic as the audio's rolling.
Open with this.
Taking mental notes.
Son, all I've ever asked of my Marines is for them to obey my orders as they would the word of God.
You should have said that to Sam and then looked at him like with eye contact, like now it's his turn.
So answer my question, or you'll be standing tall before the man.
Dean in Philly. Dean.
Oh, and hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, my favorite part about the Hillary Swank interview was after she talked about the devastation in Louisiana, Big Kev's reply was eek.
Yes, the eek. Eek. He was trying, like Jimmy said, to be like coy
and playful.
Like
eye contact, like, yeah, I hear you, it was kind of bad.
I think you missed the next question.
I think it was more like
kiss you on the mouth. Do you want to kiss me?
I think it was more like he was getting info that he didn't know about Nolans.
Eek. Ooh, that was his idea of empathizing with tragedy. Eek.
Again, I'm watching these. They go down a row of people, and I am the last or second to last person in the row. And I see that the way that these other people are, these other interviewers are handling and treating them,
and using that as a way.
And
to
they're using. They're very cold and calculating, and we want to know this and this.
Well, we have the interviewer before you, and how he handled that same question that you answered. Eek.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Now that sounds a lot more tragic.
How'd your parents die?
Oh, eek! You fucking nervous Nelly.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
No. That's it. You can get your Eek T-shirts at geekstuff.com.
Oh, that's hilarious.
All right, here we go.
Eek.
Topher Grace from Spider-Man 3.
What do you think about all those kids dying over there in Lebanon? Yikes!
Yowie.
Oh, yeah. Whatchamacallit.
Whoopsie. Topher Grace from Spider-Man 3.
This is Big Kev. I'm here at the Comic-Con with Topher Grace, star of the upcoming Spider-Man 3. How are you, sir?
I'm good. Good to be here.
And I know you've read the comics your whole life, and especially through the generation of your character. And so how do you feel about stepping into that role?
You know, it's it's nerve-wracking.
You fucking Charlie.
I had a lot of confidence because of Sam Raimi, and basically the whole same team, you know, with Toby and Kirsten, James, all returning, the same writer and producer. So I feel like it's a great show that I was lucky enough to guest star on, you know.
Are you excited?
Yeah, man, I just watched the whole thing they're showing here. I mean, I almost wet my pants. It's unbelievable.
Excellent. Topher Grace, Spider-Man 3. Thank you, sir.
Wow. Publicists are going to be mad at you for not being edgy enough.
Yeah, the first time they're actually angry.
Could you be a little more confrontational?
Topher Grace.
Hey, how do you feel about breathing? Is it good?
Spider-Man.
Last year when I did this, it was all over modulated.
You have an NPR delivery.
Kev,
that's awful.
Just take your beating.
This is
god awful.
I'm taking it.
And we all know it. There's nothing you could say.
Yeah.
You just sound silly trying to defend yourself.
Okay. That's right.
Topher Grace.
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
All right, here's the big interview with Tobey Maguire.
Here it is.
Remember,
Spider-Man himself.
He gets a minute and a half with all these people. This interview goes 56 seconds.
Oh. All right.
Oh my God, make it go away. Make him leave immediately.
Oh, wait till after. I'll tell you what happened.
With Toby?
No, with Kirsten Dunst.
Kirsten Dunst?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Little
Well,
problem?
there's
Oh, yeah.
Nice teaser.
Really?
all right, that's a great tease. I
Please
like
tell
it.
me you called her a cunt.
Oh,
No, sir.
We have a reason, though, why these interviews are so short. I
Why?
think you're a little preoccupied, Kev.
He was banging cocktail waitresses 2 at a time.
Players couldn't get a good question at the table.
That's it.
here we go. Tobey Maguire. Hey, you got Tobey Maguire on our show.
I did.
Yep. Impressive.
I say, Kev fucking is out there trying to make things happen.
And Sam
Respect that.
Jackson, too.
Fucking Spider-Man.
Brian Singer.
Kev's a good
Yep.
boy.
Well, he's not on our show yet.
Not yet.
We're deciding if we should play that one yet.
I really insult him, so.
Oh, all right. Jeez.
So it's Big Kev. I'm here with Tobey Maguire, the star of all the Spider-Man films, including the upcoming number 3. How are you, sir?
I'm very good. How are you?
Are you very excited to finally be making this third?
If you ask one more fucking plain Jane question, I'm going to mush my banana on your forehead.
How about you listen to what he's saying? He asked how you were doing.
So are you excited?
I don't have time to answer that.
So are you excited? No, I'm kind of bummed out. You're hoping it only goes to the big paycheck and the new big film.
Right.
One of the big blockbusters of all time. Not exciting.
Two of the movies we put out already over this subject have been huge.
I really believe this is going to be a massive bomb. This will be the end of my career.
So it's Big Kev. I'm here with Tobey Maguire, the star of all the Spider-Man films, including the upcoming number 3. How are you, sir?
I'm very good. How are you?
Are you very excited to...
Wow. Way to connect.
Way to make it sound like it.
Sounds like somebody's got a case of the Mundus.
Oh, you are a horse's patoot. Eek.
Great.
Eek.
Eek.
Torture! That's torture!
Yeah, it is.
Hey, they're big names.
That's right.
They are big names.
Doing what I can.
And I'm not saying I would have confronted them, but are you excited?
Well, I like to listen.
I'm learning.
To make him not connect with his guest. I got to hear that again. And how are you? He just moves right on.
So it's Big Kev. I'm here with Tobey Maguire, the star of all the Spider-Man films, including the upcoming number 3. How are you, sir?
I'm very good. How are you?
Are you very excited to finally be making this third very exciting
excited
edition of the film?
I am. I think that you know the storylines we have and the various kind of dynamics that the different characters go through and how it all sort of relates to the history of what we've done of the first 2 movies has really been interwoven pretty well and so if you've seen the other 2, there's definitely some payoff in this movie. You know, it's just interesting when there's that kind of complexity and intelligence put into you know, a summer movie meant to entertain people.
Excellent. Thanks so much, Tobey, for the time.
Are you shook up? Are you nervous?
Excellent. Thanks so much.
Great.
This is Big Kev with Light 105.
NPR.
Big
Yep.
Kev.
That's it. Yeah. We're going to talk about cranberries.
Watching the Hindenburg come into Lakehurst, New Jersey. Oh, my God. It's burst into flames. The humanity.
Down goes Fraser. Down goes Fraser.
Kirsten Dunst, what's the story?
So we're in a room, like I said, and they have all the camera crews are lined up, and I'm sort of at the end, and they're kind of
they can't help themselves.
They're kind of weaving the people from Spider-Man around Sam Raimi, Kirsten Dunst, Bryce Dallas Howard, and Topher Grace and Tobey Maguire. And as they're weaving them around, there's a small Chinese lady who keeps looking at me very suspiciously. And she finally comes over and she just does one of those, I'm directly staring at the badge of who you are. And then she walks over to the publicist who's handling the room.
Yeah.
And she comes over to me and goes, "Hi, are you supposed to be in here?" And I'm like, "Yeah, obviously I've just interviewed 4 or 5 of the people."
Well, perhaps they didn't consider those interviews.
And they said, "Yeah, Kirsten's publicist would like you to leave."
Goddamn rich cunt!
And I said, "Why?" And she says, "Because of who you're with. Yeah, we're gonna have to ask you to leave."
Hey, she knows us.
Oh, because of the Opie and Anthony connection?
Yeah, because it said Opie.
Nice.
On my bed.
So wait.
Well, who's Kirsten's publicist?
I don't know who it was.
I think that's pretty easy information to find out.
Why wouldn't Kirsten Dunst?
No reason.
Especially after I just talked to everybody else in the room and there wasn't a problem.
So there's the publicist. Not wanting that. This is where publicists should be executed. This show has a massive listening audience. You fucking dumb bitch. And you're going to get an interview with one of your people on, and because you have a personal problem with something that's happened on this show, you decide to throw your weight around.
Well, you know why? It was all the controversial questions that Kev was asking.
Exactly. That was it entirely.
That edgy stuff like that. They got wind of it.
How are you? Are you excited to be doing this role?
You're excited? Oh.
Well, she thought Kev was with melatonin.
All right, here we go. Should we do the Bryan Singer interview? Bryan Singer, director of Superman and House.
I have about this much dignity left, so let's just...
Did you leave, actually?
Stomp it. What?
Did you have to leave?
I did. They asked me to leave, and I left.
This interview is...
Wow. We got to find out who her publicist is.
This interview is 1 minute, 8 seconds long.
Yeah. So this is Big Kev from the Opie and Anthony Show. We're talking to Bryan Singer, the director of Superman. Bryan, are you enjoying all the success of the film?
Yeah, it's been fun, particularly here at Comic-Con, because it's sort of... I make a strange distinction between the audience and the fans. The fans are the ones that, like or don't, they'll be there to support you. They want you to succeed, and they love this character. And so to have that kind of relationship and to foster that kind of relationship and continue it and actually have a physical interface with the fans is really exciting. And when they like what you did, then it's even more exciting.
We're also big fans of the show House. And how did you get involved with that real quick?
It came through Universal Television. I had a relationship with Paul Adonasio, one of the executive producers, and I came on board and I directed the pilot and cast it, and one of the executive producers, and I'm involved in it as much as humanly possible and love it. And I can promise you one thing, House is not going to get any nicer.
Excellent, sir. Thank you very much.
There you go.
What the hell? Let's go to Scott in New York. Scott, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, O&A?
Hey, Scott.
This guy sounds like he should be calling a golf game.
Big Kev should be calling a golf game?
Yeah, he needs to... Yikes, he missed the par 3.
Yeah. What happened?
Then I got my checkup today. I think I gotta get the finger in the ass again. It's been a year already. Can you believe it?
You're not supposed to get it every year.
You get it every year.
Oh,
yeah, not from the chiropractor.
No, they check your... Really? It's not every year? Don't get my hopes up.
I don't think so.
No, you don't have to get it every year.
I do it every 3 months.
They actually
go in.
Now it's 2 fingers.
Yeah, every year. By the 5th year.
Yeah. They're going to swirl them around the way a kid swirls a spoon around the mixing bowl.
Can I lick the beaters?
You guys want to learn about Lost?
I don't know, man. These confrontational questions, I'm afraid we'll never get a guest again.
Yeah, I know. He's blowing it for everybody.
I got good show ideas from all these people as well.
Oh, that's terrific.
I want the snooze channel.
So this is Daniel Day Kim and Jorge Garcia from Lost.
Yeah.
The question is, what is the question?
I asked if they knew.
Here's the question. Another Big Kev celebrity interview.
All right, this is Big Kev from the Opie and Anthony Show, and I'm here with Daniel Day Kim and Jorge Garcia from the Monster.
Why do you feel you got to talk so soft? No one has asked you.
Yeah.
Because the room has a lot of people?
Not only that, but last year when I did these, they were very over-modulated and loud, so I figure if I brought my voice down a little...
Right.
Smooth jams.
Yeah, that's smart.
Here on WDULL.
The monster television show Lost. How are you guys doing?
Good, thanks. You? Doing great.
Great. I have 2 quick questions for you.
How are you?
Nothing. And that is, number 1, do you guys know?
We know? I'd say Jorge knows. What? I don't know nothing.
No, don't know the answers? They're just keeping you all in the dark as well?
Yeah. Just anxious, waiting for that first script for season 3 to just kind of like see where we're starting off. It's better we don't know. It's better that way, because then we don't have to lie, and we can just say, hey, talk to the writers.
It's very cool. Guys, it's the guys from Lost here with Big Kev at Comic-Con in San Diego. Cool.
It's not very cool, Big Cubby.
Here's some advice, Kev.
Act like wherever you are, that's the place to be.
Isn't
I should remember
great?
that. Yeah, I should remember.
Oh, well, Kev has another interview coming up very shortly with two stars of a...
Yeah, could you do the next interview for us?
Descent?
Please?
Sure.
Yeah.
Thanks.
There's the...
We're going to be talking to what? The girls from Descent?
Yes.
Yep, Shauna McDonald.
It's a horror movie. Yeah, the girls are beautiful. They're outside the
Natalie
studio.
Jackson and Mendoza.
All right, the last celebrity interview from Big Kev is Eva Mendes.
Hello? Is this thing on? Hello?
I love to... The beautiful thing is watching these interviews unravel before they get started. So, did you have fun? And the guy's like, ugh.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Eek.
All right, Eva Mendes from Ghost Rider?
Yes.
Ghost Rider.
She was also in Hitch. You might remember her.
She was in Ghost Rider?
And she was in Crash as well.
You should have had her jot down a few interesting questions. No? All right.
Come on, Crash him.
That wasn't that bad. Sam enjoyed it.
She pretends she knows about comics in this clip. She's pretending she knows about comics, right, Big Kev?
I don't know. Is that what Sam wrote?
This is Big Kev.
Yes, Sam did write some...
Spinning some hot wax this evening.
Yeah. There's a Marvin Gaye song called Getting Shot is Preferred to Listening to These.
Hold on, John in Indiana wants to talk to us. John?
John.
Hello, boys.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, John.
Thank you. I here with a 38 caliber pistol. I just need a reason to live, so I...
You don't have one. Pull it.
Are you excited about me wanting to shoot myself?
Very.
I'm extremely excited. How does that make
I
you
used
feel?
to be in light radio, and this is worse than what I used to do on the air, so I just wanted to tell him he's in good company.
Fantastic. Great. Thank you for calling. Thanks,
not a problem.
Thanks for giving us a call today, ringing us up.
All right. Let's say hi to Bear, the trucker.
Bear, you excited to be on the phone with us?
What's up, Bear?
Oh, yeah. It's a great day.
Yeah.
Skies are clear and the grass is smooth today.
Thanks a lot, Bear. How does it feel being under the blue sky?
Oh, it feels great out here. The crowd's excited. We got Tiger Woods possibly coming out today.
Thanks a lot, Bear.
How's the what are you hauling? What are you hauling in your truck?
I just unloaded a load of the non-alcoholic drink mixes.
Oh, no,
Cool.
no.
Very
That's
nice.
great. That's great.
Exciting. We'll make a hell of a party.
Where, to Mel Gibson's house?
I want to go to that party.
It's a little joke thrown in.
Drinks.
Couldn't resist actually being funny.
Bear, the trucker, you have a question for Big Kev?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering, you guys were talking about what was the MTV Music Awards?
Yeah.
If you were going there?
Yeah.
You should definitely send him over there to do some interviews, whether you're invited or not. He does sound like a golf announcer.
Wow, what a great idea. Holla. That's a great idea.
We're going to send Big Kev to the MTV Music Awards. Sure. August 31st here in New York City.
I'll go.
I also wanted to tell you guys I saw Clerks 2 over the weekend.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You liked it, yeah.
And little Jimmy's kicking ass on Lucky Louie.
Hey, settle down. You're a little too energetic with
take it easy.
Your review of Clerks 2 and Lucky Louie.
Yeah.
We understand people like them, but we don't like...
Started feeling like a soccer announcer.
Hopefully it was a good review of Lucky Louie, because if it was a bad review, well, we don't want to hear that.
Jimmy, I'm reading a lot of instant feedbacks coming in and other comments, and people are just praising the show, thinking it's fantastic. Are you excited about being on it?
Yeah, we worked hard on it. We all we cared about each other, and it was a good place, and
That's great.
All right,
That's
cool.
great.
All right, thanks Jim Norton for talking to us about Lucky Louie.
Now, thank you.
Sunday nights on
heard my
Wait
show.
now, hey, don't get so loud here on WSUK.
You've heard my show, Ant. You know I'm
yes,
not like that on
I've
my
heard
show.
your podcasts, and you do throw in a little more energy there.
Yes, just a bit. All right, thank you, Bear.
But this segment ain't about your fucking podcast.
All right, you guys have a good one.
So you can take your
Anything
podcast.
to get us out of this segment, I'm willing to do.
Hey, I heard your podcast. All I could say is eek.
We got Eric in Bethlehem. Eric, you're on with Big Kev.
Hey guys, it's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Direct from the Holy City. That's wonderful.
Hey, Eric, how are you? How you holding up there with all the bombs flying around?
Yeah, bombs flying around you? Are you close to the action?
Are you
excited about all the bombs?
I'm just trying to stay alive, guys. I wish you wouldn't make light of it.
Eek. Eek. He's in Pennsylvania. Eek. Okay, our mistake. Eek.
I'm sitting here trying to enjoy a white bread sandwich with some mayonnaise and
fantastic,
nice glass of skim milk.
Very tasty.
How was it making that? Was it fun making that?
Mayonnaise is the other guy's bit, sir.
It was taxing making this sandwich, guys.
Yeah. Did you use a butter knife or a serrated knife? Because I noticed a lot of times I'll spread the mayo with a serrated knife, just so I could use it later to cut the sandwich in two, instead of wasting two knives. Comment on that, Eric?
You know something? Serrated knives, they pose a little bit of a threat to me. I'm really more of a finger in the mayo guy.
Oh, wow, you're way out there. I don't think we can even talk to you. That's a little too far out there.
What Eric wants to do today on the program is have an interview off with Big Kev.
Does he?
Eric, do you know anything about the new movie Descent coming out?
Actually, I know nothing about it.
Do you have a computer nearby? You can do some quick research. Big Kev's doing quick research because he's going to interview the ladies.
I can, in fact, do some quick research for you, Opie.
All right, we're gonna put you on hold so you could challenge Kev to an interview off after the break.
Gee, that's exciting, Opie.
It's going to be Big Kev and Eric using their real voices, by the way.
Yes.
We're going to come out of this doldrum and bring the excitement back to the show after the break.
Yes, we're going to kick it up a notch.
Back to?
All right.
Didn't we start with Kev's segment?
Eric, you stay right there.
I'll be right here, guys.
All right, you got a challenger.
Right there.
You got a challenger, Big Kev. He's challenging you.
All
right, here we go. Eva Mendes, ghostwriter, pretends she knows about comics. This should be terrific.
So, it's Big Kev. I'm here.
I know, it's really funny.
I know. Oh, wow, that's great.
Wait until the next ones.
Yeah, of course. That's what you said last year. All right, here we go.
Love it.
So, it's Big Kev. I'm here at Comic-Con with Eva Mendes from the upcoming film Ghost Rider. So the question I want to ask you is, were you able to study a lot of the source material before committing to this project?
No, and I'll tell you why. Not because I'm not studious in that way. I just there's a major character change. I know in the original, in the comic book, Roxanne Simpson, who I play in this film, was actually Johnny Blaze's stepsister. And he actually sold his soul to save my father, who was raising him. So it was kind of weird because they ended up being in love, and they were stepbrother, stepsister. They weren't blood, So my director altered that a bit. He thought people might not be, audiences might not quite take to that. So
that would be creepy.
It's kind of creepy, but I'm glad the story changed because then I got to do it.
Very cool. And what do you think about being in a comic book movie? Is it exciting?
It's really exciting, especially when because the story is so great.
No, it sucks.
When the story and the visuals match up to one another, and it's not just some visual piece, or it's not just like some boring story. You know what I mean? It's like I love when both come together, and that's what I'm really excited about in this one.
Excellent, Eva Mendes from Ghost Rider.
Yeah,
isn't it exciting?
God, please do the same bit every time.
We love it.
No problem. Yep. Do the exact delivery.
If you ever get good at this, you're out.
I'm just so out. All right, you're gonna help us with the interview with the Descent girls next.
Hi, I'm Big Kev. We're here with drunken racist Mel Gibson. Mel, were you excited when you got arrested for your DWI?
Yeah. So Mel, how do you feel? Jews. Eek.
Jews.
Oh, here comes the music.
About
back into the
Jews.
The Big Kev delivery here.
Mel, did a kike write this music? It sounds sort of Jewish. Yeah. How drunk were you? Why did you just jump into the whole Jew thing to a cop who was just busting you for? Yeah. Well, that was Mel Gibson. Drunken racist Mel Gibson.
We will continue with the Opie and Anthony show.
Drove through the side wall of Comic-Con here.
After these
important words.
Eek. And messages.
Eek, yikes.
And commercials and promos. Can't wait to get commercials and promos.
Hullabaloo.
About stuff you don't give a shit about.
The Giants win the pennant. The Giants win the pennant. The Giants win the pennant. The Giants win the pennant.
As we go take our dumps.
Yeah.
Listen to these boring messages.
Yeah.
Hey, what's that?
Well, you've never seen it before?
Looks like a rock.
New from Sedentary Toys and the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, it's so shiny.
It's got corners.
It's the cool new toy that has everyone jumping for joy.
O&A Party Rock!
It's not just any rock.
It's the O&A Party Rock. The O&A Party Rock is incredibly versatile. You can chuck it, you can fuck it, you can drop it in a bucket. You can race it, you can chase it, you can yell right in its face. It's the bestest friend you'll ever have.
O&A Party Rock!
Why is it wearing a party hat? Every Party Rock comes dressed in a colorful party hat and party blower, making it the centerpiece of any party. Now with shiny red dancing shoes. Not only that, the O&A Party Rock is
It's a fucking rock, you dildo.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We've just been informed that we made the Chicago Sun-Times. Yes. We were telling you on the first half of the Opie and Anthony Show, we're going to be live in Chicago, and we're also going to be on in San Francisco starting tomorrow. The O&A virus continues to spread, and it spreads big time tomorrow. Very excited to have a shot at morning radio in Chicago. It's a biggie if you're doing radio. It's a biggie.
WCKG.
WCKG, that's right. And the Chicago Sun-Times is already talking about it, made today's paper. I thought it was kind of a secret, to be honest with you, but
yeah, I guess
I didn't know they were waking up with the news
kind
in
of
Chicago.
It. Yeah.
Dismal ratings put Rover in Doghouse.
In Doghouse. Yeah, that's one thing when you pick a radio name, you really got to watch it. Because when you're Rover, they could use the dog references.
Yeah, but they could go with the...
Opie and Anthony is Opie and Dopey. We've been through that.
Yeah, but Rover could have been like he had a ferocious bite.
You think? He takes a bite out of ratings. That's the one.
There you go.
But then it's like Rover in Doghouse. Tail's not wagging at CBS over Rover.
Oh, yeah.
Rover gives pause for, plenty of time to sit home and lick his balls.
Well, and...
No?
Well, here's one that
Rover ate his own shit.
Here's one that starts off the article. It's over for Rover.
It's over for Rover.
Right.
Like, you got to watch when you pick your name.
What rhymes with it? No, that's what you have to watch for, because for headlines are going to rhyme. You better pick the Orange Show.
I was going to try to figure out how a derogatory term for black people rhymed with Rover. Coming out of your mouth, Jimmy?
Oh, no.
What rhymes with it? I'm thinking, hit this button.
Dismal ratings put Rover in Doghouse. It's over for Rover. And we like the guy, but we got to read this article word for word.
I like him a lot, actually.
Rover put to sleep.
And we do like the guy. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Dismal ratings put Rover in Doghouse. It's over for Rover. One of the biggest bombs in Chicago radio history.
At least he made history.
I'm reading this. The morning show hosted by Shane Rover French is about to be replaced by the New York-based syndicated duo of Greg Opie Hughes and Anthony Cumia. CBS Radio is expected to pull the plug today on Rover's Morning Glory after 8 months of microscopic ratings on WCKG.
You don't want to have
talk outlet.
You don't want to have microscopic ratings.
No.
God damn, that's rough.
Although today will be his last day on the air in Chicago, French is expected to continue in about a dozen other markets, including his former home base of Cleveland.
Can he just go back to Cleveland and broadcast?
That's probably what he'll do.
Yeah?
I'm sure he's going to. Well, he actually went to Chicago, right? Did they actually?
Yeah, because they really want him.
He went there to Chicago.
They want him to fit in.
That's a bitch.
That stinks.
Got to go back.
Well, they were there for 8 months, too. I mean, I wonder if any of them... They probably just rented apartments, but...
I don't know how that works.
I don't think that sucks.
Yikes.
I think he does his show from Cleveland tomorrow. I think that's how that's going to happen.
Oh, really?
Mark Burnett's here, too. We didn't even get to the other girls.
Let's get them
in. Duo fired over church sex show.
Really?
It's like another headline within the article. French came here to replace Howard Stern, the self-styled king of all media, who signed off at the end of last year to move to satellite radio. French never caught on with the young male audience he was hired to attract, or with anyone else for that matter.
Jeepers.
In the latest Arbitron quarterly survey, he plunged to a 0.3, a 0.3% share of men between the ages of 18 and 34.
Mr. Blutarski. Whew. That's rough.
And was largely responsible for WCKG's finishing dead last among every major station in the market with an all-time low 0.9 share overall. The ouster of Mancow from Amos Communications earlier this month offered French a brief glimmer of hope. Despite running print and television ads to capitalize on Mancow's demise, CBS radio bosses ultimately concluded that the situation at WCKG was hopeless. Starting Tuesday, WCKG will revamp its lineup throughout the day, and then it gives the lineup, which includes us, airing from 6 to 9 a.m. Opie and Anthony made headlines in 2002 when they were fired for airing a couple having sex in a vestibule of New York St. Patrick's Cathedral as part of a contest.
Blah,
just in case you didn't know.
Blah, blah.
They resurfaced on XM Satellite Radio.
Resurfaced like sludge in a tank.
So there you have it. That's pretty cool. Let's get the girls in from the new horror movie. Let's say hi to Chris in Los Angeles. Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chicago should actually run something like Opie kicks Rover in the liver.
Oh, there you go. You've been known to well.
Yeah.
You know.
All right, let's go to Julie in Wisconsin. Julie.
Hey, I was just wondering if you were excited to be back in Chicago.
Absolutely.
Yeah, very exciting to be back in Chicago.
We never we were on in Chicago at the same station, but we would get preempted for minor league hockey at night.
Oh my God, yeah.
Remember that?
Yep. Back in the old days.
We were
horrible.
Yeah, they would not play our show when they had a minor league hockey game to play in a city that has NHL hockey. That's how awful our shift was. So yeah, we're very excited this time around, Julie.
Here's where we turn into blithering idiots. Here's where we turn into idiots.
Why? I don't want.
Look behind you.
I can't.
Just look.
No, I don't want to look. I can't do it.
Let me give you a little rundown, ladies. We
I don't want to look.
This is like a stupid boys club thing, and girls are very intimidating, and we can't really function very well in front of pretty girls.
And beautiful women are in the studio.
Yeah, like when guys come in, we're all just yapping like idiots. And then girls come in and we don't know what to say. We don't know how to ask
because we
things.
raise the tone.
And yeah, it does. It smells nicer in here when girls are in here. It's a nasty, dirty, locker room.
I'm no longer Jim Norton on the radio. I'm little dumb Jimmy in high school.
Yeah.
And these are the two I want to talk to, and I can't.
And we went out with the older boys.
Of course.
Or the boys with chins, the better looking boys.
I went out with Dorky Jimmy from the,
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I was in. Yeah, definitely.
I like that.
I think the geeks.
I'm not even gonna
walk by and they trip you with your lunch tray.
Exactly. And they laugh at my tiny genitals.
All right, everyone. And all day long they're just wearing their cheerleader uniform for some reason.
We go out with the jocks. Is that what you call them?
Yeah, go out with the jocks.
Jocks.
Okay. Jocks, where are you from, dear?
I'm from Scotland.
Scotland.
Yes. But we don't have jocks really. You have sort of the musicians in school, and they're cooler to go
But
out
that
with.
was like one of the cliques, you know. There was the jocks, and then the musicians, and the potheads, and stuff like that.
I went to a Catholic convent school. So
oh, you did?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You're looking at them. You're looking at them.
Sorry.
Maybe if we all turn around and we can do a real interview.
What, not looking?
No, because I can't look. I can't do it. I just can't. I know I can't.
We've tried. We get very intimidated. We are blithering dope.
So you're in a movie, Descend.
6 girls.
Are you excited?
6 girls.
Very exciting.
Can I start the interview?
Imagine if we were all in here. You wouldn't be able to say anything.
Oh, forget about it. It's over.
Can I start the interview because I haven't seen him yet?
Yes. Okay.
So why are you whores in the studio?
See, we were warned. We were warned about you.
He can say that because he hasn't looked.
See, I can say it. See, because I can say it because I haven't seen you yet.
You look, and then let me see what comes out of your filthy mouth, you potty mouth.
Now I have to turn around and look at him.
Look at the girls.
See how much easier it is?
So you have to tell us something about the time you were at school and none of the pretty girls talked to you. You're just trying to get your own back. Is that what it is? We'll be your friend, though.
He weighed 15 pounds till college. That was his problem.
I'll turn around.
Look at them.
Take your dinner money. Oh, you're quite cute as well. You don't need to be horrible.
Holy shit, I'm turning back around.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
I didn't go out with girls like you in high school.
Did you go out with boys instead?
Nailed. Hey, you don't want me to start acting, do you?
You can hang.
All right, I'll turn around. No,
Yeah.
Big Kev's here. Big Kev's going to interview the girl.
Sure, I can handle it.
That's Big Kev. He was out in San Diego doing interviews with the likes of. Throw out
Were you
some
guys
names.
Were you guys at Comic-Con?
No.
No, you weren't.
San Diego.
I think
Yeah.
I think of maybe a couple of the other girls.
It's like a big press junket thing that they do.
Oh, right.
And then Tobey Maguire from Spider-Man. He spoke to Samuel L. Jackson.
Hilary
He spoke
Swank.
to Hilary Swank.
Wow.
So he's used to doing a lot of interviews with celebrities. So maybe we should just leave it to Kev because we are pretty in it.
And we have another guy. Actually, we have another guy on the line that wants to challenge him to an interview off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like an interview contest kind of thing.
Who gets the first question, you or the guy?
I think Big Kev has to get the courtesy of the first question.
All right, Big Kev.
I'll pass
I
to
said
the
Big
guy.
Kev.
Big Kev, first question to you.
So you guys are in The Descent, which is Neil Marshall's second film after doing Dog Soldiers, which was an incredible horror movie. Did you guys get to see Dog Soldiers? Did you know what you were getting into?
Yeah, we were forced to watch it with Neil. So
Yeah,
we
he
knew.
actually tied us to the chairs, and we had to actually sit there and watch the entire film and tell him that we absolutely loved it.
And him. But Dog Soldiers is much funnier, lighter, and it's all guys in Dog Soldiers. It's squaddies. So we got a sort of point of reference, but then he said our film is going to be a lot more horrific and darker than Dog Soldiers.
It's a lot darker.
Yeah, you can tell that from the trailers that are out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they show the things.
All right,
in the trailers.
that was a good start. Hold on.
See, I wanted to jump in.
talking.
Yeah. I'm not going to say anything.
You got to know when to cut off the guest.
Oh, sorry, I'm learning.
When to
We're all
cut off the
learning.
guest.
When should I cut off the guest? Opie.
I'm just kidding. Couldn't hear
Going
you.
to
I'm
cut off
sorry.
the host's head
I'm sorry.
in a second.
See, Opie really fancies us. He's going to ping our bra straps in a minute.
Oh, all right.
Ping.
And pull our hair.
I did interrupt. Were you done? Because I can't concentrate. Because you're hot. Were you guys done with that question?
So done. Yeah.
We're done.
All right. Let's say hi to Eric. Eric's got the next question. Eric Bethlehem.
Yes. As far as the movie goes, ladies, I see that it is set in the Appalachians.
Yeah.
Now, I noticed the movie was filmed in Scotland.
Yeah.
Now, what was that like for you guys to try to put on American accents, or have you had experience with that before?
Oh, my God. Great question, Eric.
Great question. Wow.
Ladies.
It's a great question because only one of us has an American accent. That's me, Natalie. And
You're from Scotland?
No, she's Australian.
no, I'm Australian. I was born in
Australian.
Hong Kong, raised in Australia, and
Wow.
educated in London partly. So
How confused are you
very
right now?
confused, and the accent wasn't a problem.
Who do you root for in the war?
Got all sides covered. My God.
So I
Mel
kind
Gibson would hate you. Too much going on there.
too much, way too much, and and I was brought up Catholic.
Can I hear a line in the American accent?
Pardon?
Can I hear one of your lines in American accent?
Oh, which line? I can
Say route.
route. I was quite impressed with that. I have to say, route. We say, I found another route out of the.
We call it a cock.
Yeah, you call it a cock, but I was
A route.
But a route. You say route. So
Okay.
yeah.
Cock is
But
in a
I
penis?
kind of lived
Oh,
here on
in
the
America?
for years.
No. Why? What is that? What it's called in Australia?
I'm Scottish.
Oh.
Scottish.
I thought someone was from Australia.
I'm Australian.
Oh, right. Okay.
I've got a really
What are
mixed
they?
accent though.
One
so
that was born in Hong Kong is from Australia.
No, we've got Irish accent, English accent, Scottish, Swedish, and American accents
Nice.
in the film. And but the actresses are English, Scottish, Irish, Dutch,
Right.
Swedish, Australian.
All right.
They just make them that.
Did you get your answer, Eric?
I got my answer to that question.
That was a great question.
Yeah.
All right, Big Kev.
Was it?
Kev, it
Back
was
to
a good
Big
question.
Kev.
The first thing I was going to ask her is to do the accent. It's interesting to hear someone pull off an American accent.
Yeah.
And he actually asked it.
Yes.
So it was a good
Eric,
question.
you were very observant.
Mm-hmm.
Way to pick
Thank
up
you
on
very
that.
much,
It's very important when you're an
wow.
interviewer to pick up on the obvious.
Kev,
All right. Big Kev,
you're up.
You're up, Kev.
You can see a lot in the trailer and the footage that they've shown that it's a lot of cave climbing and so on and so forth. Did any of you guys have any experience with that before going into the film? Because obviously it looks a lot of tight spaces.
We did like a boot camp, like a 2-week boot camp of caving, climbing, whitewater rafting. Why are you so bored? Is this a boring question?
No, basically he just asked if you were bats.
Yeah, that's what
Any experience living in caves?
All right.
No.
We did go caving for real, which is quite frightening.
No, they got ready for the film by doing some surfing. What do you think?
Was it splunking?
Spelunking, yeah.
Spelunking?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bukkake?
It was kind of a
Isn't that another one like splunking? I don't know. I don't know the terminology. But something like that.
In the caves in Derbyshire, right?
Yeah, you know there's an actual spelunking magazine called Descent.
Ooh.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, so that was a good answer to a question. Eric, it's to you again. Eric?
Okay. My next question that follows would be that since this movie is basically about you ladies in a cave, how much was filmed on a soundstage and how much was filmed in an actual cave?
Oh, wow, that's a great question.
Another great question by Eric.
Because you do wonder this type of thing.
The majority of it was filmed in a soundstage. Apart from the outdoor stuff we did.
None of the caving was a cave. That cave was sort of polystyrene.
Polystyrene blocks just being moved around
rearranged, makes it look like you're in different parts.
None of it was in the cave.
Very small budget for this horror film.
It was great acting, I'm telling you. Every time we ran down a different part of the tunnel, we'd actually run down that part of the tunnel about 50 times. I had to pretend it was a different part of the tunnel.
I gotcha. Wow,
it's like the Flintstones?
Yeah, it really was. It's like Groundhog Day.
Yeah, same table for 400 miles.
Eric, great question. I don't think we we learned something new about the film. Thanks for that. All right.
Hey, it was my pleasure.
To you.
You guys have, I was looking over your resume, and it seems like you haven't done a lot of horror films, if any at all. And what was that experience like?
That's a nice insult, but go ahead.
Yeah, that was nice. Hey, I saw the movie your first time. Well, nice question, Kev. Excuse his disrespect. Hey, so did you ever do this before, or you just figured you'd show up?
But we kind of...
It really comes off like you wung it. Right. You were winging it, and...
Oh, wow.
Do you get bullied all the time?
Yes, all the time.
Oh, big Kev.
None of us had done it. I don't think any of us had done a horror film before.
No.
But the cast are pretty unknown. Of course, Natalie's a huge star, but apart from her, we're all pretty unknown. I think that's what they wanted. They wanted unknown, so we didn't have any baggage for the film, so nobody would know. Nobody would expect any of us to survive or die, whatever.
That and they couldn't afford a big star.
Right.
We came cheap.
Come on.
You guys made that question very interesting. Thank you. Eric, to you from Bethlehem.
Yes, my question is about the creature effects in the film. Did any of you have to deal with any of these creatures in real life, or were they animatronics, or were they added after in the computer?
There's very few special effects. It's all makeup. There's some special effects at the end where they sort of multiply and they've got to, be climbing across the ceiling and things like that. But it's all guys in suits and thongs covering their bits.
Guys not in suits, actually. They're just covered in KY jelly.
In KY jelly.
Really, that's actually the scariest part of the film.
Was Jimmy an extra?
What was that?
I want to know if our own little Jimmy was an extra.
He was trying to throw a hurtful comment at me.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
That's all the testosterone in the room. You're so cruel to each other. Is it because you love each other so much?
When Natalie says someone's name, there's nothing sexier. When she said, "Oh, Big Kev," and then she goes, "Oh, Jimmy," it's so sexy. I can't. It hurts me. It's really hot.
Stop trying.
I got a question for the ladies.
Stop it.
What?
Stop trying.
What?
Stop it. I know you're trying.
Anyway.
They're not going to go out.
You don't have a shot.
They're not going to go out with you.
Knock it off.
I would never want to date a married person.
Oh, you're married?
Oh.
First thing I looked at was the hand.
Very good.
Well, actually, a girl thing.
What's that?
First thing a girl does is... Yeah.
Look. All right, I got a question for the ladies. What the hell is the movie about?
Right. That's a good question.
We know it's a horror film. We know it's in...
I'm going to cut you off there, Opie.
Oh, whoa! Hey! Really?
Take that, Opie!
Watch this. Let's see who cuts off who. We know it's a horror film. We know it takes place in a cave. What else could you give us?
Well, you don't want to give too much away. It's a really strong storyline, basically, where there's 6 really close girlfriends, and through tragic events that happen in the cave, their friendships and relationships start to fracture, and it brings out their primal instincts.
Nice.
And
we kick ass and stuff.
Kind of like Lord of the Flies.
Do you always put an object between you and the person you're interviewing? So you don't get
There's this big screen right in front of us.
Isn't that stupid?
I'm just leaning.
That is ridiculous. I'm just leaning down today.
That's
See,
better.
I'll sit up. Hey, hi.
Very condom.
So it's kind of like Lord of the Flies.
That's a good way to put it. But
Thank you.
I've never. That's good. I've never heard that. Actually, I've never heard that. It's a kind of. We do a lot of homages to the Deliverance and Alien and not sight of what's Shining and things.
Why are you guys in the cave to begin with? It was
because we're sort of outdoor enthusiasts.
Oh, okay,
We're
we're very strong, sort of outdoor
kind
fanatics.
of my character's idea of putting them. I set up this trip to basically so that we could all heal as a group, because Shauna's character goes through this massive tragedy, and I think it's a great way of bonding for all of us. And of course, it goes tragic.
Good idea. Great. Thanks.
I have an important question, by the way.
Wait, could you tell us?
Are either of you, or is there any nudity in this?
Well, I wanted there to be nudity, but no.
No, there's no nudity.
There's
no
reason, really. Let's get naked in the cave.
I could ask.
I may as well have been naked. My costume was that tight.
What was the big put out by Vivid, you ass?
I didn't say it was a good question.
I'm like in a cat suit the whole way through, and it's wet, so it's kind of we're not far off,
That's good. What was the big tragedy that one of the girls went through?
Oh, well, it's
to
my
get you guys together.
Yeah, well, at the very start of the film, there's a car crash, and it's not that great an outcome, and then it cuts to 1 year later, and I'm trying to get my life back together. So I go to my friend Juno, and she's like, all right, let's go down the cave. I'm like, that's great. And we go down this cave, and then we get lost, and then we realise we're not the only things in the cave, and it's a big fight off between us and the other people, and then it becomes a fight off between ourselves, and we all spiral down into hell and descend into darkness. But there's no nudity, because we didn't have to get our tits out, you see, to make it a good film.
Not that you have to, but
rely on that.
As a guy,
absolutely.
You just
sorry, Jimmy.
What?
Sorry, it's not Porky's, Jimmy.
Yeah, but you know what? I didn't say that it was necessary. I happened to thought there was a little vibe between us, and maybe there was some nudity.
Movies have taken away our topless shots.
Really?
Yeah, every movie used to have that one topless scene.
Yeah.
They don't do that anymore.
No, they don't. Not so much.
Just a quick thing for the
I'm
guys.
sure they do in a lot of horror films. There's still a lot of wet T-shirts running around from the scary guy with a knife.
There's a few indie movies out there. Get pretty graphic.
I tend to enjoy a movie without nudity more, believe it or not, because I'm not concentrating on the sexy aspect. I'm concentrating on the movie.
So you can follow the story.
I'm so easily distracted. I actually prefer a movie without it.
Hey, you guys want to take more questions from the listeners? Shwuggy, what's up?
Hey guys, how you doing?
All right, Shwuggy.
I'm just wondering, with 6 holes working together, did you guys all get your periods at the same time?
Oh my God, that's
a
so
great
filthy.
question, though.
Only a guy would even.
But we hear only a guy would.
Only a guy would.
But we hear us guys that you ladies will sync up.
Do you want the real answer to that question? It takes a while for that to happen.
Lie to me.
Okay, Shwuggy, it's a good question. They're a little shy, though, I think.
Oh, okay, thanks, guys.
All right, let's say hi to Randy. Randy, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
Hey.
Great movie. I saw it. I'm not going to tell you how I saw it, but I saw it. Just one question for y'all.
Did you go in the cave for the showing?
Who's
Wait, you had the preview or whatever, the premiere?
Yeah, I read about that, yeah.
I think it's called
Didn't quite see it legally, but anyways. Who's from Scotland?
I am. Shauna.
Wow, he's very excited.
What happened there?
He just yelled
screaming freedom.
Oh, freedom.
Yeah. Only his bad phone can
handle it. Coming back to William Wallace.
Right.
Of course. Ryan in Jacksonville. Ryan?
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey.
I wanted to ask the Scottish girl what she prefers. Does she prefer won't die till it quits William Wallace cock, or a strong, firm American cock like Jimmy Norton's?
God, it's so early, guys. How can you talk about
You know, you're so right. A cup of coffee first.
Okay, what type of cock do you have?
Yeah, Ryan. They want to know.
Come on, fess up.
Oh, what kind do I have? I have a small Asian one.
Oh, well, I like big black ones then.
All right. Fair enough. These girls are all right. We have Mark Burnett that has to come in. He's on a very tight schedule.
Who isn't?
Come on.
I know.
What cocks do you like? Jesus Christ.
Oh, I know. What the fuck?
So the movie opens this Friday?
It does. You've got to go. You'll love
Friday.
it. And girls, please, if any girls listen to this, do they? I'm not sure.
You know, you are sharp, man.
Covering the
You
males.
could see, like, you know, this is just not about the female
They
demo.
can bring their girlfriends.
No, we got more girls listening lately.
Yeah.
We've softened our delivery, actually.
The descent.
Have you softened it? Have you?
We really have.
Were you scared? This is a dumb question, but I'm going to ask it. Because I've done some acting, but I've never done a horror film. Were you, like, scared doing it at all? Or is it not scary while you're filming it?
Well, I always thought that the director would play a trick on us.
Well, hold on a second. Was it a bad question? I really wanted to know that.
Why is no one bashing him?
Because I admitted it was a bad question.
Because Jimmy's terrific.
Yeah, and I didn't.
Because Jimmy's great. He's just wonderful.
My fault. I'm sorry.
I did have horrendous nightmares while shooting the film, so I was more scared when I went back home to my house in the dark. But no, you know, it's all plastic sets.
Okay.
And, you know,
There's so many
Good
people
question.
around.
Thank you very
There is the first review.
I got a question.
Oh, Opie.
I had a nightmare
Is it
too. I'll
about
tell you about later.
periods or penises?
No, I didn't say that. Those weren't my questions. I got really good questions so far.
Okay, go
Do you guys scream in the movie?
Oh, you want us to scream?
Yeah. Well, you got to take one at a time, though.
No, both together. No, you want to do both one at a time?
One at a time and then both.
Okay.
This could sell the film.
Yeah.
The film's already sold me. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's loud.
I've heard that sound before. Just one date.
Can we chase you around the studio and you guys just scream?
Can we chase you around the studio and you just scream?
That would happen.
We'd stop. Could we have Jimmy chase you and you scream? That would be so much fun.
Because that implies that I'm homely and that they wouldn't go out with me. Maybe there's...
But no, you're the monster. You're like, and they're screaming and they're trying to get out of the studio.
I don't want to scare the girls.
and then you like you grab a leg, but they get loose. But their shoes left behind, and they're screaming, and
That's
you're like,
Cinderella.
what?
Wow. Cinderella.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shauna, are you single though? I know you're married.
Oh boy.
Here's what that means.
Oh.
Let me translate from Scottish to English. Yes, I'm single, and you don't have a shot.
And you don't have a shot. She went,
She's like, how do I let the little chinless fella down easy? Yes, and absolutely not.
All right. We have to get Mark Burnett in here. We'd rather hang out with the hot ladies. Girls. You want to just bring Mark Burnett in, too?
Yeah. Why not?
You guys watch Survivor and all that?
Yeah. Is he Australian?
He's everything.
Is he? I think yes.
He is pretty much... He pretty much invented reality TV as we know it. Some people say, Cops was on the TV before Survivor.
Shut up.
Mark Burnett. It's
There
been a
he
while.
is. How you doing, Mark?
Where's the naked ladies?
No, they're all naked. They're both from
These are actresses from the movie Descent.
Mark Burnett was on our show years ago, and we brought in big-breasted women
Really?
during the interview.
I forgot about that.
The word big it underestimates. I mean, they're like a mountain on each side of their chest.
Yeah, it was...
I ran away. I have to admit, I ran away.
Yeah, they had awful implants that were actually inflatable.
Yeah.
From a valve.
Yeah.
It was horrid.
Rhiannon, her name is, right?
Real.
No, she was able to make them bigger.
Oh, please don't.
And there was
smaller.
There was a valve.
A valve under her arm.
Yeah, Rhiannon.
And she tried to hug me, and it was so uncomfortable. I ran away. And I'm a pretty brave guy normally, but it was so massive. I was going to get enveloped and suffocated.
You know what
Do men find that attractive?
No,
absolutely not.
I'm so glad.
You know what the worst part was? She was so there's so much skin had to be stretched out that you could really see her breastbone right in between.
It looked like it was gonna split.
And then on the side of her breasts, you could see where her armpits had actually moved to the side of her breast. So she had to shave where you saw razor stubble. Her armpits used to be under her arms, but now they were on the side of her breast. It was the most disgusting thing I'd ever seen, ever.
It was really
horrid.
Opie and Anthony under the big top.
Yeah, freak show. Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages. Little cane, tap it, you get a nickel going and see the freak show.
So, Mark, are you Aussie? Sorry, I just thought I'd just take over.
Yeah.
I actually am from Mile End in London.
Oh, okay.
I used to live there.
Yeah?
Me too.
That's why I moved away.
I didn't. No, you gotta watch out.
I thought you
watch
were
out
from
for her.
London.
She could hang.
Mile End's hard, man. It is.
Yeah, sure. That's where I grew up.
East End.
And
Is it tough?
There's no Aussie.
It's tough. There's tough places to it. It's also lovely, though, isn't it?
And my parents are both from Glasgow.
I think, oh, God,
Oh,
I'm
my
working
God,
there
are you
right this
kidding?
minute. I'm just trying
Look at them talking about other places in the world besides America. We don't know any. We Americans, we don't know any. The rest of the world doesn't exist.
Let's get this back home. You ever been to Connecticut?
We're just like, everything's here. We're all self-centered here, and world matters. It's like, who cares?
Hey, were you hanging out with Tommy Lee and Dave Navarro last night?
Absolutely, all night.
Yeah?
Until the red eye. Yeah,
those
it's
guys can
kind
party.
of funny because they've both got their little situations this week going on.
Well, yeah, Tommy's ex married Kid Rock, and Dave Navarro's getting a divorce.
I know, so you got the two tattooed rockers seeing it together, having their little private conversations.
Right. You were behind Rockstar too, right?
Yes, my show.
Yeah, I love the NXS one a lot.
Yeah, it was great. That was great fun, great numbers, and now
I didn't. At first, I'm like, "What is this horse shit?" I'm not gonna lie to you. And then I started taking a peek. I'm like, "Whoa, this is really interesting." And they picked the perfect guy, and they're now just huge again.
Yeah, touring the world, and now my new band with them is Supernova, which is Tommy Lee on drums from Motley Crue. Got Gilby Clarke from Guns N' Roses.
He's a great guy.
Jason Newsted on bass from Metallica, and they're going to find the singer, and we're going on tour starting in January.
Wow. Got to find a singer for that one.
Yeah, it's great. If you haven't seen the show yet, you should check it out. The talent is unbelievable.
Audition for that one.
You know, you should. You have the right kind of voice.
I do a little karaoke every so often.
No, he can sing. Mark, he can sing.
But can he drink Jägermeister with Tommy?
Well, that got me in trouble a couple of times on the show, drinking Jägermeister, as you say. I didn't think that J was pronounced, but
it's the English accent.
Mark,
I'll get away with it.
We used to have a Jägermeister machine in the studio.
Yeah, frozen
shots.
Come out,
really?
do shots
and we brought it over here
to
to XM, and then there may or may not have been
a little issue.
Situation.
Then there was a situation that could have maybe involved something where a girl might have been doing something in a room.
And naked.
Who knew how old she was.
I may have taken one into the back room while she was in a blackout, and then the EMS showed up.
Well, you know, if you have Tommy Lee on the show, you better get the machine back in here.
It's been banned from the studio. We're not allowed to have Jägermeister.
Jägermeister has been banned from the show.
It has been pulled from our schedule.
If you guys ever do a remote in Los Angeles, do it from Tommy Lee's dressing room. He has the hugest Jägermeister.
Oh, really? I thought you were going to reference his movie. Talk about his huge... Well, back to that again. Yeah. Comes around to that again. Did you see the Tommy Lee sex tape?
No, I didn't see it.
No, you hear about it, though?
Yeah.
Everyone's heard about it.
Very impressive.
Does that impress you, girls?
Talk to him about that?
Would it impress me? What do you mean?
You know, having a big hog.
Hog.
What does hog mean? Cock?
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Cock.
Well, you guys are asking about the girls with the huge implants, so it's only fair. Do you like a big hog?
Do you think girls want little ones?
Let's hope so.
There's so many words for it here.
All of a sudden, I'm getting notes that the Scent girls have to leave.
Oh, no.
Big,
telling us you gotta go.
Hog.
Big, small, cut, uncut. Yeah. What's the deal?
Cut, uncut. What does that mean?
Anteater, or
you know, what? Anteater
or army helmet.
Oh God. Army helmet. Well, I think Bobby. You know Bobby.
Yeah. Well, does it matter to you?
That's a Glaswegian thing.
Does it matter to you?
Tube sock.
Well, you know, no one likes it hanging down to the knees, but you know, if it doesn't.
Does
really
it matter to
you? Yeah, it doesn't matter to you.
I actually resent the fact that I'm circumcised. It bugs me.
Why?
I don't know. Why would they do that? Little baby penis. Leave it alone.
You want it?
You want it more?
Is it not more sensitive?
You wanted a sweater?
See, it is.
I heard though, if you are circumcised, when it's just in your pants, that might be a problem sometimes.
Because the head, the head rubs against your underpants.
You're exposed.
Yeah, as opposed to...
It would have to be a very weird situation where that would happen.
Yeah.
So obviously you're circumcised.
Yeah. It would have to be really weird.
Jimmy has a problem with premature ejaculation. He just didn't want to tell you.
It normally happens during a handshake. Or if I say, can I have your number, and they say yes, I just go, apologies.
It never happens to me.
Yeah, it's a bad thing that he has to deal with in his life.
A lot of the European women are not surprised by that, whereas a lot of American women think it's kind of gross to be
Mark Burnett's like
unclipped.
It's like, what the hell are we talking about? All right.
You know Sabbath?
Yeah, no, European. It's like European.
Of course, that question comes. All right, listen. Let's ladies. Thank
I've
you.
learned something new today. Thank you.
Did you what?
Yeah.
Hog?
Tell you.
That too. Yeah.
What did you learn?
About the whole? I thought it was more unusual to be circumcised, but apparently American women think the
Just
other.
the opposite. Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting.
And I like being who I am.
Welcome. Welcome to America.
Welcome.
Glad we can educate you.
Thank you.
We're so cultured. What a bunch of drex we are.
We got to give the big plug because
the
obviously
ladies do have to go.
Sean and Natalie both were very cool to hang with this periodic show. We do appreciate it.
Ladies, thank you so much.
The Descent starts on was it Friday?
Friday, yeah.
And I guess it's starting all over the country, and it's supposed to be like a really good horror film because I talked to somebody else who downloaded it illegally, which is not recommended. But I heard it was a good film, so
what an ass!
I'm telling you, that's what somebody told me.
Number one at the box office. You watch Friday.
Thank you, boys.
Absolutely.
Good luck.
See ya.
Hope it works.
Thank you, girls.
I'm going to go get my picture taken with my tuna.
Are you?
I certainly am.
Yeah, because they're going to be big stars.
Absolutely.
Well, you're a big star,
They
right?
are. What an insult. Another insult.
A little bit.
They're both very beautiful girls.
Thank you, ladies. Thanks for being a good sport.
Bye, ladies. There they go as we watch them. We get to watch them walk out. See, like, their
What do you
legs
think,
and
Mark?
stuff. They're pretty.
Nice, right?
You know,
Yes, Mark.
they're nice. I feel like I've just gone back 20 years to living in London and Glasgow.
Yeah, we just want to keep you real. When you visit our show, we want to bring you down.
Got to ground you a little bit.
We have to ground you a little bit.
You can never, ever ground me like the last time I came here.
That's true.
I was speechless for about half an hour.
That's our whole goal.
Wasn't that
You gotta
awful?
admit, that was awful.
It was hard.
What's
and we
wrong,
do
Jimmy?
apologize.
I just got my picture with both of them.
Yeah.
They smell so good.
I know. When they walked in, you could smell them.
God, they're great.
It's so nice that they get out of this locker room fucking atmosphere for a second.
All right, so let's get into it, Mark, here.
Yeah, how do you know Sabbath? Like, you know all the boys. These are Bill,
He's
Tony,
a
and
huge
Oz?
Black Sabbath fan.
Yeah. No, I don't know them that well. I've just met them. But it's because of what I do for a living now. I mean, I've met a lot of people through Tommy and Gilby and Jason. Their friends coming by the show. And somehow I got myself in the rock business. This is going to be a lot bigger this year because In Excess did really well and they're touring the world. But, you know, Tommy Lee, who you're going to actually see tomorrow night, Tuesday night on CBS, he actually plays on the show. And the guy's a legend.
Yeah.
He plays with the Rockers. And they're going to go on tour in January. New singer.
You know what's kind of cool, as opposed to the NXS, truth of the matter is, everyone knew Michael Hutchence as a front man and very recognizable. This time around, you know all the other guys. You know who they are.
Yeah, and for some people last year it was a bit weird because Hutchins was so loved and died in an awful way, and stepping into dead men's shoes.
Yeah,
I mean, it happened. JD did it, and now they're touring and making money.
People thought it was a little morbid.
Yeah.
This one is just, hey, we're looking to find a singer for this rock band.
It's interesting enough. These singers who are trying out are really, really good. Dave Navarro keeps telling them all the time, you know, you don't want to be the singer. The people are peering around behind you to see your drummer. You got to be big enough as a lead singer that you command the stage, and you're not in the way of Tommy Lee. Imagine being the singer. And
Yeah, that's true. Everybody's going to want to see the famous guy, Tommy Lee. Yeah, you got to blow him away with your voice and stage presence.
Well, don't drummers have like a weird complex? Like I know Metallica when they tour now, they have like one guy in every corner. It's almost like Lars probably got sick of being behind. So don't they have like that weird whole like hating being behind the band thing, drummers?
Yeah, or you're Tommy, where you're such a big show going on that the audience are focused on you, which is what I'm saying. So to be the lead singer of Supernova, you better not only be a good singer and a front person, you better be larger than life, so Tommy doesn't overshadow you on every song.
It's hard for a drummer to get out of that whole thing. Only a few really have, because most of the time it's that old joke, what do you call the guy that hangs out with a band? The drummer. But Tommy Lee became bigger than life and stuff, and I think a lot of that was his lifestyle.
And over the audience.
Yeah, the things they used to do with Motley Crue, where, all right, we'll put him up in the air and spin him around a few times.
Neil Peart.
Yeah, here's another one you would know.
Rick Allen.
Have you read their book, The Dirt? Have you read that book?
Oh, of course.
Oh, yeah, unbelievable what they used to do.
I'm surprised it isn't a movie yet. I've heard things they were going to make it into a movie.
But the sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
One of the best rock books I've ever read.
Incredible.
Right up there with The Doors, that Jim Morrison, No One Here comes out.
Gets out alive.
Yeah.
Gets out of here alive.
Hey, were you supposed to do Rockstar with Van Halen?
No. A lot of ideas were thrown around by managers and record labels.
Yeah.
Queen was thrown up as an idea.
Well, they got
Steve
Paul
C.
Rogers.
Right, yeah. But the truth is for us,
Jimmy.
I felt going in a new direction, and Tommy Lee and I both spent a lot of time in Malibu. You know, we both live in Malibu, and I know Tommy. His kids know my kids, and Tommy said he was going to do another project and give some ideas. I said, why don't you use our show to find your singers? So that's when we went Supernova.
Awesome.
It was a much fresher idea, and we got great talent this year, because last year I think the talent was good, but people were skeptical. Real rockers were skeptical of selling out on TV. When they saw that it worked out, this year we got much, much better talent.
I'm imagining your phone's ringing off the hook now.
Yeah, so it's great talent.
You live in Malibu?
Yeah.
You know Mel?
I've run into Mel.
You've run into him?
You shouldn't use run into today.
Yeah, well, you run into him a couple of times?
Yeah, in the stores and stuff, and
he's not buying matzahs, right?
and their family do a lot charitably with the schools.
Yeah.
His wife is a huge advocate for the kids in the schools, and so they're public schools there. They're underfunded, so obviously all the locals put money into the public schools.
Did you read the transcripts of what happened?
What transcripts?
A little bit. What's the police like in Malibu? What are they like? Nice guys?
The police in Malibu are nice guys, but not to be messed with.
You don't want to drive drunk. Like, they probably take care of the town because it's very exclusive, and they don't want, riffraff in there. I'm surprised they kind of even went as far as they did with Mel. You would think it would be, hey, Mel, we'll drive you home. You know?
Maybe they would have if he wasn't such a obnoxious dick immediately.
Well, the reports are, allegedly, he was being a little belligerent and a little... You ever see him tip a few back?
But don't you think the cops... Don't you think the cops want the big score, though?
No, because that's
Jimmy,
not like...
Who said that they should have just drove him home? I'm thinking the cops...
I don't want to... Not with celebrities, especially in Malibu. You don't want to get on the bad side of these guys.
Then again, didn't they bust Nicholson for... Well, no, he had an incident with another motorist he had to. So they arrested Nicholson.
With the golf club.
Yeah.
They had the smack in the face. What's her name there? Zsa, was it?
Yeah.
Or remember she slapped her in the face.
Hey, Mark, how many more years for Survivor? I jumped back on board, by the way.
Oh, you did?
I went away for a few seasons. But then this past one, I jumped back on board, and I loved the new twists and stuff you guys went with.
I only got back. I was out there shooting Survivor. Got back 48 hours ago. It's pretty epic. We're in Cook Islands. A great theme this year. And, the last one was back up to the big ratings again.
Yeah.
And so I think we're going to grow this year. So that's season 13.
13? Season 13?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Well, they're doing 2 a year pretty much, right?
Yeah, so it's been on for 7 years.
Oh.
So
wow. I was going to say, 13 years?
No,
Wait a minute.
13 because it's double. And we're about to shoot 14 in Fiji. So I could see it going through 16, 18.
Right.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, it's the only reality show. There's two, American Idol and Survivor, the originals, that people stay with. And kids love Survivor.
Well, you got smart, though, I got to tell you, because when Survivor first hit, there was nothing like that on TV at all. Yeah. And you guys had the run of the place. And then reality shows, as we know, are what they are. And it made Survivor, for a few seasons there, look a little dated and old. And then you were smart enough to really, up your game and come up with some different twists and turns with, like, Exile Island and all that in the last one. And you're back on top again.
I mean, and this next one, which you haven't seen yet, which we're filming now, Exile Island is back in and plays a huge role.
Yeah.
Exile Island means the team that loses the reward challenge not only didn't get the food, the winning team can send one of them over to Exile Island, and there's nothing there. So when you're on Exile Island, you're literally starving for 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
But the benefit of there is, hidden over there is a hidden immunity idol. And you got to get these clues and look for the immunity idols while starving. But you come back to play
starving.
It's awful. You come back to play a challenge right from it.
Yeah.
So you're now undernourished, underhydrated, tired, pissed off. And May didn't find that idol.
And you don't tell anyone if you found the idol, because then later in the game you could use it when you really need it.
Oh, wow.
I'm telling you, he
get out of jail free card.
Whoever did that, they saved the show, because, you were starting to head down that road. Yeah. Are you flattered by all the reality shows that are out there? Because, I mean, we said earlier this morning that you pretty much invented reality TV, and someone's like, cops, man, cops. But as far as what it is today, it all goes right back to Mark Burnett. Are you flattered by all the other shows, or are you frustrated, or what?
No, so I moved to America from England 20 years ago because this country is about competition, And that's what makes things work. That's why your show is so good on the radio. You've got to be, because you're up against other shows.
Right.
And if you're not innovative, it's what the free market economy does. So the way I look at other reality shows is, hey, it makes us all work harder. I mean, I'm really proud of my show. You look at, I've got Survivor, I love it. The Apprentice, Trump's great. Contender, you see my boxing show, Contender.
Right, okay.
It's great. It's on ESPN right now.
That one too.
Well, you've got to watch that on ESPN right now. It's really brilliant. And Rockstar has got a really rabid audience, and it's such different TV. And I'm trying to do different things.
You're part of Gold Rush too? Or?
Yeah, Gold Rush is my new thing, which we're launching September 13th.
It looks pretty interesting.
You think what I was thinking? TV ratings in general are a bit down. But you look at how many people in their offices from 9 to 5 in daytime are online broadband. Mm-hmm. You remember 10 years ago, making a personal phone call at work was like you're whispering, hey, I love you, I've got to go, the boss is coming.
Right.
Now go around any office block, everybody's IMing.
All day long.
Yeah, you're
or
talking
checking
to each
the
other
sports,
all the time.
the weather. Everyone's doing it. So what was replaced by you can't make personal phone calls, you're actually online. My mission was, okay, how can I provide reality programming in small soundbite pieces at work? Couldn't 9 to 5 be the new prime time? Aren't more people online with broadband 9 to 5 than ever watch TV at night? So Gold Rush is I've created a treasure hunt where the clues are in 3-minute segments. Mark Steiners, the guy from Entertainment Tonight, is the host of it. And the way you find the gold is through pop culture knowledge. Like, will it involve you guys? You guys could just have fun with it and have guests on. And, like, for example, the Mel Gibson thing could have been a clue this week, and the answer was DUI.
Right.
So we can come up with intelligent stuff when it first breaks, and you go to AOL, type in the clues, it opens the vault, and you learn where the gold is.
When are you going to throw us a bone?
Yeah. How about a reality show about a guy that went to Rio and didn't use condoms and called out the real survivor?
When are you going to throw us a bone, Mark? Come on. We're feeling it. We're feeling the energy here. There's a chemistry.
Gold Rush.
Gold Rush? Get us involved with Gold Rush.
Okay.
We'll help you out.
Okay, and I'll help you because AOL will send millions of people who will need to hear the show. Because even in the cities where you can't actually get the show now, you can always go online, right? And get the show. So
absolutely.
It's fair for everybody.
Yeah.
So we'll involve you for sure. You guys are always fun.
Yeah, we are.
And everyone's. I learned about Mark Burnett because of Eco Challenge. That was your first real show in America. Was Eco Challenge?
Yeah, I did it on Discovery Channel, then USA Network.
Are you still doing those?
No, I stopped it. It was so dangerous.
But is it still going on? Or are you
so dangerous?
No.
We've talked about Eco Challenge on the show. It was crazy.
It was really amazing race. Eco Challenge and a bit of Survivor and made their version of Running Around Cities.
They made
Eco Challenge was really going to like the Sahara Desert or the Alps and these places or the Amazon jungle and going through with no supervision 500 miles and see who makes it. And I was lucky, honestly. I did 9 seasons of that, 9 years, and no one died. And I was really lucky.
It was a crazy undertaking.
Really lucky.
They're scaling mountains in the snow and going down the other side and then going in the rapids. And
it's kind of amazed me over the course of the years with reality television is that there hasn't been one of these just tragic deaths where, it kind of somebody sues. It now all kinds of new rules come into play. And, I'm sure that's thought about in your business.
And hence, I'm no longer doing Eco Challenge.
Right.
So you got smart.
When I first did it, I didn't have anything to lose. And now I've been pretty successful in television. The last thing I need to do is put a show on the air where it's likely someone's going to get hurt.
Someone's going to get killed. Because that'll be what the Janet Jackson thing was to the FCC and indecency. I think a death will be to reality programming. That could really make people step back and go, okay, that's it. We've got to regulate this and get this off the air.
What do you see for reality program? Is it going to continue developing, or are we going to get bored and want to go back to those boring sitcoms?
No, I don't think so. I think the truth is, when Survivor came on, remember the first season? It was like 2000. There was 72 million people in summer watched our finale. It was the most watched program since Sonny and Cher in 1973.
Right.
Give you this perspective.
Same type of ratings like a Super Bowl.
Wow. That got ratings back in 73?
Yeah.
Well, there was
2 channels.
Yeah, I was going to say, damn, you beat me to it.
So after that,
all right.
After that, there were like 50 copycat shows that came on, and a lot of them rushed on there and pretty crap, and it made it look bad. I said then, reality TV will be held to the same high standard as great comedies and great dramas. It's going to have to work and let the cream rise to the top. And what's happened is true. What I said, now a healthy network has some dramas, some comedies, and some good reality, and that's what works. Crappy stuff won't make it, whether it's a bad drama, a bad comedy, or bad reality. It's, you're being given a gift of primetime television, like you get given a gift of radio. You guys have to perform. If it's not good, people don't listen.
Yeah, we're going to start doing that at some point. We know we have to, but putting it off as long as possible.
Reality's here to stay as long as it's good. It's not going to take over. It's going to be a part of a larger schedule.
A lot of people fading to the internet, though.
Yeah, hence Gold Rush. I mean, that's why I'm doing it.
I still watch TV, but I have my laptop on the whole time, checking out other stuff, YouTube and everything else.
I always got the TV turned a certain way while I'm in front of the computer.
Because I think
everyone does.
I think it's kind of out of habit. You want that as kind of background noise, but more of my attention's on the computer now.
Well, what you're saying is so true, and that's why.
Because it's like we talk about this on our show. It's like the Wild Wild West, the computer still. The crap that TV makes you do because, this might offend somebody, you can't do this. You could still get away with a lot more on the internet.
It's gotten more convenient. I mean, back, when you used to have to with the AOL, and you'd sit there and try to, get online and dial up. And now, everyone's wireless around their house, so you just plop in a laptop down. It's not like laptops aren't like desktops now. They are. They're just as powerful. So you can sit there and do whatever you want on the computer, so it's constantly on.
And the key that I've learned through creating Gold Rush was small 3-minute segments. I don't think someone wants to sit there and watch an hour or even watch half an hour.
That's all that.
So if it moves fast, like I'm giving clues of where to find this gold on Gold Rush on AOL.com. And if the clues are interesting and in 3-minute sound bites, and you try to figure out where it is, and you're moving up in the game. And also, you don't have to play at any certain time or any certain day. The clues are over a week. You want to find that gold and really go and get it. You can play it all one day, a little bit per day. It's on your schedule, which really is the important thing, right? You don't want, these days in television, very few people want to work on the network's schedule.
Yeah, on demand and DVRs,
on demand,
DVRs, things like that.
How much is the Gold Rush? I'm sorry. How much is the Gold Rush prize?
It all starts on the 13th of September when there are 13 trucks leaving a secret facility full of gold. The first 12 trucks have $100,000 in solid gold in the trunk, and the 13th is $1 million in solid gold in the trunk. The trucks head out under cover of darkness, and Mark Steiner, who's hosting it, turns to the camera and says, by the morning, all that gold is hidden somewhere in the continental United States. Anyone can play this reality game. It's not like a TV show. You just go to AOL.com, answer pop culture questions, the key opens the vault, and you could be the person who collects that gold. So it's actually allowing everybody to play. But where are the answers to the clues? On Opie and Anthony's show, on Entertainment Tonight, on CSI, in EW, People Magazine.
You're just living life.
So in other words, what I decided, what is it that we do all the time? We're all around reading trashy magazines, we're watching network TV,
Lucky Louie,
radio shows, scores, and
no acknowledgement whatsoever.
In that stuff around pop culture, hide the clues.
Great idea, man.
I'll give you an example. I mean, here's an example. Okay, let's say the clue was about a Kabbalah chick whose name's Esther.
Madonna.
Okay, Madonna. Right. Then another clue was the city where CSI takes place.
Kabul.
Miami?
No.
Albany?
Lebanon.
New York.
Las Vegas.
Mantown.
Las Vegas.
Las Vegas.
So now you've got Madonna and Las Vegas. Then you go to Madonna's album. The album's called Ray of Light. Where are we looking now for the gold? Ray of Light, Las Vegas.
Ray of Light in the Pyramid Hotel.
Correct, Luxor.
Wow. Luxor.
So where in the Luxor Hotel? Well, Madonna's title track on the album runs 5 minutes 21 seconds.
Wow.
It's in room 521 at the Luxor. See, that's how you tie.
You stay out of room 521, Doc.
I'm not supposed to.
Had to do a Shining reference.
Of course.
Go ahead.
So room 521 at the Luxor.
Anyway, so that's an example of you can use those sort of things. It's just intelligent writing that takes pop culture stuff, whether it's music.
Is it possible you're going to get 1,000 people that have the key, and then you're going to have some kind of runoff?
No, what's going to be is, we figured that out, the first 3 people online to get through the 10 questions and amass 10 gold bars will get a phone call from Mark Steiners, or we sent an air ticket over the internet, and we'll get on planes, and those 3 will show up at, let's say, the Luxor. And there's 3 more sets of questions, and then the final 2 have like 50 keys to that door, and they have 2 minutes to open the door. And if they run out of time, then it's your turn. And you go back and forth. One of them's going to open that door. So it's making a reality show.
One winner
for anybody. I mean, otherwise it's all casting for these shows. Anybody can play. If you're over 18.
So you're going to have 10 questions. Like each question you just asked about what's the title track on the album. They're not going to have to figure that out. The question's actually going to be how long is the title track?
No. You got to figure
you do have to figure it out. Okay.
You got to be like a detective.
How many questions will you get per subject to have to...
About 10 questions per cachet of gold.
Okay.
Yeah, and for example, as I led you through, I mean, I'll give you another example on that one, Las Vegas. You would say the bird that lives in the Ituri forest. So you look online, everything online. So you find out that Ituri forest only exists in the San Diego Zoo. And the San Diego Zoo, the bird that's there is the ibis. The ibis is an Egyptian bird. So you're thinking Egyptian, Las Vegas, that's where you're getting down to the pyramid, that's the Luxor. Then it says, the next clue is 258 miles if the ibis could fly. What is exactly 258 miles
from that hotel?
From San Diego Zoo.
Oh, okay.
Las Vegas.
Bunny Ranch. Oh.
Las Vegas.
Bunny Ranch.
And then you got Madonna's title track, Ray of Light. The only place that's Egyptian stuff in Vegas with a Ray of Light is Luxor Hotel. So it doesn't take you to be a genius, but you got no pop culture. You got to be smart.
Right on, man.
Sounds great, man. What a brilliant thing to go online like that, and it just dude, you're always at the forefront of things.
Involve everybody.
And I just want to somehow coattail it and make money.
And Mark, we do dick jokes.
Yeah, that's what we do. Great, isn't it?
And thank God for XM, huh?
Could you give us some advice? Because all we do is dick jokes, and we fart into the mic.
Well, I think you should have Tommy Lee on.
We've had him on.
Opie ruined that relationship.
There was a little problem.
I'd have to blame Tommy, not Opie.
Thank you, Jimmy.
No, I got to side with Opie on that one.
Thank you.
Opie called him a pussy.
Oh, yeah, good point.
And then Tommy said, "You call me a pussy one more time and I'm hanging up." And Opie went, "All right, pussy." Click, and he hung up. So there's been a problem.
What happened was
Shall I fix it?
Yeah, please do. It was right after Pam Anderson. Here's what happened. It was right after Pam Anderson went on Larry King.
Oh, right.
The Hep Day. It was the day after. So he was on, and no one confronted him. It was just an honest question, almost like, what about this? And then you could kind of explain your side of the story. And he got really pissed off.
He was like, come on, guys, this is old news. I'm like,
I don't want to talk.
What happened to Larry King last night?
He said he didn't want to talk about it.
The sad part is, Ant and I had a good relationship for many, many years. Many years. We've probably talked to him, who knows, half a dozen times.
Okay, make you a deal, honestly. Either TiVo or watch it. Watch Rockstar tomorrow night, Tuesday night, CBS.
Okay.
And I'll call you on Wednesday.
All right.
And I'll patch things up.
All right. Sounds like a deal.
Fair deal.
Fair deal.
I like that deal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because we do like Tommy.
Definitely. And we can talk about the show and patch things up.
And then we could ask him how he feels that Kid Rock just married Pam.
We won't ask him that.
Maybe you should wait a week or two because it's too fresh right now.
Hold on.
Mark, I can't help myself. I don't know what to tell you.
Meanwhile, Tommy's a grown-up.
Yeah.
And as you know, he's a crazy rocker, but he's a sweetheart. You know that as a guy. Tommy's such a sweetheart. And you know what? You watch the show. I'm going to call you Wednesday. I'm going to call the studio Wednesday.
Okay.
And I'm going to hook you up with Tommy.
That'd be cool.
Right.
Definitely.
Mark Burnett.
Thanks, Mark.
Thank you so much. So we're promoting Gold Rush and obviously Rockstar.
Thank you.
And Survivor. You don't have to promote
and
that.
And on Gold Rush, we'll promote you.
All right.
Because obviously,
But-
if you've got to come here for the clues.
Really fast, because I'm kind of confused. And then Gold Rush is going to be on TV as well?
No.
So the whole game is on
AOL. On AOL.
Brilliant.
See, I thought you were using the internet, but kind of like Big Brother, you're kind of trying to do...
In fact, we reversed it. If you think the TV element to Gold Rush is that the answers to the clues are hidden within CSI, within Survivor, without a trace, within Opie and Anthony. So shows that exist for their own purposes, there's clues hidden within those shows which make listeners and viewers...
Yeah, get us involved in
Right.
Gold Rush.
Yeah,
We'll help you out.
it's also fun.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
No, I had no idea there wasn't a TV element.
And I knew you guys would be interested because you guys are always doing innovative stuff. You know, always at the forefront. And you know,
We
out
try.
there.
Well,
like
yeah.
Kev in his interviews, of course.
And now we're
very
gonna,
innovative.
And now we're actually going to bring in a fan, so when we fart, the fart sound is a little different. Innovative.
You're making us look very bad.
We'll talk about it on Free FM as well, so you get a bigger audience there, which is also heard on XM, meaning that there's double the audience.
Right.
We start in Chicago and San Francisco tomorrow, Mark.
Well,
yeah. Hey.
All you need is Dave Navarro and Tommy Lee on the XM version.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then cut that down for the Free FM.
All right. Mark Burnett, it's always a pleasure. Thank you. Could you come and hang out with us a little more often? It's been like 5 years. We had to
Guy's
bring in,
busy.
We didn't even bring in the girls this time because we wanted to finally talk to you. He was horrified last
I
night.
know. So was I.
Guys, you know, I've been around the block. I was horrified.
Yeah.
But so were you.
Yeah. Ugh.
You know what?
I don't want them anywhere near me.
Mark Burnett, Opie, and Anthony all totally horrified.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and that girl tried to hug me, and I ran away.
Yeah, I know. You
Yeah.
did. All right, we know
Good
you have
for
another
you.
interview. You got a very important guy out there with a briefcase. I don't know what that means. It's another reality show we don't know about.
It's
money in there.
Right.
It's the
money.
solid,
Are we
it's
supposed
the
to
solid
tackle
gold.
Solid gold.
It's the gold for Gold Rush.
Right. All right, Mark Burnett, everyone. Thank you, Mark.
Thank you, Mark.
Thanks.
All right.
Thanks, man.
There he goes.
I'm going to go out and get a picture. And
Go out,
I'm gonna
get a
I'm going to throw a
picture.
show idea at Mark real quick.
Do that. Pitch a show. Look at how many times does that
That's
happen?
original.
Yeah.
I know,
How many times I got this idea. Shut up.
I got an idea. Shock jock.
A shock jock. Oh,
But
yeah.
he's
okay.
not shocking.
All right.
What?
Well.
All right, that was fun. That should hold the bastards for a while. Trish, Indiana, what's up?
Oh, well, I had a question for Mr. Burnett, but I guess I can...
No!
He's gone.
I know! That's all right. Well, thank you anyways, guys, for the awesome show. I'm loving it, as always.
You're very, very welcome, Trish.
All right.
Yeah, all right. Well, anyways.
Keep enjoying.
Trish,
Yeah.
what do you like about the show today?
Oh, my God.
God damn it, they always fall for it, and it's always funny.
But it's the only thing I do on the show. Banana.
Oh, look at what...
Opie and Anthony continue to spread as pests pester Whoopi. The pest got a headline
The pest
today.
getting in the headline.
O&A Pest get a headline today.
How great is this?
Congratulations.
Wake Up with Whoopi made its debut today on...
Anthony, the T is silent.
Ah.
Well, not really. I think it's kind of a soft T.
Debut.
Debut.
Its debut today on WKTU New York before launching nationally on August 14th. So, pests, on August 14th, you'll be national. Keep it going. We love it. Day one of the program found the celebrity turned DJ getting an introduction to the prank calls from the competition. At least 3 different calls from the pests of XM Satellite Radio's Opie and Anthony program made their way on the air, dropping references to the duo's program in the process. Upon finding out the callers were from the O&A program, Whoopi said, quote, "There are other folks out there. Some of them are good, some of them are not. We are no threat to anybody. We're just doing a show that we want...
We just doing a show.
We just doing a show that we want to be doing."
That's why I corrected it.
Howard understands that. Stern, of course.
That's my friend.
That's my friend.
Howie's not your
so
friend.
she's instantly right there trying to make some connection where she thinks she's going to pick up.
Boy, that's going to scare us.
Yeah, boy, they'll all...
You're obviously Howie's friend.
Flock to you.
I'm sure Howie's told you the stories, right?
These other people, they're not worth the dust Howard walks on. By the way, that's gold dust he walks on. It was part of his Sirius contract. No? Okay. Lots of money, golf. Oh, dear Lord, I just
We don't really
fell.
see a lot of gold dust.
True, Jimmy. Thank
Silly.
you.
I mean, where do you see gold dust?
After another pest
happen.
Gold dust.
There's no such
I think
thing.
back in the Old West during the old panning for gold days.
Yeah, but this gold is solid. You don't pulverize
it could
gold.
be dusty
Yes.
if you're cutting it up.
But that's not even an expression in anything like...
All right, you win. I suck.
The roads are paved with gold dust. Are they?
Why did you have to take away my moment?
Dude, your moment's fantastic. I wanted to help
No, I thank you for that,
I'll
by the way.
kiss you square on the mouth.
It's true, gold dust. These
will,
other
Joe.
people not worth the dust Howard walks on. Another pest made it through. Whoopi warned, know that we're going to screen
Know that we're
better.
going to screen better, yeah. So
Yeah.
she's on top of the situation. But there you go, Pest. Congratulations. FMQB.com has the headline. Yes, Big Kev.
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
No, you got a headset on and everything.
I'm just listening.
Sorry. And then they talk about our Chicago and San Francisco thing, so that's cool.
WCKG starting tomorrow.
Getting some nice headlines today.
Yeah, Chicago.
So, all right.
How was Disturbed?
Very political.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, I was supposed to get something signed by the whole band, so I wanted to know what they got me signed.
The manifesto.
We'll tear down a wall today.
Did they get me something signed?
Wall's coming down.
We like Disturbed.
Watch it.
Jimmy, we like Disturbed.
Yeah.
A lot.
We do like them a lot.
Is he Israeli or no? He's just Jewish.
Oh, he's
Israeli. Oh, he's Israeli.
Hardcore Israeli, because that's what Enemy is about. I think is the whole situation.
We were having a pretty fun show.
Okay.
A lot of laughs. And he took the laughs right out of the show.
Okay.
It was a lot of...
it got a little serious.
A lot of
and it was,
Hezbollah and...
which is fine.
Lebanon.
Which is fine, Jimmy. We just had a different rhythm going on that day, and we wish maybe...
At that moment.
Okay.
We just wish maybe it was another day or something, because we were really rolling.
He's like
on
a
some funny
serious dude,
stuff.
is what it is.
Huh?
He's a serious dude.
I even
like
at one point go.
talk to him.
At one point I go, do you find anything funny? Because I'm like laugh, smile, do something, please.
Yeah.
He goes, yeah. I'm finding you guys. I'm finding you guys funny.
I saw his episode of Cribs, and he had a really nice house, and all his friend and bandmates were over, and they're having fun in the pool, and he's just walking around going, well, I guess it's time to go. And
yeah, I'm not trashing him. Trust me, he gives us good radio. It was just like the timing was kind of bad.
Well, you can tell by his lyrics, though. He doesn't fuck around. I mean, his lyrics are exactly, he's a fucking animal, this guy. I love him.
I love
Very
his stuff.
serious.
I'm so pissed I missed him again.
What's on the show tomorrow?
Oh, we have a new board.
Bill Burr.
Bill Burr's coming in because we're going to be pumping the O&A Traveling Virus starting tomorrow. So we got Bill Burr tomorrow, Bob Kelly Wednesday, Patrice O'Neill Thursday. We got and then some of the other guys that are going to do the show with us in Boston this Saturday at the DCU Center. We'll also be calling in and checking in and all that.
Thank God it's in that great E-Rock penmanship that we've all grown to love.
That's great.
It's like a child.
People think we're lying to you. I said exactly what happened, Joe.
It would be neater
Joe,
if someone put a pen in their asshole and tried to write on thing than you just did with your hands.
Joe.
I'll grab your dick.
Joe.
Hello?
Go.
Hello?
Yes, Joe, you're on the air.
You're on the air, Joe.
Oh, hi. How you guys doing?
All right.
I just want to say, Obed Anthony, you guys should have lied to Jimmy. That interview with Disturbed sucked, man. Put me to sleep.
No one lied. He's
right,
just
listen.
saying that it was a bit out of the humor had kind of run of the show. No one lied to you, dude. You just
I didn't lie to you, and I'll tell you this much, Joe. A lot of people enjoyed the interview with Disturbed.
Yeah.
It just wasn't the time for it right then and there when we were...
I'll admit this. The timing sucked. Sometimes we're on a roll with the radio show, and we get really bummed out because we have something scheduled. We're like, oh, can't we reschedule? Then you find out, no, the person flew in just for this interview, and you get bummed out because you're in a flow. That's all I'm saying here. We also got feedback from people that enjoyed his take on the whole war, and it was interesting. But, you know, if I had it over to do again, I would have rescheduled. Shut the Go ahead, Joe. Let's make it the Joe Show.
What are you saying, Joe?
The Joe Show.
Go ahead, Joe.
Go ahead, Joe.
I'm done. Go ahead, Joe.
Go ahead, Joe.
It's so important.
What do you want me to do?
It's so important you can't fucking listen. It's your show. Go ahead. Talk as long as you want. We're on till 12. Goodbye.
I'm just saying that one interview sucked. I'm not saying the whole show sucked.
Let him keep talking. Let him keep talking. See you tomorrow. We're on in Chicago, San Francisco. It's the Joe Show. Continue, Joe. Let's see how far he can go. Go ahead.
Joe.
After 30 seconds, it's going to get a lot tougher. After 60, you're going to be sweating your balls off. After 2 minutes, you're gonna wish you were dead. Goodbye. He hung up. Fucking faggot.
All right. What day is it?
Oh, Monday.
Monday.
Hey, we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Mayor.
The current it boys of FM Talk are the New York-based duo of Opie and Anthony. And the talk is racy and raw at times, pushing the limits as far as they can.
Show your hairy pork chop. My mother smokes crack rocks. I'm for drunk teens. What are you kidding?
How about I lay you down and give you a little bukkake? We laugh.
We're gonna have a disgusting body fluid blowout.
Gay porn. Hey, could you soap up your bad place? The sluttier the better.
I would definitely be willing to have sex with you if we both already had AIDS.
It's certainly not your father's talk radio.
Holla.
Holla.
Holla. Holla.